How you doing, boyos? Alright, give me 1 second. Once again, I'm gonna say this again. How you doing, everybody? Give me just 1 second. I'm gonna go set up everything, make sure we're 100% good to go, and then we're gonna start today's mod. Doki Doki Literature Club, New Eyes, a mod I've been so excited to play since yesterday when I found out that it got released. It got released only a few hours before I saw the post, and I cannot believe. I'm so excited. So give me just a second, and we're gonna see what it's like through the eyes of Yuri. This is the same exact mod creator as Rain Clouds, so I hope that you enjoy this. Once again, be right back though. I gotta go make sure everything is a-okay, because we did do a 33, I think, hour stream, which, believe it or not, that Suki Sunday, as a total, got 14,000 views. That's insane. Yeah, Suka Dev made it. So I'll be right back. Sorry again. I just have to make sure this is good. This is kind of a premiere moment. I'm so excited. Be right back. Alright, what's up, everybody? Let me grab my signature shit pie hat, or as they say, simple. Oh shit! Sorry, 1 second. I forgot to put my pizza in the fridge. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Okay, we're back. I'm sorry. Sorry. Oh, no! Let me put on my hat. What the fuck am I doing wrong? Help! Help! Okay, give me a second. Alright, what's up, everybody? Hi, I know, finally another Doki mod. This is a big one, too. I hope you all enjoy this. And once again, happy Suki Sunday, or at least past Suki Sunday. Alright, no! So... if I, can you guys not judge me? Because, wait, we need to go to bottom left. That's right, because we're gonna have... hold on. There you go. Hi! We got new spectacles. I know I look really geeky, but I need new glasses, and these are the cheapest ones, so I went with them. So I don't look as... what you're quite used to, and I got big-ass lenses, very hipster-ass lenses, but they'll do. And yes, Facecam is back. So what's up, everybody? Howdy do. Ready for some Yuri boo-boo? So all you Yuri boys are gonna be quite happy. What's his name? Should we go with MC again, or what? Oh, let me, quickly put on the compressor. Forgot about that. Sorry, I'm just all over the place. So something I'm missing. I swear I'm missing something. What mod is this? This is New Eyes. A big mod. Miss my boy's face. Alright, so... let's go with MC. Wallace? It's your tradition. Alright, we'll go with MC. It's tradition. Alright, let's go. Already setting the ambience, I love it. So, Huh? Birds. I can hear them, but I'm not sure if I'm still dreaming or not. Where am I? Oh, that's what I forgot. The fucking bot. Hold on. The bot. I forgot to change up the things. All right, Suki Sende is no longer a thing. All the lovely music you hear. If you want to blah, blah, blah. All right, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. All right, commands. So we can keep the atmosphere. Cool down. Hold on. Global cooldown. We'll go 2 minutes today. Alright, there you go. And then mini games, and turn these mini games off, and we will be good to go. Okay, there you go. Sorry, that's what I forgot. Alright, let's go. So where am I? Everything feels so warm. Wait. Birds? Is that my ringtone? Is this her room? Oh, this is nice. This is a cute little room. Why would anyone call me this early, especially on a school morning? I stretch in my bed and I reach for my cell phone. Mom? I can't help but smile. I've been waiting for her call for so long. Hello? Mom? Yuri, how are you doing, sweetheart? Everything's fine. How about you? Still traveling? Yeah, work has been crazy lately. I've barely had any time to rest. But I wanted to call you as soon as I had a few moments to spare. You should rest some more. You're slowly worsening your own health, you know. Alright, well, enough about me. I have a little surprise for you. Surprise? What do you mean? Well, your birthday is coming up next week. We haven't seen each other in so long. Wait, don't tell me. Will you be coming home? I am. Ow! Aw. Happy Yuri. I could barely contain my excitement. It's been 3 months. 3 whole months without seeing my mother, and she's coming home this weekend. Are you alright, Yuri? Yeah, Thank you so much. Of course. I would never miss your birthday. I smile to myself. It's hard to keep in my happiness all to myself. This is the best birthday gift I could ever have received. Well, I think you better go to school now, right? I'll get back to work. I'll see you on Sunday, sweetheart. Thank you. I love you. Oh.
You can't spell nutrition without...
She hung up before hearing me. Oh. Immediately begins the sad voice. I gently put my phone on my bed. Mom's coming home. I softly laugh. I can't wait. I grab my uniform from the closet and glance over at the clock. I still have some time left before I have to head out. Oh, there's one more thing I forgot. Damn, I keep forgetting to change everything. We have to put the Sukis back to normal payout rate. There you go. Alright, we're all good. Everything's good now, right? Yeah, alright, let's go. I quickly get dressed and head for the living room. Oh, ooh. Alright, so this is their living room. This is really cute, actually. It has like a cabin feel to it. You know, it's very homely. This is Rain Cloud Story, but Jury's View. It's Yuri's view. Not Jury's, but yes, Yuri's view. It seems like it's really nice out today. I can already tell I'm going to enjoy my walk. I take some eggs from the fridge and turn on the stove. Nothing tastes better than eggs in the morning. Oh, that's right. I'm in the literature club now. That means I should bring in a book to read. I walk over to my bookshelf. It's so full. Maybe I should eventually sell some of these. That one. Hold on. Alright, there you go. I grab an old book from the top shelf. Perfect. I smell something coming from the kitchen. Did I... Oh, God. I hurry over to the stove. I had completely forgotten that I was cooking something. No eggs for me, then. I sigh. I throw out what's left of the eggs into the bin. I wasn't really that hungry anyway. Wow. Burning eggs! Rethinking this whole waifu thing. Big think. I carefully place the book inside my school bag. I'm already excited to read it. And I can't wait to see the other girls too. One thing we forgot? What's that? I turn on my phone and I look at the picture I took of Monica, Sayori, and Natsuki. They're the best people I've ever met. I shake my head. SMH. I'm getting lost in my own thoughts again. I'll end up being late if I keep wasting my time like this. I throw on a coat and head outside. Ooh, a nice beautiful array of purple. So Yuri lives in purple? She is purple, lives in purple? And I wonder if they're going to show her mom. That'd be quite interesting. If there's OC for the mom. That'd be nice. The sun is shining brightly. It's really peaceful around here. I just love the scenery. I lock my door and I start walking down the street towards the school. I take slow and deep breaths as I make my way down to the street. Everyone around me is happily chatting amongst themselves and wishfully gazing at the cherry trees. It makes me smile to see them all enjoying their time here. Suddenly, I see a familiar figure in the distance. Nats! Some people turn and give me concerned glances. I lower my head as I pick up my pace and walk towards the familiar figure. Natsuki, hi! Oh, Yuri, you're out early today. Seems like you are too, though. Of course, the thought of the literature club made me too excited to stay home any longer. And it's always weird to see Natsuki so interested in the literature club. She only reads manga. Alright, see you, Jonah. Not that it bothers me, of course, but I still don't find manga to be adequate literature. Why don't we walk to school together? Sure. Natsuki blissfully looks around at all of our surroundings like she doesn't have a care in the world. We both love nature, so we always end up staying a little too long in the empty streets looking at the trees. I turn my head to see Natsuki staring at me. Is there something wrong, Natsuki? Well, it looks like you're in a good mood today. Is there any particular reason for that? Oh, that's right. My mother called me this morning. She'll be visiting me this weekend. Can't tell if this is a mod. Are you disabled? That's great news. Do you think I came by to say, do you think I could come by and say hi? I haven't seen her in so long. That would be great. I'll let you know when you can drop by. Thank you. Soon enough, the entrance of the school becomes visible to us. We both make our way to the main courtyard. I'll get going. Classes are starting soon. I'll see you later. Of course. Have a good day, Natsuki. No, that happens. It literally happens every time I start and end a stream. It just fucking tanks. I don't know why. It's been doing that every single day. You too. She turns and she waves at me and heads towards her class. I sigh as I begin walking towards mine. It's a shame Natsuki and I aren't in the same class. I barely know anyone in mine and I find myself to be slightly uncomfortable around other students. Everybody's already getting ready to work. I sit at my desk and I take my notebook out of my bag. I flip through it, skimming through some of the poems I've written over the last few weeks. It's not right to be writing poems instead of paying attention to class, but I can't simply ignore my passions like that. I heavily sigh. Let's get to work then. Alright. The sun is still shining. God, maybe I shouldn't have brought a coat. Well, it wasn't this hot in the morning. Huh? His glasses look exactly like mine, spooky? Ah, well, generic glasses. I look around me. Everybody's gone. Everybody's gone? Jesus, I can't. Come on, buddy. You can read today. Come on. Did I space out? I look at the clock. Classes have been over for 30 minutes? What was I thinking? I get up from my chair and I pack up my belongings. The others may have been waiting for me in the clubroom. Silence fills the corridors. That's a bit odd. The girls are usually talking and audibly having fun. Suddenly, I feel a little tap on my waist. What were you doing, you dummy? I've been searching for you everywhere. I think I spaced out during my class. Always the same, huh? I guess I can't really change that about you after all. Hey, that's mean. Rip voice gone? Wait, what? So, I'm just kidding, dummy. I still haven't found Sayori. Isn't she here already? That's weird. She's always the first one. I know, but I just can't seem to find her. She might be in another building, but I just don't feel like walking all the way over there. Let's just go in and relax for a bit, okay? Voice is gone? What? Is my voice... Hello? Hello? Is this working? Looks like it's working on my side. What are you talking about? Well, alright. I'm a bit worried about Sayori, though. It's unusual for her to be late to the club. Natsuki and I enter the room without a second thought. As we enter, we're welcomed by Monica, who's looking out the window. She turns around to greet us. Oh, Yuri, hello. I was worried you were a bit late. Oh, she just got lost in her thoughts as usual. Don't worry. I'm more worried about Sayori, though. I couldn't find her anywhere. Is that so? That's weird. Here's where we show up. Here we go. I think I saw her into the secondary building, but I'm not too sure. Well, here's where MC enters and where everything just takes a huge shit all over. Why would she leave our building? Most likely to go and see MC, I believe. His classes usually finish around this time. And she said she'd tried to make him join the club, so... Sarah keeps talking about her childhood friend, but I've never met him. I wonder what type of person he is. Oh, so that's why. Well then, no need to worry. Let's all have fun and wait for Sayori and her friend. Oh, by the way, what is it? I made cupcakes. I told you I'd make some yesterday, so I spent my evening slaving away to produce these delicious treats. I glance around the room until I spot her tray at one end of the desk. Now that I think about it, the room does have a slightly different scent to it. Oh, so you really made them. Let's wait for Sayori before we eat them, alright? Alright. Wonder where Sayori is. Horror incoming. No, Sayori's fine. This is before we even show up as MC. So we're going through the entire game except through his perspective. Same thing as Rain Clouds, pretty much. So I put my bag near my chair and I sit at our table. I guess I could kill some time by reading for a little while. I take the book that I picked this morning out of my bag. I've already read it a few times, but I suppose that doesn't really matter. After all, you only start to really appreciate a story after reading through it a few times. You cheated to first? What? Before opening the book, I glance at Natsuki. She already is looking through the closet. She's probably looking for a manga to read. As I start reading the introduction, I hear the classroom door open. I jerk my head up and I see Sayori, followed by another person enter the room. Presumably MC? Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. When Sayori was describing him to us, I thought she was overdoing it, but I can just sense a great aura about him. That's how that works. Yep, relatable. You walk in the classroom, all the girls look at you. Totally relatable. Absolutely. God damn it. I step forward to greet him. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. It's obvious that Natsuki is embarrassed by MC's presence. She knew that the situation was coming, though. I, too, feel slightly uncomfortable, but something is compelling me to talk to him. Ah, MC, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. Got my big gulp polar pop. It's one of those days. It's one of those days where I treat myself to a little soda. ... MC has a bewildered look on his face. I don't know what he was expecting by coming here, but it certainly wasn't us. You could not come up with the previews nicer? What? He shyly smiles at us. I feel a little dumb just standing here. I sit on the nearest chair. MC's gaze is locked on Natsuki. That'll just make her even more uneasy. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. She's always mean in these situations. Whenever there's a boy involved, Natsuki becomes extremely overwhelmed. Was that pop incident there a sponsorship? Yeah, Polar Pop. Sponsor me. Why is MC so tall? Because he's a boy. And big boys are only allowed to be in the club. Big boys. 6 foot up club. You know, it's like those thoughts on Twitter. I only date boys that are 6 foot. If you're shorter than that, get the fuck out of here. And then when you say, I only date girls with double Ds, they get all upset. You know, one of those things. Alright, so anyway. Although it doesn't seem like she hates MC. I quietly sigh. No matter how much I keep telling her to stay calm, she just keeps acting this way. As she said, I can't really change that about you. Sayori whispers something into MC's ear. He looks disappointed. What did she tell him? Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. She points her finger at me with a big smile on her face. I'm not really that smart, actually. Oh, rip. I just like reading. God, this is embarrassing. But everyone knows books make you smart. Why does this seem like a mod? Shit, is this a mod? Oh no! Fuck! You guys, stop with the cancer. This is a mod, okay? This is a Doki mod, okay? This is an actual Doki mod. Stop with the AIDS. Don't say things like that. MC's expression softens. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, MC. So Monica knew him already. That's why she didn't look too surprised when he entered the room. You already played this, Jesus Christ. She looks happy to see him. Were they already friends before? You too, Monica. Come, sit down, MC. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. It's been a long time since I voiced them, so I'm trying to figure out how I voiced them prior. So, we'll figure this out. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Maybe I should go get some tea ready. What if he doesn't like tea? Well, let's just hope he does. Then, how about I make some tea as well? Natsuki nods at me, and we both walk to the back corner of the room. I open the closet and I pick up the old tea set. I don't even remember where we got this one from. Doesn't he annoy you already? Natsuki. What? He's been annoying. He barely talks, and all he does is look around like an idiot. Jesus Christ. Whose mod is this? Sukadev. So, legendary guy that made rain clouds. We don't need that kind of person here. She's being more aggressive than usual. Calm down. He's not here to bother us, you know. Plus, it looks like he's actually interested. He may be a bit shy, that's why. Who cares? I'll keep an eye on him. She sighs and she brings the tray to the table. Oh, I'm glad I don't have to see Yuri. Holy shit, the roast. I kinda am too, though, for real. Like a little bit. Oh, no more water. I guess I could go get some at the fountain then. I head for the door. Water fountain. There should be one by the stairs if I recall correctly. Whoa! I chuckle a bit. Seems like Sayori just saw Natsuki's cupcakes. She's always so expressive. I'd love to be as straightforward as she is. As I walk away from the club room, I hear everyone happily chatting. I know, is that Matt? That's a rare boy. I was about to say, Matt's a rare boy. Here it is. I put the kettle under the faucet. It's incredibly slow to fill. God, why won't this work? Who the fuck are you? I should be... Huh? Is that Monica's voice? No! Already with Monica being a thought. We haven't even got halfway through. Monica's already being a complete thought. Great, here we go. Shouldn't she be in the club room? I look around me, but she's nowhere to be found.— God damn it. Did she just imagine it? Oh, did I just imagine it? Maybe I should have eaten more this morning. If I hadn't burnt those eggs. I grab the kettle, now full, and I head back to the club room. MC looks at me for an instant. This is embarrassing. I get some tea ready and I place down teacups in front of everyone. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Oh, maybe he really doesn't like tea. Did I do something wrong? Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... that was mean. I'm just trying to be nice. I mean, that... you know... Hold on. Yeah. Oh, that's better. That's better. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. I slowly sigh in relief. That at least makes a similarity between us. Where's my strap? What the fuck? Yes, it's the same one, Forza. What do you mean, where's your strap? Monica chuckles and smiles at MC. So, what made you consider the literature club? He ponders for a moment. It looks like he doesn't even know why he's here in the first place. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Ciari seems really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make this club fun and exciting for everyone. It's rare to see Monica this cheerful. I glance at Itsuki. Contrary to Monica and myself, it seems as though she's still not willing to kindly acknowledge MC's presence. Monica, I'm surprised. I don't know, we're gonna find out, aren't we? We're gonna see how far it goes. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity of how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Thanks, Gwen. Thank you, Gwen. Monica really is a great leader. I giggle and nod at Ciari. Indeed, Monica has been making this club a welcoming place for everyone. I really should thank her someday. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah, we'll do our best. I'm looking forward to the cultural festival, actually. I wonder what kind of exciting activities Monica will come up with. Not too exciting for you, though. You're gonna later find out you didn't like it. You know it. MC looks amused. It's hard to tell if he finds this entertaining or if he's just nervous about being in a situation to which he's not accustomed to. I take a sip of my tea. And this is American tea. Look. Where does it say it? Where does it say it? Should say it somewhere. Wait. Where the fuck is it? Oh, here we go. Extra large. Just how we like it here in Murica. You Euro boys ain't got nothing like this. Extra large. This is why we're fat. It looks like he's already done drinking his. So he liked my tea. For some reason, that makes me a tad happy. I think I recall that he said literature isn't a common pastime for him, but if he's here, he may have a slight interest in it. I know, right? The cup is amazing. I'd like to know more about him. So, MC, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, manga. Woohoo, what did I miss? Nothing much yet. It's just, we're not even in the good part yet. We're just in day one. We just met MC. Also, one thing, is MC's eyes different? I just realized right now. Doesn't he normally have yellow eyes? Why has he got brown eyes now? What? Big change. Big change. His voice is barely audible. It looks like he isn't really interested in literature then. I know someone who has the same hobby though. I glance at Natsuki. She opens her mouth but stays silent. She most likely is trying to choose whether to be hostile or friendly. Makes sense. She doesn't even have any friends that are also interested in manga. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. That can change. Is he seriously willing to try reading actual literature? Maybe I could introduce him to some of my favorite works. I'm just getting ahead of myself again. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. So many things I want to say. Is it really okay? My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. What's this about just joined? I don't know what to tell you, man. It's something. There are so many possibilities when writing a story. Some people write because they want to convey emotions. Others because they want to create their own world. In my opinion, both reading and writing are two incredibly beautiful occupations. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once, The Infamous Line. Is this a mod? I don't know! Big think. Do you know the delay? What? Delay? What? Huh? What did he say? I was so absorbed in what I was saying I didn't even hear him. Monica looks at me with a surprised expression. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. What delay? What fucking delay? What? Looks good to me. I have no idea. Guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, I really can't put it down. Hi, woohoo, hi. Jesus Christ. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, She glances at MC. I know her well, but this is the first time I've seen her act this way. She was aggressive, then quiet, now embarrassed. This is weird. It's because she's got the little dokie. Her heart's pounding. She loves it. She loves little MC. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give that back. Fine. I meant like from your actual actions to them being on stream. Yeah, you have to have a delay. Like, do you know how anything works? It has to go to YouTube, from YouTube to you, so there has to be a delay. I can't do anything about that. Monica, fine. In the end, I never got to finish my conversation with MC. Maybe this talk was boring for him. Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. She slides behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. No, actually do it. No! You have to actually put her behind it. That's the best part of the original game. Why isn't she behind right now? I laugh. These two are childish, but that makes them even more interesting. I'd love to eventually spend some time with Sayori. Maybe she could teach me how to be more outgoing. After all, she's MC's friend. So she must know how to be interesting. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Behind Natsuki's seemingly confident stature, I can see that she's afraid of people's opinions. So she doesn't want MC to judge her. Why? I thought she made it clear that she hated him. So many questions I can't ask right now. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. One of the valuable lessons I've learned in my writing sessions is that it's important to write for oneself. I've never wanted to share my writing with others either. One of the reasons being that I'm uneasy around my classmates. Another reason being that I'm scared of what they'll think. Oh, poor Yuri has no confidence. This is probably what Natsuki's feeling right now. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel more comfortable enough to share hers. ... How do you not see the pens? What? What pens? What? Oh, on the... What? Okay, chat, you're confusing the hell out of me today. Maybe I've said too much. I really want to share my work, but what if MC doesn't like it? I don't want to sound full of myself. What am I supposed to do? I guess it's the same for Yuri. Oh, I wanted to read everyone's poems. Oh, alright. Isn't she concerned about writing poems? Now that I think about it, I've never seen her write. I wonder what kind of poems she's written before. There's an awkward silence in the room. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. And then everyone's like, what? I know that tone. Monika's probably come up with a great idea once again. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with one another. That way, everyone is even. Mark this place, quote 0. Oh, you did that wrong. Why do you still wear that hat? Why wouldn't I? Why do you not wear the hat, Chuck? I mean, not Chuck, absurd. Close enough. I'm just kidding. Absurd. That way, everyone is even. What? I was expecting anything but this. I can't share my poems just like that. I look at Natsuki. She looks even more stressed than before. Now this is an embarrassing situation. Yeah, let's do it. I envy Sayori's enthusiasm. Plus, now that I have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, MC? She happily smiles at him. Hold on, there's still one problem. Eh? What's that? Bazinga. I never said I would join this club, F. Poor boy. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at and, oh, I see. Why did I get my hopes up anyway? It doesn't really matter. Might have thought that he'd be an interesting person. But, I'm sorry. I thought... MC, you all... Even Natsuki looks disappointed. Jesus Christ, we're at 29 messages per minute, guys. Jesus, that's a lot of you. Oh, we're at 100 viewers. Oh, shit. I have trouble understanding him. Why would he even come here if he doesn't want to join? This is making me think way too much. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. I sigh in relief. Thank God. Yes, I'm so happy. She wraps her arms around MC. Seeing her this excited is so heartwarming. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Super pissed. Jesus. That lisp. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club. I smile at MC. He still looks a little embarrassed, but I feel like he's already getting used to us. I hope I'll be able to share my interests with him. Thanks, I guess. Now that happens every time we start a stream. Every single day, like when I come back, like when I end a stream and then we start another one, it'll drop like a percentage, like every day. I don't know if that's just YouTube like kicking out inactive accounts or something. I have no clue. I've heard that happens before though. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. She intensively stares at MC. MC, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Hee. Oh god. Yeah. He doesn't really seem too thrilled, even though we have to write poems. Although, I'm looking forward to seeing what he comes up with for the poems we have to write. I'm certain his writing is good, considering the positive aura around him. Hey, MC, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? Sure, might as well. Yay! The two of them head to the door, waving at us as they exit. Alright, here's the OC. Here comes the original content. Hype. It's just me, Monica, and Natsuki now. Monica sighs and looks at me. Well, that was stressful, wasn't it? But I feel like he'd make a great member. Humph. Another humph. Got another marsh. Don't you see how he's acting? He doesn't even like literature. I tell you, something's off with him. Come on, Natsuki. It doesn't seem like you hated him that much towards the end of our meeting. I'm just gonna watch it's getting cancer. What is? Chat? I saw the look in your face when he talked about manga. Ooh. God, Natsuki. He doesn't really look like a bad person, in my opinion. Well, he didn't talk all that much, but it looks like he had fun talking to him, Yuri. Oh, It's true that our talk was enjoyable. I rarely talk to boys, but as embarrassing as it was, it wasn't that bad of an experience. I think he has an enjoyable personality. Eh? Did he corrupt you, Yuri? How can you like such a bean sprout? You fucking what, mate? A bean sprout? Well then. So next time you get in a fight with someone, call him a bean sprout, alright? Promise, that shit's gonna work. They'll be so peeved. What? Just forget it. Anyway, Sierra and MC may be gone, but we still have a few things to do. Cute. God damn it. Monica points to the table. Indeed, the cupcake tray is still dirty, and the tea set is still there. I'll take care of the tea set. Natsuki, can you put the tray away? Sure. You goddamn bean sprout. The language in this, 18 plus, damn boy. I stared at MC's cup. Well, seems like he enjoyed the tea. I gather all the teacups and put them on the tray. I'll have to clean them. Oh, hey Yuri. I have to clean the tray. Why don't we head to the fountain together? Yeah, sure. Monica's best girl, bye. Fake news. Monica is just sitting at a desk reading a book. I suppose she doesn't really have anything else to do. We'll be right back, Monica. No answer. The book she's reading must be quite captivating. Let's just go. It won't take too long. Natsuki opens the door and blissfully heads over to the staircase. I was never going to find out whose voice I heard earlier. I wanted to ask Monica, but that'd be too awkward. There's no need to worry about it after all. I grabbed the cups and I cleaned them one by one. I can sense Natsuki looking at me. Without looking behind me, I start talking. I know she's listening. Is everything alright, Natsuki? I own no white shirts. Relatable, Matt. Of course. Thanks, Alex. Thank you. It just irritates me to see that you're like such a... Wait, what do you mean by like? You... What? Don't tell me... No, not at all. This isn't... God, Ddlc, don't imagine things. I mean, you can like whoever you want, but that guy... Just forget it. I'm merely enjoying his company. It's his first day here, that's all. I put all the clean cups back on the tray. Oh. Yeah. Well, we'll see how he does tomorrow. Maybe he won't be that bad of a writer. Of course, she's looking forward to it. But it's always been hard for her to admit that kind of thing. Oh, wait, what? What the fuck? Wait, what just happened? What? What was that? Did we just pass out? Did we just fucking pass out? Yuri, be careful. What? Ow. Seems like I tripped over something. What the fuck? I was absorbed in my thoughts and I kind of... Ddlc grabs my arms and helps me back up. Jump scare, everybody. Ah! Oh no! A little spook for ya. Ddlc grabs my arms and helps me back up. No, she just tripped. God, Yuri, don't scare me like that. Tripped over... don't say that. No. Don't say that, Jack. No. No. God, Yuri, don't scare me like that. Are you alright? Did you hurt yourself? I looked down at my hand. There's a huge cut on my index finger. One of the shards of the now broken cups must have sliced it. A few drops of blood fall on the floor, making funny little patterns. Oh no! Oh no! This is where it begins. This is where the addiction begins. She just found out how good it feels. No one says in funny little patterns. Fuck! Here it comes. Oh no. Blood red is a beautiful color. Oh no! Yuri! Are you listening to me? Uh-oh. I'm sorry. What were you saying? FC team, thank you. Don't just stand there staring at your finger. You need to disinfect that immediately. God, what would you do without me? Just follow me. What about the tea said? You're already worrying about the wrong stuff. I'll ask Monica to take care of it. Just wait for me here. Oh, yeah, I know. Oh no. Yes. Oh no. Oh no. No spam. Stop, Holly. Jesus, fuck. Stop it. Ddlc runs to the club room. She acts much differently when she's not around other people. You can only do it once every 2 minutes, Holly. Once every 2... I'm gonna demod you, Holly. Last warning. That's it. That's it. I have slain the beast! The beast is dead! Be a good girl, I'll give it back at the end of the stream. I glanced at my finger again. I did cut myself pretty deeply. I should have been more careful. Soon enough, I hear Ddlc running back. I look slim? No, I don't. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm still thick as fuck. I'm only like 5 pounds down. Alright, Monica's gonna come to take care of your mess. Let's go to the infirmary to disinfect your poor little finger. This isn't necessary. Ddlc, I can manage. The reason I did it though, Holly, is because I want my mods to lead as an example, and you spamming is not what I want my mods to lead as an example of. I'm sorry. And you can literally only do 1 command per 2 minutes, so I don't even know why you're spamming in the first place. Anyway. No, what if it gets infected? Don't even think about arguing. Come with me now. I chuckled. Nothing against you. This is a lesson for you, alright? I'll give it back if you change up. So, how can she still be cute when she's trying to be authoritative? We go down the stairs to the first floor. Well, this is a fancy-ass looking school. This looks like an airport. This isn't a school, this is a goddamn airport. What is this? A multi-million-dollar, like, school? The fuck? Well, I think schools generally are multi-million. But you know what I mean? Like, you gotta pay $1 million to get tuition here. The fuck is this? Natsuki's holding my hand and dragging me behind her. This must look kind of ridiculous considering the height difference. However, she doesn't seem to care. I can't help but smile. Natsuki's a great friend, that's for sure. Hope's Peak? Hope's Peak? Is this a Dongon reference? Suddenly she looks behind her, straight at me. What are you smiling for? You're supposed to be agonizing over your poor little finger. I can see she's suppressing her laughter. Come on, don't tease me, Natsuki. You're the one who was being excessively dramatic over it. But you're the one who tripped, dummy. We both laugh. It always ends up this way, when we're together. Natsuki's a funny girl. She just has trouble showing it to some people. Hey, now, don't go thinking that I forgot about your deadly wound. The fucking finger, dude! We're bleeding out, this is D-Day. Let's just get going. She opens the door to the infirmary and both walk inside. This is the most excessive thing I've ever heard for a cut, though. Just like, holy shit! I can't tell you.
Bazinga.
I don't think I've ever used a Band-Aid, except when my mom forces me to when I was younger. I don't think I've ever, like, purposely been like, alright, Neosporin, Band-Aid. I don't think I've ever done that, no matter how bad the cut is. Fucking amputate the hand, the finger's cut, gas her now. This room makes, me shiver every time I'm in here. I just don't like it. I'm generally scared of hospitals and such. Natsuki heads to the student pantry and grabs some disinfectant, along with an adhesive bandage. She gently takes my hand and sprays some disinfectant on the wound. Natsuki? Huh? How come you're so worried over a little cut? Oh! Are we also shipping the lesbian thing in here? Is that what's going on?
You can't spell nutrition without
Are we also shipping that? Because I'm your friend, dummy. Do you think I'd like to see my friends getting hurt? We're talking about a little cut, you know. I wasn't gonna die. Of course I know that. But as a friend, it's my duty to take care of you. Well then, thank you, Natsu. God, I already told you not to call me Natsu. That's better than Nat. I'm glad it's Natsu. Yusuke, thanks, Atos lol. Thank you. Ataz, ever say thanks. Yusuke confirmed. Oh boy. Natsu is more poetic. Reminds me of summer. Why's that? I don't know, it just does. But if you insist. Natsuki puts the bandage on my finger and sighs. Be more careful next time, alright? I will. Don't worry. The finger, dude! Seriously. Thanks for the help. Ha, you owe me one now. I don't think I'd be of any use to you, you know? Who knows? Who knows? I'll strike when you least expect it. Natsuki laughs and opens the door of the infirmary. We quickly walk to the staircase. Monica must be waiting for us. I glance at the fountain. Seems like Monica, cleaned up everything. I'll have to thank her for cleaning up my mess. Don't trip again, dummy. You really should stop getting lost in your thoughts. It's not my fault, you know. I'm always thinking about something. I know that. I mean, it's pretty obvious. But one day you may hurt yourself pretty badly if you're not careful. Lag? Okay, lag. Don't worry, Natsuki. I'll be fine. How can I not think about anything? There have been so many good things happening lately. MC's arrival, my brother coming back home. I'm truly thankful. Okay, thank God. I thought she was about to say, and I found my new fetish. I would have fucking died. Oh, if she said that. I open the club door and step in. You sure took your time, girls. Natsuki didn't even explain what happened. I just tripped in the corridor and sliced my finger, but Natsuki wanted to disinfect it, so I saved her life, basically. Oh my god. The fucking finger, dude. I can't get over it. This is so over the top. Feels good, man. Monika laughs with Natsuki. Why, thank you, Natsuki. What a dangerous situation I was in. Ha! Sarcasm. You too, I swear. Anyway, since it's still early, why don't we hang out together? We could go and have a walk near the park, don't you think? Yeah, it's been a while since we've spent time together outside of school. It's a shame Sierra isn't here, though. Do you think we should call her? She's probably spending time with MC. Let's not bother her. She went home early, so she probably is not willing to go out. We definitely have to ask her to hang out with us sometime this week. I feel like she's been avoiding us lately. I don't think she is. She just enjoys spending time with MC, in my opinion. Oh well. Shall we get going then? I'd like to be back home before it gets dark. Yeah! Let's go. We all grab our bags and head out of the club room. Monika locks the door behind her. She stuffs the key in her bag and we walk down the stairs, exiting the school. It's still warm out. This walk is going to be enjoyable. I just know it. I'm going to be right back though. I got to take a big fat piss. So I'll be right back.
You can't spell nutrition without nut. Bazinga.
Alright, we're back. What's up? So, it's still warm out. This walk is going to be enjoyable. I just know it. Oh, no! Perfect timing, right when Monika showed up. The big oh no. And the Suki's going wild. Oh, there goes another Suki outside the jar. Alright. Where should we go? There'll be too many students at the main park, so let's go somewhere else. I know! Let's go and see the cherry blossoms. There's a path nearby that leads right to them. It could be cool. Good idea. I saw them this morning. They're really beautiful. Cherry blossoms it is then. As we walk, Natsuki hums to herself. Seems like she's in a much better mood now than she was when we were back at the club. Monika walks with grace and elegance, looking all around her as she does so. And as usual, I'm thinking, I can't wait to see Mom again. I want her to walk here with me too. What? No sign Don? Alright, no Dons allowed. If your name's Don, get the fuck off my server, okay? See you. Sarah does Infinity Warrior, okay, bye. That's the second person that said, okay, bye. We make a left and go down this little side street. Wow. I didn't know there was such a place so close to our school. This is beautiful, damn. Me neither, but I just happened to find it when roaming around town one day. I often come here when I feel like being alone. You enjoy being alone? Well, of course, sometimes I do. It can feel good to get away from all the people that are close to you. Well, sometimes. I don't really understand that. I hate being alone. Back before I met Natsuki, I always felt rejected. Oh, the shipping's getting even stronger with every second, I swear to God. I don't ever want to be alone again. Anyway, that doesn't matter. Now you know about this place. What do you think about it, Monica? Monica turns around. She was taking a picture of the scenery with her phone. Yeah, it's absolutely incredible. All these colors and this sweet scent. It's amazing. Thanks for showing us your secret place, Natsuki. It's not really my secret place, but I'm glad you enjoy it. Anyway, girls, I wanted to know. 82 watching, 82 motherfucking likes right now. Boy. What, do you honestly think of MC? It doesn't even take a split second for Natsuki to start talking. I don't think he's a bad person, but I can't seem to find a reason as to why he joined the club. Sayori had to go and get him, so I'm pretty sure he wasn't really interested. It's just, I'm uneasy around him. I don't like him. Or maybe I do, to a certain extent. Ooh! Oh! The little fluster. Ooh! Woo! I love it. The big fluster. You know what? I don't even know. All I know is he's breaking my routine and it bothers me. I'm pretty sure Natsuki isn't really sure of what she's saying. We're the only people she's actually used to, so I can understand how she's feeling. I look over at Monica, who's staring straight at me. Oh, that's right. She's waiting for my feedback. I'm good at it, apparently, flustering people? Gotcha. Well, I'd say he's an enjoyable person. It looks like he's interested in what we're saying, and even though he doesn't read any kind of literature, he's trying his best. He did say he could change his habits in order to read some more. We'll just have to see where this goes, but I have a good feeling about it. What about you, Monica? You looked pretty happy to see him. Considering all the nice things Sayori said about him, I was definitely looking forward to having him stop by. I wasn't disappointed. He's a calm person, and as you said, he's trying his best for us. Oh my god, is an MC a hero? Big slurp on the MC. If only that was relatable, though. Walk into a room full of incredibly cute girls and everyone's just like, I want you. Well, I did have that in high school, but I already told that story. I already told about when I could have had my own harem and I fucked it up so bad. I told that story a million times. Maybe another day we'll tell it again, but not today. And that's not bragging, trust me, it's cringe as fuck. Alright? So, unlike what Natsuki's saying, I have a good feeling about him. It doesn't feel out of place, you know? But you'll get to like him at some point, Natsuki. I'm sure of that. We'll see. Honestly, I just want to see what he can write. That'll definitely give me an idea of who he is, and if I can trust him. Natsuki's right. Analyzing someone's writing is a good way to learn more about him, his or her personality. Is it hot as fuck today? What's the temperature? It's only 75. Why the fuck is it getting toasty in here? I'm getting tilted. I'm sweating. Sweating in my own goddamn house. The conversation is making me more curious about what he'll come up with. It's already getting late. I think I'm gonna head home. I enjoy spending time with you guys. Let's do it again. Is it really 75? There's no fucking way. Hold on. Can we get a refresh on that bitch? No. It feels like 75. What the fuck? I'm tilted. Let's do it again with Sayori and MC someday. With MC? Of course. Say after the festival, when everybody... wait. Of course. Say, after the festival, when everybody will know him a bit better. Wait, what? That's just a weird... I think that's weirdly worded. Anyways, I'll see you guys tomorrow. That's why I'm wondering why it's hot as fuck in here. I thought it wasn't gonna be hot today. She turns around and quickly walks towards the main street. I sigh with MC. Won't he get bored at some point? Hey, Yuri, you know I'm still here, right? Don't just get lost in your thoughts while I'm here. I'm sorry, Natsuki. Shouldn't you be heading home too? Not really. I'm in no particular rush. Are you? Of course not, since I live alone. I have to purchase something at the mall, so if you want to come with me... Of course I do! What are we gonna buy? It's a bit, well... You'll see. Alright then. I take a quick picture of the scenery with my phone, and I put it in my bag. We both walk back to the main street. The ball is right next to us. Okay, one more time I'm gonna BRB, I'm gonna go turn on the AC unit. It's one of those days. Here, no, have Sayori. I mean, yeah. Fuck, we're gonna put hanging Sayori today. We got enough for Suki. I'm tilted towers right now.
You can't spell nutrition without diet.
Oh, fuck. Out of my eyes. Are we back?
You can't spell nutrition without
XD communism! XD! Alright, we're back. We both walk to the main street. The mall is right next to us. It's weird that there is no students around us. Did we really stay in the alley that long? Natsuki and I entered the mall. Here it is, the same mall as before. I believe. At least this looks familiar. I make an immediate turn to the entrance and I head to the back of one of the halls. Cutlery? Oh no. We know where this is going. Uh-oh. Here's where she gets her first baby. Here it comes. Well, do you remember how I told you my father had a knife collection? Of course I do. That's not a typical thing to hear. Well, before he left us... What kind of left? Dead boy? Or just, I'm gonna go get a pack of cigarettes and never comes back kind of left us? What kind of left us? Oh shit. Lore time. He asked me to keep an eye on it. Since then, I've been occasionally buying knives to add to my collection. I mean, add to the collection. You know, knives are beautiful items. They're a good representation of the country's culture. They're the best tools humans have ever created. Oh, I see. It's nice of you to spend your money to contribute to your father's hobby. Okay, must be he died. F. Big boy gonna go die. Wait, what? I'm gonna go get some Polar Pop and a Five Guy? Wait, who said that? What? The fuck? Oh, I get it. And some Five Guy kind of left. Got it. Okay. Jesus Christ. Let's see what they have in stock then. I look at all the different knives the shop has to offer. I've already purchased more of them, but there are a few new ones that have really caught my attention. It's hard to decide. Which one would Dad have liked? Oh shit. Purple dagger? I don't know, butterfly knife? Everyone likes butterfly knives, right? They're kind of cool. I don't know. There aren't many butterfly knives here, but there's one I really like. I open it and flip it around a few times. Butterfly knives are really expensive, but it's a really good product. I'll just take it. Aren't those illegal on the streets? I thought. How the fuck is there one in the middle of a mall? Anyway, I put the knife on the counter and pay for it. Whoa, it's beautiful. Oh no, it's the pop-out blazer legal, that's right. I really like it. Make sure you don't slice your finger again, though. God, how long are you gonna tease me about this? Natsuki laughs and exits the shop. I follow her out of the mall. I'm gonna have to head back home. Thanks for letting me come with you. I hope you didn't think that was too weird. Was that too straightforward? Of course not. It was cool, and you're totally right. Nice or interesting. You'll have to show me your collection one day. Well then, I will. See you tomorrow, Natsuki. See you, Yuri. She waves at me and walks away. That was an incredibly good day. I stop walking for a second. If Natsuki's acting the way she is with MC, it can't mean... No, she'd act differently. I'm just imagining things, right? I gently open my front door. Ah, God, I hate the word gently and door in the same sentence. I gently open the front door, and then I'm dead immediately. I put my bag on the floor, and I sit on the couch. I'm exhausted. A text message? I literally just left Natsuki and Monica a few moments ago. Why would they need something so soon? I get my phone out of my bag. Oh no! Mom again? Call me back. Did something happen? She's supposed to be working right now. I dial her number. Yuri? Hello, didn't you already call me this morning? I did, but I'm afraid of some bad news. Oh no! Time for the espresso depresso. Oh no! Perfect timing! Oh no! No, no, no. Please don't tell me she... What is it? Is something wrong? Oh, it's nothing serious, but I'm afraid I may not be able to come this weekend. Oh no! I'll try coming anyway, of course, but I have a big meeting scheduled for Saturday, and I won't be able to cancel it. But you said... I know, Yuri. My work is really important. I'll keep you updated later this week, alright? F. Alright, Mom. Good. Have a lovely evening, sweetheart. She hung up. I know she said she wasn't entirely sure she would be able to come, but why does my heart feel so broken? I just wanted to see my mother, nothing more. That's a fat rip, dude. The O&O command got a hell of a boost to it. I like it. You're welcome. I replaced Knuckles with JoJo, because JoJo's so much better. Joseph Joestar, best JoJo, IMO. Fight me. Fight me if you don't think so. Fuck you. I don't care if Purpet Hormel's a piece of shit stand. Fuck you. What's more important than seeing your own family? Maybe she didn't even want to visit me in the first place. I guess there's not much I can do about it. I glance at my bag. That's right. I brought a new knife for Dad's collection. I bought a new knife. I pick up the knife and walk to the office. Here it comes. The door is locked, as usual. I turn the key and step in. Here it comes. Damn, who the fuck got an office like this in the house? What the fuck mansion do you live in? Holy shit! Yuri's living in a fucking suite. That is the office of offices. Zooey mama. Smells like dust. I should clean this room someday. Dad's folders are still on the desk. I've never really thought about tidying his things. That way, it just looks like he's still there. Bruh, is her mom Lex Luthor or some shit? I know, right? Damn! That's a fancy-ass home office. Deep down, I'm hoping I'll come in and see him drinking his coffee at his desk like he used to. I placed the knife on a shelf along with the other ones. As I do so, I notice the bandage Natsuki has placed on my finger. Now that I think about it, it didn't hurt when I cut my finger. Stop it, Yuri! Cease. Quit this now. Actually, it didn't really feel that bad at all. Here it comes. It didn't feel good either. Or did it? Ah! I can't tell. Natsuki was so worried. Seeing the color of my blood was captivating. So wait a minute. Sukadev, you better have done this, and if you didn't, I want to kill you. This better, okay, part of the reason why she cuts herself better be to remember her dad. It better be. Like, dad would, like, oh, I missed dad. I'm going to use his favorite knife so that he'll be here with me. He'll be inside me, like, spiritually, you know? Oh, fuck. I hope it's going there. I hope it's going there. Otherwise, Sukadev, eat my ass. I'll be so disappointed. I'll be so disappointed. I hesitantly grabbed the knife I put onto the shelf. Yeah, you missed nothing. We're kind of getting to the good part now. Just one. I slowly touched my forearm with the blade. A few drops of blood slide down my arm. It tickles a bit, but it still doesn't hurt. Fascinating. No! All those beautiful deep colors inside my own body. This is... What? What am I doing? I put the knife back on the shelf. Why did I even do that? Am I insane? Is it because I'm sad or just because I'm curious? This is wrong. This is very wrong. I turn around and I quickly exit the office without looking behind me. Let me quickly turn the text speed a little higher. I'm having a stroke here. Trying to... There you go. I slowly exhale. What are you doing, Yuri? This isn't you. Maybe I should just write something for tomorrow. I need to get my mind off of things. And here I thought Mom would come this weekend.
You can't spell nutrition without nut.
Let's take a save just in case. A big save. She did say she wasn't sure though. Maybe she's just planning a surprise. Yeah, that's probably it. Oh, she's in denial.
You can't spell nutrition without nut.
No, my poor heart. Little Yuri's in denial now. She believes her mommy will come. But her mommy won't come for her. Her mommy go boo-bye.
You can't spell nutrition without nut.
She must be planning a surprise. I grab my notebook and a pen, and I get ready to write a poem. I need to write something the others will like. Something symbolic. I like to write something deep that has a hidden meaning in a way. I write and I write, and I erase quite a few lines until I come up with something I like. I'm fairly happy with what I created. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing it must be the one. The last reigning streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe calm breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. We've seen that before. That's not bad. I'm pretty sure MC will. Well, I'm not doing this for him, but I hope he'll like it. We're fucking sad boys. There we go. I stuff the poem in my bag. I look at my forearm. It's only one little cut, yet why does it feel like one huge mistake? Girl, you don't even know right now. What was I thinking? What would Mom say if she saw it? Would she hate me? Would she leave me? I can't think about this. I get up from the couch and I head to the kitchen. I'd gladly make some eggs again, but I'm not going to risk it. It would be pretty sad to see my house burn down. I grab a few fruits and I go back to the couch. I get my book out of the bag whilst I take a bite of my apple. This may not be the best way to spend an evening, but it feels nice. Is it already getting dark? Yeah? I guess I was too absorbed by what I was reading. How could people write such captivating stories? I wish I could be as talented as they are. Such an incredible power to be able to express your feelings with the right words. I wonder if I'll ever get there, or if I'll ever be able to communicate my feelings to thank Natsuki, or Monica, or to tell my mother I miss her. I put the book on my lap and I look at the ceiling. There's so many good people in this world. It'd be great to be one of them. Oh, fuck. To make a change. Uh-oh. I close my eyes. I'm so tired. Today was a good day in the end. It'll be okay. Ah, why am I getting emotional right now? We haven't even got to the emotional part. I'm just feeling it right now. Oh no, Yuri. Mom will be home. She's just planning a surprise. Ah! I'll see everyone tomorrow. Natsuki will be there for me. I will. Ah! Ooh! Okay, well, now we're getting a voice. Mama's a thought? Wait, why? Oh, you missed that. Yeah, you weren't here yet. Mom was on a business trip for 3 months, and she said she's going to come back for Yuri's birthday, but her mom, unfortunately got stuck with business again, so she might not be coming home for her birthday, and Yuri's saddy boy for that. Yeah, you're fine. Catching everyone up with that. That was that plot line. So, let's go get sad boys. Yuri. Dad. You see, things aren't looking good for Dad. You know that he loves you. It's not his fault. He wants to see you again. Please grant his last wish. He told me it was the only thing he wanted. Please do it, Yuri. Please. Don't leave him alone. Yes, Suka! Nice timing, Jojo. Yes, Suka! Yes! He's going that route. He's going that route. I know he is. He's going that route right now. Yes! I love it. That's such a good dynamic. Thank you! Thank God! This is Yuri's POV. No. My breath is uneven. I don't feel so good. What time is it? Did I spend the night here? I've been doing that more and more lately. Sleeping on the couch having bad dreams. I don't want to remember. I can't just keep living in the past. The book I read yesterday is still on my lap. I fell asleep without even finishing it. I closed it and put it back in my bag. I'll have time to finish it today, I guess. I don't feel so good. That's a reference? Oh shit, is it? Natsuki is probably already getting ready to leave right now. I could try meeting her again this morning, just like yesterday. Although, she said she enjoyed being alone sometimes, right? But me meeting up with her shouldn't be much of a bother, hopefully. Oh God. I totally forgot about yesterday. I'll have to make sure this cut disappears as soon as possible. If anybody finds out, they'll think I'm insane. A shower will do for now. I get up from my couch and undress in the living room. I guess that's a perk of living alone. Relatable! Relatable. I'm butt-ass naked when it's time to take a shower in this room before I waddle myself over to the shower and take a shower, man. I tell you, it's like, fucking nuts out, bro. It's okay, because no one's going to be in here looking and get with their peaky eyes and be like, hey, my dude, put those nuts away. Don't gotta worry about that. Best, my dude. When you get a chance to live alone, nuts out for me, okay? Nuts out for woohoo, all right? Thank you. I guess that's a perk of living alone. I chuckle and walk to the bathroom. And if you're a woman, then tits out, okay? There you go. I include women too in this. Tits out for woohoo, except that sounds sexual. How about what's less sexual? How about
You can't spell nutrition without nut.
literally everything on the woman is sexual. How about
You can't spell nutrition without nut.
let me see, 1 second.
You can't spell nutrition
Hold
without
on.
nut.
Pelvic area out for woohoo. There you go. That's less sexual, but it's like only people see that if you're nude. There you go. There you go. Ah, that felt really nice.
You can't spell nutrition without
A
nut.
hot water on cold skin. I feel all clean now. I glance at my forearm again. The little remnants of blood are now gone, and the cut is barely visible. Now I should think about gathering today's attire. I grab the clothes I left in the living room and put them in my laundry bag. Public area expulsion for woohoo. Yes, exactly. There you go. Uniform. Going through all my clothes is always such a pain. Mom left me a ton of beautiful dresses and skirts. Aw, cutie. but I've never managed to wear them out in the public. It's just too embarrassing. Aw. Aw. So I just wear clothes that are modest and subtle, and I try to go unnoticed. I put my uniform on, and I look out the window. I think I can see Natsuki in the distance. I'm gonna miss her if I don't hurry. I run down the stairs, almost falling as I do so. Natsuki would kill me if she saw me tripping again. I grab my bag and I walk towards the door. Before opening it, I look behind me. MC said he would start reading. Maybe he would enjoy one of my books? I take a few seconds to choose one. It's nothing spectacular, but I hope he'll at least have an interest in something I've chosen for him. I turn around. Without a second thought, I open the door and step outside. Dude, I'm buzzed on Kush. Well, aren't you lucky? I lock the door behind me and begin searching for Natsuki. She's at the other end of the street. Natsuki! People turn to look at me. Why did I just yell? This whole dynamic of gotta be small, don't notice me. A small girl. Yeah. This is so embarrassing. Sorry. I look down. It seems like Natsuki heard me, though she's walking towards me now. God, Yuri, you're so loud. What got into you this morning? I just wanted to walk with you, and I thought I wouldn't be fast enough to catch up to you, so... Oh, I see. Just call me on my phone next time, alright? Of course. I just panicked. Yesterday's events shook me a little, so I'm not thinking straight. How am I even supposed to apologize? Don't just stand there, dummy. You don't want to be late to school, right? Of course not. Hey, Yuri, is everything alright? You're just answering with of course and of course not. You're usually a lot more expressive. Don't tell me you didn't sleep because of a book again. No, I'm just... I don't know. I'm having mixed feelings. It's just one of those days, you know? Just one of those days! Everything fucking sucks! What's that song? It's just one of those days! You know, 90s dad rock music? Or is it 2000s? Probably 2000s. I see. Then let's make sure this day is an interesting one. Haha. Thank you, Natsuki. Haha! I'm so bad at fake laughing. That's my duty as your role model, Yuri. I'm guessing a role model shouldn't be late then. Didn't you say we should hurry? Oh, that's right. Let's go. This is some cute lesbian shit. Who is that cute lesbian? How tight is her pussy? That's an old ass reference, man. Does anyone still know that, or is that like not even a meme anymore? Anyway, Natsuki picks up the pace. Despite her small size, it's hard to catch up to her. She's always so full of energy. Doesn't she ever get tired? Natsuki all out of breath. Ha! Ah! Hey, Yuri. What is it? First, will you seriously challenge me to a race without me even knowing it? Possibly. You totally act like a kid sometimes, Natsuki. Life is about having fun, you know? One piece of advice I'd give you is, stop worrying about everyone else. Well, I mean, don't shout my name in the street either, but you see what I mean, right? I really appreciate Natsuki's concern. But I don't think she really understands that this is who I am. I'm not really sad or anything. I'm satisfied with my life, as far as I'm concerned. I'm passionate about a few things, and that's all I need. Thank you for the life advice, Natsuki. I'll think about it. It's so hard to go in between voices. Yuri's voice is hard to do because I'm trying to do a shy girl voice, but I have a raspy voice, so it's hard to be like, thank you for the life advice, Natsuki. It's so hard to be less raspy and more airy and more timid. Thank you for the life advice, Natsuki. I'll think about it. My advice is the best, after all. Here you go again. You don't understand my philosophy, Yuri. Open your eyes, and you shall see the light. You're in a surprisingly good mood. Are you happy to see MC, maybe? That was way too direct. It sounded weird asking it this way. What? Woo, timid? That'd be a fucking dream. Oh, Jesus Christ, Matt. Woo! What are you saying, Yuri? I already told you I hate him. I abhor him? Abhor him? Abhor him. That's a big word for Suki. Actually, I don't want to see him at all. That's a big ass word for Suki. Where'd you learn that one, my girl? Do you see it on a meme? See it on a dojo meme or something? Is that so? Well then, we'll see what kind of poem we came up with yesterday. So don't get ahead of yourself yet. Oh shit! Fuck.
Yuri, well then. We'll see what kind of poem he came up with yesterday, so don't get ahead of yourself yet.
What did I just do?
Self-voicing disabled. Self-voicing enabled. Yuri, well then. We'll see what kind of poem he came up with. Yuri. Yuri, well then. Self-voicing disabled.
How did I make it go full screen? What was that? F? Oh, F is for full screen. Okay. I like it in full screen. What? Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck? Piece of shit, stop it.
Self-voicing
There you
disabled.
go. There you go. We got it. Well then, we'll have to see. Wait, why does the text look different now? I think I broke this fucking game. My phone. One of my phones fell on the fucking keyboard. So I have my fat dad, the thick fucking phone, and then I have this one, which is Suki, and it fucking fell. Oops. So it came out with yesterday. So don't get ahead of yourself yet. No! No! Fuck! I'm having a stroke right now. Ah! Alright, I think we're good. Okay. Alright, where were we? I don't even remember what we were talking about. Okay, well, we'll see what kind of poem we came up with yesterday. So don't get ahead of yourself yet. Heh. I'll teach him a thing or two. Oh, how did your poem writing go? Oh, fine, I guess. I'll just show you this evening. She sounds really nervous. In all honesty, I am too. Well, my poem will be a success. I wrote it for myself, of course, but I just like everyone to understand the message behind it. Alright then. By the way, I'll probably be late this evening, so don't wait for me. Alright? Just wait for me in the club room. Oh? How come? Can I get that, That's... Sorry, it's a little personal. Personal? I don't want to push her too much, but that's a little weird. Natsuki's always an open person. I shrug. It's fine. I mean, it's fine. That's not the right girl. I'll see you this evening then. Alright, have a good day, Yuri. Same goes for you, Natsuki. She slowly walks towards the entrance of her building. What a weird conversation. But talking about poems again really piqued my interest.
Self-voicing enabled. Self-voicing enabled. Self-voicing enabled. Self-voicing enabled. Self-voicing enabled.
Found a new meme.
Self-voicing disabled.
What should I expect from MC's poem? I don't want to wait. I shake my head. SMH, and I enter my building. SMH my head. There's the airport again. So many students. Yeah, look at all of them. Holy shit. That's a lot of boys. Some of them are looking at me. I continuously glance at my uniform to check of any wrinkles or embarrassing imperfections, but I can't find any. It's cause you're a cutie pie. Everyone wants to get in your fallopian tubes. That's in girls, right? Or is that in guys? I forgot. Is fallopian in guys or girls? I don't remember. Anyway. What's wrong? Why are they looking at me? I walk at a faster pace and enter my classroom. I sigh as I place my bag near my desk. I feel incredibly tired for some reason. Would it be okay to call Mom again this evening? No, of course not. That'd only bother her while she's hard at work. Once again, I sigh. Suddenly, I jerk my head up. I must look like an idiot, side at my table, looking down.
Self-voicing enabled. Self-voicing disabled.
Why do I like that so much? I'm so immature. I'm like 3 years old mentally. Thanks, Bomb. Thank you. Did the class already start? I wasn't paying attention. Seems like it started a while ago, too. I'm spacing out even more than usual. Maybe I should think about actually sleeping in my bed one of these nights. One of the nights with this 2 weeks. Alright, see you, Alicia. I open my notebook and I start taking a few notes. Never have I been so happy to hear the school bell. I look outside. The students are already running everywhere and heading back home. Are their parents waiting for them? Actually, questioning myself like that isn't going to change anything. The members of the club are my family. I smile to myself, but I shouldn't worry about that. I love them all so much. Shit, I didn't even realize my watch was on me. Jesus. Alright, anyway. Put my things in my bag and I get up. Monica must be in the club room already. Maybe she could show me the pictures she took yesterday. As usual, I am the last one to exit the room. Just as I prepare to go to the staircase, I spot a familiar figure. Is that Monica? I lift my hand and I shyly wave at her. Oh, Yuri, last one to leave, I see. Indeed, I was just lost in my thoughts as usual. Well, if anything's bothering you, feel free to talk about it with everyone. We'd be glad to have a friendly talk. Thank you, Monica. What are you doing here, by the way? Shouldn't you be at the club room? Oh, no, I'll be joining you guys a little later. As of now, I'm looking for Sayori. Have you seen her anywhere? No, you thought. Get away from her. I'm seriously 3 years old. I'm serious. I'm actually degrading in age. I started off as 49, then I went to 23, and now I think I'm actually hitting 3 now. Maybe by the end of this month I'm gonna be 2 years old, alright? Have you seen her anywhere? No, sorry, I don't think I have. Why are you looking for her? She'll come to the club later, as usual. Haha. Don't worry about that, Yuri. That sound made me hard. Thought I was young, boy. I'll see you later at the club. How strange. And it's first Ensuki, then she. What? Is that proper? Is something on my face? And why would Monica suddenly look for Sayori? This is none of my business, but it's bothering me. I walk to the stairs. I guess I'll be alone in the club room then. Unless... Oh god, what if MC is in there already? I can't stay alone with him. What will I say? It'll be so awkward. I slowly exhale. I can do this. After all, that wouldn't kill me. I may be feeling embarrassed, but everything will be fine. Before entering the room, I place my ear against the door. 2-year-old man plays a straw at pleasure YouTube text chat. Jesus Christ. We will be a 1.76-month-old baby by the end of the stream. At the end of the stream is going, go, go, gaga, peekaboo! Before entering the room, wait. Peekaboo! There you go. I'm actually, 1 years old now. Wait. Can make it even worse. Hold on. I'm going through a crisis right now. Ha! Before entering the room, I place my ear against the door. I can't really hear anything. So, he's... damn it, man. My mic, I swear to God. Bullshit. All I want for Christmas is a working mic. It looks like someone's opened a window earlier. Did Monica come in here before I did? I look around. This place has a much different atmosphere when nobody's here. I can't say it's not peaceful, but it feels surreal. Natsuki should be here soon, though, so I won't have to wait too long for her arrival. I place my bag on my usual chair and I get my poem out. Alright, see you, citizens. Bye-bye. After reading it again, I think I did a good job with the symbolism. Not too much, but not too little. I hope I won't have to give an in-depth explanation of it, though. I nervously tap my notebook's cover with my index finger. Why do I feel so uneasy? I can't even bring myself to read a book. Monica, why would you make us poems in the first place? I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's the only mod for today. Pretty sure we're gonna be busy with this mod the entire day. I hear steps in the corridor, probably Natsuki. The door opens. Oh, hello again, Monica. Hold on. Want some ASMR? Gotta stay hydrated.
You can't spell nutrition without nut.
But did it feel good, though? Not Rice Scum. Get Rice Scum out of here. Fucking Asian Jake Paul. Well, it wasn't Natsuki after all. I'm relieved, though. That means I won't have to be alone when NC comes in. Hello there. Did you find Sayori? I didn't, sadly. I guess I'll just see her when she comes to the club, haha. This mod took me 13 hours to beat. Oh, it's a lot longer than Rain Clouds then? Oh, shit. Of course. You should just sit down and rest for a bit. Mind if I sit next to you? Oh, no, not at all. I give Monica a big smile. She moves her chair next to mine. So tell me, did you write a poem yesterday? Is she already planning on reading mine? Yeah, I did. I don't know if everybody would like it, but I did my best. Then that's good. Writing's about enjoying your hobby. You keep saying that. I think you're some kind of role model for all of us, you know? I think I'm blushing. Oh, is that so? Of course. Sayori and I talked about you a few days ago. It's impressive to see you so devoted to your hobbies. I mean, it's just a passion, so that's pretty normal, you know? Trust me, it isn't. Having a passion is good, but you're displaying a lot of motivation. That's why you're part of the club after all. Sayori thinks the same. Well, thank you, Monica. Wow, live. Yes, live. Sayori thinks that I'm a role model. I'm the one looking up to her, though. She's so funny and always full of energy. I wish I could talk to her more. Oh, sounds like someone's coming in. Indeed, I hear some steps in the corridor. I concentrate to hear what's going on behind the door. I think I can hear voices, Natsuki and Sayori, maybe. A few seconds later, Natsuki opens the door and enters the club, followed by Sayori. Both of them look really uneasy. What were they talking about? I look at Sayori and wave at her. She brightly smiles at us and sits at the table across from me. I've been feeling lately like she doesn't really want to talk to me, but I want to say hello. Suddenly the club door opens again. Without even wanting to, I smile when I see MC walking in. Oh my god, cue the water drop sound effect. Monica gets up and immediately greets him. Hi again, MC. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. He looks around him, taking a few seconds to look at every one of us. As she looks at me, I get up to greet him. Thanks for keeping your promise, MC. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Before I get the time to finish my sentence, Natsuki joins the conversation. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Oh, that's right. It is going to be longer than Rain Clouds. Shit, because Yuri actually lives past the first act. Fuck, that's right. Oh, Jesus. Well, we'll see if we can finish it all in today. It's only 2:49. I think we got this. 10 hours, 11 p.m. for me. I can do that. Anyway, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. I can't help it. I want to laugh. Natsuki's reaction is priceless. Manga is literature! She goes back to her chair without saying another word. I give her a compassionate smile, but she doesn't smile back. Is she really that hurt? Don't worry, guys. MC always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. It helps me, he helps me with busy work without even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. So MC is someone Sarah can count on. Is that a blush or did his eyes just die? We have lost MC. MC has died. The more I learn about him, the more interesting he becomes. It looks like he doesn't really want Sayori to tell us about this, though. He looks all embarrassed now. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? These two really look good together. You two are really good friends, aren't you? And I might be a little jealous. Oh god. I didn't mean to say that at all. I mean, I'd like to get to know MC, but I didn't mean to flat out say that I'm jealous.
You can't spell nutrition without
How come? You and MC can become good friends too. Sayori is always so straightforward, but it's not really that easy to talk to someone whom you barely know. I glance at MC, he looks really uneasy. Sayori. Huh? Awkward? Is he embarrassed about the situation, or is it because he doesn't want to be my friend? I don't want to act pushy with him, but I look at my bag, I can see the book I chose for him sticking out. It looks like Sayori saw me glancing at it. Suddenly she bursts out with excitement. Oh, even Yuri brought you something today, you know? Thanks, Vasily. Thank you. Wait, Sayori. You wasn't supposed to know already. I wasn't even ready to give it to him. What if he doesn't like it? He'll make everything even more awkward. Me? Not really. I can't just openly say that I brought him a book. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? It feels so weird when MC's talking to me. Why can't I just speak normally? Never mind. Siri made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? How did she even know that book was for MC? I know I usually read works of larger lengths, but just how am I supposed to react to this? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. MC sighs and turns towards me. I just can't bring myself to look at his eyes. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? I merely feel slightly more at ease. Maybe MC doesn't read, and he's really good with words. Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. So we Yuri? Yeah, we Yuri. I grabbed the book from my bag. I'd like to tell him to be gentle with it, but I know he will be. I just know he's a gentle person. Gentle, there's that word again. Gentle. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. Oh. Oh, little straightforward girl. She tried. There, I did it. I said it. I stared at MC's eyes for a second. He smiled at me. He looks happy. Now I think about it, he does look handsome. Slurp, slurp. Yeah. Woo! His facial features are delicate and his eyes have that beautiful crimson color. Oh, that's what. Oh, fuck! That's why his eyes are changed. Oh, because crimson is blood. Oh, there it is. It all comes full circle. That's why they changed his eyes. Good job, Sukadev. There it is. There it is. I looked down again. In the end, everything went well. I'll have to thank Sayori later if I get a chance to. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. He takes the book from my hands and looks at it. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. That's why his eyes changed. Yes. And wait, and the other one wasn't MC's eyes yellow? The color yellow is for happiness. So... Sayori wants to be happy. Oh, it's getting better. Mind blown. Alright, so MC nods at me and goes back to his chair, followed by Sayori. I sit too and I grab my book from my bag. Oh. I'm trying as hard as I can to read, but I just can't. MC's smile is stuck inside my head. I want to look up to see what he's doing, though. Why is there twin towers in chat? Snakebone. Is he reading the book I gave him? I slowly look away from my book. Nani? He's not sitting at a table anymore. Where did he... Oh, he's talking with Natsuki. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is MC going on a Natsuki route this game? Oh, no. Oh, ooh. Oh, I got a big-ass ingrown hair here. Oh, fuck, that hurts. Ow. Oh, that's a bitch. But I guess she's gonna start complaining once again. So, the lesbian relationship is now Kill and Natsuki. We'll see. But it's a good idea to try and make her feel a bit more at ease. I think MC understands how to do it at least. Yuri. Oh. I wasn't paying attention. Monika's right next to me, watching me with a weird stare. I've called your names a few times now, but I suppose it seems like you're bothered by something. Are you looking at those two? I'm not. Why would I even look at them in the first place? Because you're curious. To be honest, I thought Natsuki would already be getting audibly angry at MC right now. It's quite surprising. Well, I don't think she hates him as much as he pretends to. She's just not used to seeing other people, let alone boys. Since MC is a nice person, I'm pretty sure she'll end up enjoying his company soon enough. Do you enjoy his company? His questions are so embarrassing to answer. Monika's always so curious. Of course. It's always hard to talk to him, but I like seeing him around. I see. Well then, you should try to talk to him some more. I know, but Sayori's his friend. They're always together. I don't want to separate them. What are you talking about, Yuri? I'm pretty sure Sayori would love to see MC hanging out with other people. You think? Of course. I told you, you're our role model. Don't hesitate to ask, don't hesitate to talk to him and to show him how you feel. How I feel. Oh, I meant that you could show him you want to be his friend. I'm sure he'd be really happy to know it. I smile at Monika. It's true that I want to be his friend. But it's so hard to talk to him when he's so close to Sayori. If he's around her, it surely means he likes that kind of personality. Thanks, nice name, AAABBBC, thanks, I think. Strange name. And I'm her polar opposite. Hey now, don't forget I'm here. Oh, sorry, Monika. I don't feel so good right now. Oh no! Is that a reference? Would you mind if we went to the bathroom for a little while? Why would I mind? Of course you can go. Just make sure you're back in time and share your poem with the rest of the group, alright? Alright, poems. I'd forgotten about that. Sure, I'll be right back. Maka's Thanos. Oh shit, fuck! Drop the phone again.
Self-voicing enabled.
I stuff my book back into my bag and get up. Natsuki and MC are both happily chatting near the closet. What a surprising sight. I open the club door and step out of the room. I sigh. I'm feeling incredibly nervous. There's no particular reason for it, though. Everyone with MC and my personal problems should be sorted out. So what's this feeling I'm having? I shake my head and I walk to the nearest bathroom. I put my hands on the sides of the sink. I look at my reflection in the mirror. I don't even look tired, so what I'm feeling probably isn't exhaustion. This is frustrating. I fucking love self-voice. I lift my sleeve. Here it comes.
Self-voicing disabled.
The little cut I got yesterday is now almost gone. I touch it with my fingers. It feels a little awkward. I mean, it feels a little weird. Just what was I thinking? I wash my face with some cold water. I just have to share my poem and it'll be over. I'll finally be back to my daily routine. Maybe sharing poems will give me an opportunity to talk to MC. I dry my hands and I walk out of the corridor. Rip. Big. Wait, lewd Yuri on toilet. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Goddamn slow, what the fuck? What are you doing? God, Monica, don't scare me like that. I was expecting her to be here. That was unexpected. I'm sorry. You were taking a long time, so I was getting worried. I mean, wrong voice. You were taking a long time, so I was getting worried. I'm just feeling a little uneasy. No big deal. Don't worry about that. Do you want to go for a walk for a bit? Fresh air could help. Why not? Are you coming too? Of course. Monica walks down the stairs first and signs me to follow her. I look behind me. Are Natsuki and MC still talking? I'll have to ask her how it went later. Monica was right. Breathing a bit of fresh air instantly makes me feel a bit better. Feeling better? Fuck. A bit. Thank you for accompanying me, Monica. Don't worry about that. That's what friends are for, after all. You told me that you weren't feeling really good. Yes? Well, no, I mean... I just can't understand what I'm feeling. It's a little strange. I'm not really tired or stressed. Everything has just been going well, too. So it's just bothering me. I have that uneasy sensation, you know? Dumbass thought. Dumbass thought. Be gone, Monica. You're all the problems. You're the reason why everything takes a shit, Monica, you thoughty thought. Well, to me it's pretty clear. Is that so? Are you feeling the same? I do sometimes. Tell me, Yuri. This is just a guess, but aren't you feeling a little jealous? What? Jealous? Why would I be jealous? Seems like you've really enjoyed talking to MC yesterday. And today, even though you chose a book for him to read, he's spending time with Natsuki. I understand if you were all jealous. It's not a bad thing at all. You said it yourself. You might be a little jealous of Sierra and MC. But I've never been jealous of Natsuki. She's one of my best friends. And that's why you don't understand what you're feeling, in my opinion. Then again, this is only my guess. It could be something else. But take it easy, alright? Don't overthink it. No. Things will happen in due time. I just don't know if I should believe what Monica's saying. It sounds like jealousy could be a possibility in a way. Wait, what'd Holly say? I didn't even see it. Joey, Yuri was on 2 Girls, 1 Cup. Oh. Anyway. Natsuki hates MC after all. That makes sense. I'll think about it then. You said you felt it before too. Was it because of one of us? I'd take a little too much time. It would take a little too much time to explain. But you know, that horrible feeling you get when you see something you can't have? That kind of jealousy. Don't be ridiculous, Monica. You're so motivated. You can get about anything you want. I trust you. Ah! Well, I don't think it'll be possible this time. But that doesn't matter. I trust you to show MC that you want to be closer to him, alright? I'll do my best. Monica smiles at me sweetly and turns around. I really wonder what exactly she was talking about. She's always so determined. Her personality and her body make her the perfect high school student. What could be so inaccessible? Without another word, I follow Monica inside the building. Get closer to MC. I guess reading his poem will give me a better idea of who he is. It should make me be able to figure out his interest. I hope mine will give him an opportunity to express his opinion. Monica's silent. That's unlike her. She usually likes talking when she isn't doing something else. Something's on her mind, that's for sure. Oh boy. By the way, Monica. Huh? You were searching for Sayori earlier, right? Did you finally ask her what you needed? What I needed? It was nothing like that. Then what was it? It's hard to explain, as I said. Let's just say it has a link to what I told you about jealousy. Nice timing. Boy. Does Sayori have anything to do with it? Anyway, why don't we head back to the club now? Nesme be waiting for us, you know. She's being a little too evasive. It doesn't bother me, but it just makes me a little curious. Ah, fuck! Hi, Glitch. Got me, you got me. This is my business after all. If Monica doesn't want to talk about it, then I shouldn't keep bringing it up. Monica climbs up the stairs. I jog behind her to keep the pace. I close the club door behind me. I immediately glance at Natsuki. What? What? She's sitting on the floor next to MC. They're both reading one of her manga. How am I supposed to talk to him now? Without a warning, Monica speaks with great projection. Okay, everyone. MC stares at her with an I'm rarded, I don't know what that word is, but with a, I'm gonna say nasty look, maybe? Are you all ready with today's poems? Oh god. I knew it was coming, but I really don't want to share mine anymore. It's not going to... Oh, come on! Could your timing be any worse? Sorry. I just need to make sure we have enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there. Ah ha ha! Natsuki looks at MC and realizes she's a little too close to him. Just now, why was Natsuki so aggressive towards Monica? This is unlike her. She values friendship as much as I do. Because she's like a little doggy trying to protect her territory. My MC, rough. Lol, I get you laughs. Same, relatable. Oh, extreme yeet, relatable. Monica comes next to me and whispers. See, Natsuki feels a little bit more at ease now. Well, a little bit too much, maybe, but still. Was it just me, or has she been acting differently than usual? Yeah, I've noticed it too. Natsuki never acts this way. Anyway, it does look like she's appreciating her time with MC, though. So that's a pretty good thing, don't you think? Indeed. I knew she wouldn't pretend for too long, though. I guess you know her too well. Remember, though, it's your turn to try and speak to him, alright? Monica winks at me and walks away to sit on a chair. I turn my head to look at MC and Natsuki. They're both getting up now. I can't hear what they're saying, but it looks like MC is trying to give her the manga back. They talk for a few seconds and... He keeps the manga. But I lent him a book. Oof! Oofer, big oof. Oh shit, big oofer gang. Oh, that's not good. I look down. He probably prefers reading manga anyway. I hear the two of them walking back to the main table. MC puts the manga in his bag over the book I lent him. Monica was patiently waiting for him to finish, arms crossed. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. MC looks slightly worried now. Did he even write a poem? Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayori's been really shafted this mod so far. I wonder why. Well, obviously the focus is Yuri, but we've seen so little Sayori. I wonder if there's gonna be like a huge reveal with Sayori coming up. Everybody gets their poems out of their bags. I reluctantly grab my notebook. It looks like MC actually wrote a poem after all. I stand still to get a good look at whatever he's written. But I can't see a thing. It looks like he's writing quite a lot though. I can't wait. MC stands in the middle of the room for a few seconds looking at everyone one by one. Is he hesitating to decide who he'll share his poem with? Suddenly, he takes a step towards Natsuki. She looks very surprised, but at least she doesn't seem to be as angry as she was yesterday. I'm pretty sure she's really looking forward to reading his poem. Hey now, don't get hung up about Sayori. Relatable pussy. I'm pretty sure she's looking forward to reading his poem. She quickly reads it and looks at him. I can tell she... Are you alright? I stare at Monica without understanding what she said for a few seconds. I was so absorbed in Natsuki and MC, I didn't even see her standing right next to me. Yeah. You do know we have to share poems, right? Oh, that's right. And his eyes give a hint. MC's Satan. That's a good theory. MC's Satan theory? Alright. We'll think about that. Has Yuri shown you hers yet? It looks like she's not really in the mood to do so. Why's that? She's just waiting for someone to share a poem. She's staring at Natsuki and MC. In my opinion, she's trying to get some information about other poems. Let's just leave her alone for a bit and share our poems with each other, alright? Alright then. I wanted to see Sayori's poem. But I guess it'd be better for us to leave her alone. Let's share our poems then. What have you written, Yuri? I opened my notebook to the page I wrote yesterday. God, my writing's all shaky. I shyly hand the notebook to Monica. She reads it a few times and squints her eyes. Were you a little tired when you wrote this, Yuri? Your writing's all shaky. Ee-hee-hee. Just a bit. I was so worried about my mother that I didn't really work on my poem's presentation. Sorry. Oh, I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. Actually, even though your writing is a little shaky, I really like your poem. MC is another player that got the red screen Easter egg. What? Anyway, I really like your poem. I haven't read a lot of your works before, so correct me if I'm wrong, but this one is a little different from the ones you usually write, right? Indeed, I want to try something that was deep with more symbolism. Something with some kind of meaning. I wasn't too sure about what I wanted to say in this poem, but I think it just came out nicely. Have you understood something from it? Except its superficial nature, of course. I'm not too sure, but is this about the past and its link to the present? The way I see it, the person described in this poem is like a ghost in a way. They're here under the spotlight, but they're unable to let go of the past while at the same time being a part of the present. Well, that's merely my interpretation, but I think some people are a bit like that. Monica chuckles. So, how did I do? Fascinating. Monica's interpretation was impressive. When I'm writing those poems, the concept is always a little abstract in my head. However, Monica managed to take all those abstract concepts and explain them. I smile at Monica. Really impressive. It was on point. You really understood what I meant in my poem. Well, that was to be expected of you. You're the club president, after all. It's not Suki Sunday? Oh, is it not? Unfortunate. Why, thank you, Yuri. Want to read my poem? I'd be glad to know what you think about it. Of course. Mog hands me her poem with a big smile on her face. I take it with my 2 hands and I slowly read it. Alright, couldn't have been me. See the direction, spackle protrudes, a noisy neighbor. I read this. I get chills just by reading her poem. This is a masterpiece. It's easy to tell she wanted to put a message in her poem too, but I can't seem to figure out what it is. One thing's for sure, it's heartfelt. So, how was it? I spent a while on this one, you know. It's honestly really good. I can't find any flaws in your writing. It seems, I feel some kind of rhythm when reading it, and it's pretty easy to picture what you wrote in my head. Can you put your mom on stream? Your mom. Got him. I win. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that was your objective too, wasn't it? But since you wrote about something so personally, wanted to convey with your own meaning, I'd say it's pretty normal for me not to understand. It could have a link to that story about jealousy you told me earlier in a way. Seeing an infinite amount of possibilities and choices you couldn't reach. Well, a poem rarely makes me think that much, but as I said, it's really good. Your mom gay. No you. Got him. You like blood play. Jesus Christ. Diet water. Yes, diet water. I look up from the poem to see Monica listening to me. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I overthink it? I mean, I just... Yuri, that's alright. Actually, it's fascinating to hear your train of thought. I indeed want to talk about personal experience in that poem. I can't really tell you what it's about, as I'm not too sure myself. But I think your interpretation isn't too far from the truth. There's nothing next to yours, Monica. Well, only MC will tell us. Don't forget you have to share your poem with him, too. If you speak with all your passion, just like you did with me, there's no doubt things will be interesting. Monica winks at me and goes back to her chair. I look at my poem again. Turns out I may have made something a little better than I had initially expected. Dad left the trailer a good 3 years ago, Billy Joe. Alright, relatable. Suddenly I hear some steps towards me. I stare at MC. Looks like he's done sharing his poem with Natsuki. She has an odd smile on her face. I've never seen her this way. Without a word, MC stops next to me smiling. Doesn't want me to show me his poem. I gently take the poem from his hands. Here we go. Sugidev, you better. There you go. Good! Just like last mod. Still being cheeky as hell. So what do we got? Adventure, alone, amazing, awesome, beauty, bed, bliss, broken, calm, charm, cheer, childhood, clumsy, color, comfort, cry, dance, dark, daydream, dazzle. It's a little mixed. It's not really one-sided this time. Actually, isn't it? Wait, isn't that Sayori's poem? Yeah, isn't this Sayori? Wait a minute. Weird. ... Well, what did I just read? It's a little weird. His poem has a simplistic vibe to it. I can clearly see he put some effort into it. And what's with that drawing? There are so many questions I wish I could ask him, but I just frustrate him. Like, alright. I can easily feel that it's a beginner's work. He's trying mixing styles and doing some freeform writing. How am I supposed to tell him that without hurting him? But that may be a good occasion to talk to him, just like Monica told me. ... What shall I start with? What is... Oh! Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. I would love to write MC if he was a dragon. Okay. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not... I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. I can't just deduce that this is his first poem. For all I know, he may have written in the past, so I can't start giving him advice like that. I need to know if it's a first for him or not. This is embarrassing, but seeing him look at me this way makes me want to talk to him even more. Okay, this is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad. No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. God. I sound way too harsh. I'm back, my dudes. Welcome back, Snakebone. I thought this would go well, but I'm just getting lost in my thoughts again. I need to be outgoing, but not too harsh. I need to be interesting. This is too hard for a person like me. I sigh. It's fine, I really didn't notice. But what are you saying? Alright, here it goes. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick them up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I've recognized in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they try to pick the writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result of that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Of course, it's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together probably make the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes together with new practice and learning by example and trying to make new things. I also hope that everyone in the club can give you valuable feedback. Notice you can be a little bit biased, though. Biased how? What did I just say? I didn't mean to. Natsuki said so many bad things about MC that I just assumed, though they look like they'd gotten along together. Who am I to say such a thing? I have to apologize to Natsuki for saying that. I just got lost in my train of thought again. I wasn't thinking straight. Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. That's fine. Alright, there you go. Jesus. She goes on rambles, so I thought I'd just speed that shit up. Do you mind if I read your poem now? I take a deep breath. Now it's time to think now it's time to know what he'll think about. Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. I smile at MC, and he takes the poem from my hands. Will he understand what I meant in it? I hope he will. His poem wasn't as great as I expected it to be, but it has shown me that he's able to understand some things. I cross my fingers behind my back. A minute passes. He's still reading my poem. Oh, I remember what Monica told me. Maybe he's just struggling to read my handwriting. Shit. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. MC jerks up his head to look at me with a confused expression. Nani? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you such a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually take your handwriting. I think your handwriting is pretty. Eh? That's a relief. Some seem like my writing. For some reason, that makes me a little happy. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
Yuri.
It wasn't too short?
Too short. Yuri, I usually write longer poems. MC, not at all. Yuri, I'm really glad you like it. Yuri, I'll be honest. Yuri, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Yuri, something easy to digest, I suppose. MC, are you into ghosts, Yuri? Well, Oh no! He didn't understand my poem. That's a bit disappointing. Yuri, Yuri, actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, MC. MC, really? MC, I must have totally missed the point. Yuri, well, I suppose you did only glance over it, after all. Yuri, but remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. Yuri, they usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. Yuri, in this case, Perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Yuri, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. Yuri, and soon to be left with nothing. MC, that's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. MC, I hadn't even thought of that. MC, that's impressive. Yuri, it's nothing, really. Yuri, well, it makes me happy that you think that. Yuri, just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things, too. MC, yeah, maybe you're right. MC, I guess I'll have to keep trying. Yuri, I'm counting on you. MC nods at me with a big smile and takes his poem back. I slowly sighed. That wasn't as long as I expected it. I ended up have to explain my poem a little too much, but it was pretty interesting.
Oh fuck.
I ended up have to explain my poem a little. I ended up have to explain my poem a little too much, but it was pretty interesting. It's a bit disappointing to see that MC didn't understand the main message of my poem. It's a bit disappointing to see that MC didn't understand the main message of my poem, but...
You like this meme? How do I make it?
Auto.
Hold on.
Self-voicing disabled. Self-voicing enabled.
Is it working?
Do it again.
I'm trying to make it auto. I want to do a meme.
Auto.
Yeah, auto. Maybe it doesn't work? The fuck?
Auto. MC walks towards Monica. She's already smiling at him. Sayora is still at the table, looking. Deactivate. Return. Sayora is still at the table, looking around her and listening to Monica and MC.
I want to do auto for the meme.
Auto.
But it won't auto forward.
Sayora is still at the table, looking around her and listening to Monica and MC.
No, it's not working. Okay. Meme's dead. I was gonna do a meme, but...
Self-voicing disabled.
Let's just go back to it. Natsuki is just reading her manga in the corner of the room. I take steps towards her. She lifts her head. Oh, Yuri. Shared your poems with everyone already? Well, I've shared it with Monica and MC, and Yuri looks like she's focusing on something else. How did it go? What are you talking about? Well, you were with MC a bit earlier, am I right? It looks like things went well. See, there was no reason to. Oh, I don't talk about that. What? Natsuki's tone was just cold just now. Was so cold just now. How come? You should be happy to talk to him, right? He's not that bad after all. Haha. Yuri. I said no. It just makes me feel uneasy being around him. So please, just don't talk about him. What's she saying? This isn't Natsuki. Natsuki would never talk like that. She's still just reading her manga as if nothing's wrong. Hey, Natsuki, what's wrong? Did he say something that embarrassed you? She closes her manga. Thanks, Memes Guy. What a name. Memes Guy, eh? Did I just sound harsh, Yuri? Natsuki looks hurt. Kind of. I just wanted to know what it meant, and you suddenly answered me in a cold manner. Oh god, I'm so sorry. It's just that I'm fearing the worst. Did MC tell her something awful? No, he wouldn't do that. He'd probably just... I'm so sorry, Yuri, but I was reading that particularly upsetting passage of my manga. My mood easily fluctuates when I'm concentrated on a story. So to answer your question, I hate admitting that, but he isn't as horrible as I thought. His poem was actually really good. Of course, I couldn't tell him that, else he'd start believing he's some kind of master of poems or some sort. Did you see it too? I did. To be completely honest, I was kind of disappointed. Okay, oh fuck, it's Wallace. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, oops. Did I just accidentally skip? Nah, fuck it. I want to get to the good shit. I think he has potential, but his poem wasn't really powerful. Really? Well, I kind of disagree. There was a certain presence emanating from it. Something that compelled me to like it, you know?
No.
What are you laughing for? To think that you were hating him yesterday. You've made a complete 180. Well, you know what? That doesn't matter. After all, it's not like I'm gonna get closer to him. Well, I wouldn't mind. I put my hand in front of my mouth. What am I saying? This is too awkward. You know what? What do you mean you'd like to get closer to him? As a friend, of course. I don't want to, you know. Well then, if you say so. Mizuki gives me a weird stare. Suddenly Monica sits next to her. How's everything going, girls? Oh, Monica. It's all going well. Yuri and I have already shared our poems with MC, and we were talking about what he wrote. We don't really agree on what to think about it, though. Remember, the way you see a poem or a type of art in general is really subjective. Yuri and Natsuki are dating? Well, in this mode, there's lots of lesbian undertones, but they're not actually dating. There's a lot of lesbian undertones. Lots of them. But we'll see what happens here. So, you have to talk about what you have to talk it out to say what you liked and what you disliked. Actually, I just read his poem, and if my interpretation is correct, Yuri, you disliked his poem, right? What? How did you... It's pretty obvious. He clearly wrote with a certain style, and knowing Natsuki, it was clear that she'd like it. It looked more like Yuri, though. I mean, Sayori words, which is weird. Isn't that true, Natsuki? God, Monica, don't just start saying those things. It's true that his style was interesting. It's very simplistic, yet it has a meaning behind it. It's not too elaborate. Of course, it's a first for him, but I was impressed. Oh, so you found meaning in his poem. I thought it was well written, but I couldn't find a deeper meaning to it. Ooh. Ooh, that was good. Oh god, these burps are great today. I love the post-apocalyptic burps, as I like to call them. But I couldn't find a deeper meaning to it. Mind telling us what it's about? Monica's right. By criticizing his poem, I didn't even take the time to try to understand what he wanted to convey. Natsuki hesitating to give her full opinion, though. Actually, how can I say this? God, I can't explain it. You know, that feeling of... this is frustrating. Poems transcend words, you know. Natsuki. 1 second, I need to take a happy pill. I'm getting tired. Yeah, I got up too early today. I should have slept in. Here we go. Ah. There you go. I should be up and at him. Ah! Okay, so... Natsuki. I didn't mean to be harsh, but... poems are words. Well, you get what I meant. Am I dreaming, or have you actually quoted one of your manga? Of course I didn't. Why would I do that? Monica and I burst into laughter. The situation is so ridiculous. Natsuki, however, is still looking at us with an exasperated expression. You two are children! I'm just teasing you, Natsuki. Oh, by the way, Monica, what did MC think of your poem? Looks beaten up over it. Oh my god. Come on, Wallace, you little cunt. Fight me. Oh, my poem. I don't think he really understood what it was about. Yeah, obviously. If he plays the game again, he'll understand it all. Like, Monica's poems are like the biggest spoiler ever if you understand what they mean. He actually called my poem Freeform. Freeform. But your poem's so great, Monica. It's far from being freeform. I don't mind, though. I think he enjoyed it. He asked for an explanation, so I think he ended up learning a bit more about the process of writing a poem. Oh, that's right. I haven't seen your poem, Monica. Can I take a look at it? Of course. Here you go. Monica hands Natsuki her poem. She grabs it and starts eagerly reading it. I like it. It's not my writing, my style of writing, obviously, but I could see a lot of effort went into it. What's that about looking through a hole, though? I don't really get that part. It's supposed to be the main part of the poem, actually. Sorry, but I really enjoyed the writing, though. That's alright. By the way, have you two shared your poem with each other yet? No, we haven't. We were busy discussing MC's poem, so we haven't done it yet. Well then, I'll let you get to it. I'll go talk to Sayori for a little bit. Alright, let's do it. Natsuki and I exchange our poems. Alright, same thing as before. Nothing different there. Hold on. Alright, there you go. Well, this isn't really surprising, but I expect Natsuki to put a little bit more effort into it. I smile a little. Obviously, she didn't really try. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. We both put our respective poems back on the desk. I can see in Natsuki's eyes that she isn't too impressed by my poem either. It's true that we never really shared our writing before, though. I guess you could say it's fancy. Aw, thanks. How am I supposed to answer that? I can't really find any adjectives to describe her poem. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you really completely miss the symbol? Here it goes. Here, fucking bitch fight. It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? What's with Natsuki's behavior? She's never been this aggressive towards me. Is she just saying that because I called her poem cute? I didn't want to be mean. I just wanted to compliment her. I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Poem Panic, where you at? Poem Panic. Hello? I can't just lie to her and tell her that her poem was great. How can I tell her about what she needs to fix? Sounds like she really isn't in that good of a mood today, so she'll likely get upset. As her friend, I have to tell her. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. Humph. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Yeah, where's the poem panic? I'm just slightly triggered by the fact there's no poem panic right now. Slightly triggered. Like, where the fuck is it? Line 5? Hello? It's fucking dead. F for poem panic. That shit's gone. That's like one of my favorite tracks too. Alright, which people did, by the way. Sari liked it, and MC did too. She's losing her temper. I glanced at Sari, she looks a little surprised. I thought she didn't want to participate in the sharing of poems. Natsuki never even told me that she shared hers with Sari in the first place. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. That was unnecessarily passive-aggressive, but Natsuki is acting so strangely. This kind of fight never happened before, so why now? Is her behavior linked to MC? Is she just trying to act tough in front of him? I know I shouldn't be doing this, but Natsuki needs to have some sense knocked into her. Rip poem panic! Where the fuck is Paul Panic? He said my tone too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki stands up and looks at me. I could see anger burning in her eyes. This isn't the Natsuki I know. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. She can't just... There it is! Took long enough, what the fuck? At the end? This fucking game. I might have forgot, though. Yeah. There you go, I finally broke it. Just fucking... Look at that bounce on that boy. Watch this. Yeah. Oh. Oh boy. Oh fuck. Okay. Ready? Got him. Alright, how was that? So, she knows perfectly well it's time for me to talk to people. This is, that's not what I, you're just, without even thinking, I stand up and look down at Natsuki. Maybe just jealous that MC appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. I said it. Just a few minutes ago, we were all peacefully talking to each other, but it's her fault. She wanted it. She's in a bad mood for God knows what reason, and she's just letting her anger out on me. This is unfair. And how did you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? I clench my fists. I don't think I've ever felt such a amount of anger. Natsuki's just making herself look like a fool. No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Faking her cuteness in her poems, no thank you. This is just lame. Sayori shyly walks towards us. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I was the one who made boobs. Natsuki! Oh! So she went and said it. My friend actually said it. My best friend! Oh, shit, that's different. My best friend actually said it. Oh, F. Poor little... Oh, shit. F. I feel my nails digging in my skin as I clench my fists even harder. How could she say something like that? It's just because she wants to be the tough one. Does she want to be admired by MC that badly? I'm sure he doesn't want to be near such a hopeless girl anyway. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I yell at Monica without even thinking. This is between me and Natsuki. Wait a minute, wait. Ah, shit, we can't go back, can we? I could have got creative with the voice thing. We could have voiced at the same time. Like this. Like, you know, like...
Self-voicing enabled.
This doesn't involve you! Like, together. That would have been great. That would have been... the top 10 crossovers. Ever. Mean voice. So, I don't like fighting, guys. I appreciate Sayori's concern too, but this is none of her business. I could feel the tension growing between me and Natsuki. I wish it didn't have to come to that. But I can't let Natsuki ruin my reputation. Her poem needs some fixing, and she's acting so childish over it. I turn to MC and I look at him straight in the eye. MC! She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out to the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, MC. Her arguments are totally wrong, so why is she making them sound so true? Why is she acting all cute in front of MC? It makes me want to shout at her even more. Wait! There's a reason why I have so many deep and expressive words in our language. Well, there's a reason why we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. Ah, fuck this shit, dude. It's the only way to convey... I'm having a fucking stroke because we already read all this. Avoiding them is not only necessary to limit yourself, but it's also a waste. Do you understand that, right, MC? Big Oh, here we go. Ready? Both of us, ready? Oh shit, oops, I hit the wrong button. Fuck! I almost had my debut with the boy. Oh well, And he's standing there, looking alternatively at Natsuki and me. The choice shouldn't be too hard, right? My arguments are on point. There's no way he'd go for Natsuki. She's just being overly cutesy and not making any proper sense. Here comes the heartbreak. Yuri. You're really talented. Well, I sighed with relief. So MC understood what I meant. But complimenting you like that, that's a little. But Natsuki has a point.
Self-voicing enabled. MC, but Natsuki has a point.
F.
Self-voicing disabled.
I think that conveying feelings with a few words can be just as impressive as well. It lets the reader's imagination take over. And Natsuki's poem did a really good job at that. F. She dead. Oh. So in the end, he doesn't agree with me. I should have expected that. After all, my arguments aren't that good. Natsuki's so much cuter than I am. Well, that's true, but... Yeah. Yeah, I did it! Oh, it did, didn't it? Hahaha. Shows how much you know. That's not... She is trying to irritate me in front of MC. Does she want me to start yelling again? That won't happen. I'm not that type of person. It seems like she doesn't know me after all. It's so spooky though, because literally, like, in the original playthrough we did, I was so after Natsuki, right? As you would expect. So it's just kind of bizarre that, like, in this mod, like, I literally am MC in this mod. Like, it's fucking crazy, because it's supposed to be, like, sub-canon, you know? Like, canon, but not really fanfiction, but, like, sub-canon, where it's pretty close to canon, but obviously it's not. So it's really weird how it fits my storyline so well. Anyway, doesn't seem like she doesn't know, it seems like she doesn't know me after all. And here I thought we were friends. Natsuki, I think that's enough. Huh? Me? But she was so mean to me. She's trying to sound all whiny to get MC's pity, huh? Who started it after all? She was the mean one. She was talking about it was entirely her fault. Look, what we talked about yesterday was right. Writing is an entirely personal thing, and sharing it can be definitely hard. It looks like we learned that today. You said that shit before. Wait, what? I know we have. What? Huh? It looks like we learned that today. Even small criticism can lead to something pretty heated. Sayori stands behind MC, nodding in agreement. I wonder whose side she's on. She's been very quiet today. That's unusual. Yeah, so... You don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki. Natsuki's all surprised. Why does she react that way if she knows that her writing is good? Thanks for noticing. She looks down, not saying another word. She should be happy to get some praise. She loves it. Yuri. I look at him say, judging from the expression on his face, it must seem awful to him. I'm sure that Natsuki didn't mean everything she said. So, you don't need to feel threatened either. His smile is so soothing. Wait. Okay, sorry, wait. Sorry, I don't know why, but I was just thinking about something I forgot I needed to do. I can do that tomorrow, though. I was just looking at him, makes my heart flutter. All the hatred I feel seconds ago has been replaced with some sort of happiness. What is this? Well, if you say so. Hey! It's not like you need to apologize for me, MC. Sheesh. She inhales and she quickly glances at me. The thing about, she looks around the room. She's obviously in an embarrassing situation. I can't help but feel a little sorry for her. Just a little. Would everyone stop staring at me? Sarah Monica, still watching from the back of the room, look away. I keep my attention focused on her. I know this is childish, but I like to hear her apologize. Humph. Anyway, the thing about your boobs, I didn't mean it, okay? That's all. She looks away, ignoring my gaze. I may have sounded a little harsh, or maybe way too harsh. But now that I think about it, what was I thinking? Natsuki's my friend. How could I be so mean? Because there's boy trouble. The worst fucking thing, apparently, when it comes to visual novels. When a thought feels threatened, the thoughts have to go to war. It's just part of the canon. Yeah, you're so naturally beautiful, Yuri. Sayori? For some reason, this sounds too embarrassing for me to handle, saying in front of MC. I'll go make some tea. I turn around, leaving everyone where they were before. Shit, oops, my bad. While I open the closet to grab the tea set, I hear Sayori talking to MC. I was just trying to help. I'm sure she appreciated it, Sayori. I shake my head, SMH. Of course I appreciate it, but it just wasn't the right moment. I put the tea set on the table and I take the kettle. I guess I need some more water again. I head to the door and leave the club room as fast as possible. I close the door behind me. What happened? Finally, some OC. This is only the first day? Oh shit, we got 2 more days. Fuck. God. Might have to do a 2-parter, to be honest. So what happened? What happened to our friendship, to the good mood of the club? This was both Natsuki's fault and mine. Not only should I apologize to Natsuki, but also to everybody else. And what will MC think too? Now he probably sees us as mean people. Ugh. I set my head into my forehead. That was such a stupid thing to do. Oh shit. So yeah, we got this day, which is not exactly over yet, but it's getting close. We read all the poems, then I have to do some more bullshit. Damn, it's gonna take a fucking while actually. I might just die. That was such a stupid thing to do. It was MC's first day at the club as a real member, and we managed to ruin it. I sigh. I slowly walk to the nearest fountain next to the staircase. I put the kettle under the faucet, and I let it fill up. Meanwhile, I go sit on the steps. I bury my face in my hands. I was so... stupid. I probably hurt Natsuki too. Will she end up leaving me alone? I shouldn't have told her all those things. She's been trying her best to be outgoing and to talk to MC. I told her to wait and see how it goes with him, didn't I? Maybe what Monica said was right. It was jealousy. I've never felt that angry in my entire life, and seeing her destroy my reputation in front of him irritated me even more. Boy trouble! Why would I be jealous? He's just a random person that joined our club, isn't he? But is that what you call
You can't spell nutrition without
love? No, there's no way I'm in love with MC. I've only known him for a day, and it seems like he doesn't really like me anyway. I chuckle. What am I thinking? I suddenly jerk my head up. Oh no! The kettle's overflowing with water. Just how long did I sit here thinking? I quickly stand up and empty some of the water from the kettle into the sink. Phew. Time to get back to business then. I quickly walk back to the room, kettle in hand. I make the water boil when I prepare myself a cup of tea. I like to ask the others if they want some, but that'd probably be too awkward considering the lively discussion they're having. Suddenly, Monica raises her voice, presumably for me to hear as well. Okay! It's about time for us to leave. How do you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. I hesitate for a second. If I ignore the little argument we had with Natsuki, it was pretty interesting to share poems. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright, well, mostly. Natsuki glances at me. The cold stare she gives me sends a chill down my spine. Are we still friends? MC, how about you? If they breathe, they are thoughta. MC, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow, and maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. ... Another poem. It's not that I don't want to, of course, but do I have to come up with another poem idea for tomorrow? Since MC didn't understand the one I wrote today. Oh, that's right. I wanted to ask him what his poem was about. MC, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. There's that. OC time. Siri beams at MC. I guess now's not really the moment to talk to him then. The two exit the club room waving at us just like yesterday. They look perfect together. I'm definitely jealous. Big jealous. So this one's about jealousy. Jealousy and self-harm. Coping, I guess. It's the theme of this is coping. How does one cope with sadness? How does one cope with jealousy? Let's find out. So I'm definitely jealous. The club room's all silent now. I take a sip of my tea. In the end, I made too much of it. Nobody wanted to drink. Suddenly Monica comes up next to me. Well then, girls, what happened? Natsuki's at the back of the room listening to Monica from afar. Come here, Natsuki. She lazily gets up and walks towards us. What is it? No, this is none of my business, but I want to let you both know that those arguments are pretty common when you're friends, you know? Wait, what? So please, try and take it easy, alright? Or is or isn't? Wait, what? Hold the fucking phone, what? I want to let you both know that those arguments are pretty common when you're friends, you know? Okay, I guess. MC doesn't have to see that. I'm terribly sorry, Monica. Yeah, me too. That's all good. Make sure you two have a nice talk to settle everything, alright? I know how much you two value each other, so let's not have that go to waste. Anyway, I'm gonna have to leave now, so... Already? But you stayed longer yesterday. I know, but I have things to do. Sorry. Please close the room when you leave. Monica hands the key to Natsuki. Alright, I'll take care of it. See you tomorrow, Monica. Natsuki grabs the keys from Monica's hands and walks to the back of the class without looking at me. F. Despite the fact that she said things are fine between us, I can see they're not. Monica lowers her voice. Make sure you apologize. You've got a truly valuable friend, don't forget that. She gives me one last smile before turning around and exiting the room. It's just Natsuki and me in the club room now. This is awkward. Natsuki's just looking out the window, not making a sound. I pour some tea in a cup and I shyly call her. Natsuki? She doesn't even turn her head. Aw. Do you want some tea? No, thank you. How cold. I lower my gaze. Natsuki. Again, what do you need? Do you hate me? I don't dare look at her. She's silent for a few seconds. We get like some emotional music here instead of this dokey shit. No, I don't. But what you said hurt me. Are we still friends? All the things you said is making me doubt that we are. I stand there completely in shock. I feel a tear roll down my cheek. Oh, fuck, Suki. Cold in this mod, aren't you? Natsuki, my best friend. I'm sorry. Without another word, I get up from my chair and I run out of the club room to the nearest bathroom. Gender, one boy. Wait, what? Alright, cool. Without another word, I get up from my chair. Oh, wait, we already said this. By the time I've entered, my sleeve was already drenched with tears. Sleeve? Oh, because boo-hoo, like that. I get you. I sit on one of the toilets. I quietly sob into my sleeve. Of course, Natsuki would react this way. I was so mean. I'm so sorry, Natsuki. I'm so sorry. I rest my head against the stall. My breath feels uneven. I didn't cry for long, but my throat hurts and my muscles feel tense. I take a few seconds to calm down. Just how can I apologize to her? I'm so bad at this. Serving some tea or trying to talk won't help me. I messed up everything. Maybe that's what. Oh wait, what? What was that? Maybe that's why my mom doesn't want to. Oof. And then here comes Suki. Yuri, I know you're there. Stop hiding. My eyes widen. What should I say? Should I say anything at all? I open my mouth to speak, but no words come out. I push open the door of the stall and see Natsuki patiently waiting for me. Why would you even? Oh hey. Did you actually cry? Oh no! Ah! Sad boy hours. Oh, no Shuki, no Yuri. Oh shit. Joey, damn, Joey's sad boys right now. Fuck. That's a sad boy right there. Damn, sad boy hours.
You can't spell
I
nutrition
look down, hiding my eyes from Natsuki's view. I must look terrible for her to suddenly change her behavior like that. I hear her steps get closer. Yuri. Knuckles was lame. In comparison to that oh no, Knuckles was pretty oh no. But this one's like, oh no! It's a lot better. I mean, I could get both, but I feel like that's just a better command. God, don't just sit there and stall like that. It's way too oh wait, just sit in that stall like that. It's way too small. She grabs my hand and drags me out of the bathroom. Let's sit down for a little bit. Her voice is soft now. How could she be so soothing after our argument? This isn't right. Don't. Let me talk first. I sit down on the steps. Natsuki sits next to me. Our shoulders are touching. I sigh. Why is she doing this? She takes a deep breath. Alright, so... Listen, I'm sorry, Yuri. I acted childish and I realized that I ended up hurting you. So it's just... it's my job as a role model to show you how to be responsible, right? After all this time we spent together, why would everything collapse now? Because of MC? That'd be incredibly cliche. So, again, I'm sorry. It's just that I've been going through tough times lately. I just reacted too quickly. But you said some mean things too, you know. I almost thought you hated me, just because of a poem. That's ridiculous. Yuri? Unlike Knuckles, Jojo doesn't chuckle. He'd rather flex his muscles. Oh my god! That's beautiful! I love it! Holy shit! You god. Monkey gets a +5. Don't tell me you're crying again, dummy. Sorry, Natsuki. Sorry for all those mean things I said. I thought you hated me. I rest my head against my knees. I start to weep. I can't even look at her right now. Suddenly, I feel a hand on my back. Hey, now. You're an all-star. There you go. Ah, I couldn't decide whether or not to do it. Oh, okay, I got it out. Oof, I got the cringe out. Good, thank God. I couldn't figure out whether or not to shoot it out or not. Of course I don't hate you. God, stop crying, will you? It hurts to see you like this. Everything's fine now, see? It's all settled. Now dry those tears and come help me clean up everything in the club, alright? I take a moment to catch my breath. I feel dizzy. Will you forgive me? Of course I will. The question is, will you? Yes. Yes, I forgive you. Your poem wasn't actually as bad as I made it sound. Yep. The answer's yes. I guess MC's presence just shook us all a little bit, right? I guess so. She looks a tad embarrassed. Tell me, Natsuki, how come you wanted MC to side with you that much? Didn't you tell me that you hated him? No. Well, Yes, but I've been thinking maybe he's not that bad. I've enjoyed his poem, and that matters. I stared at Natsuki with a quizzical look. Hey, don't give me that look. He's just a friend, all right? Nothing more. I burst into laughter. Come on, I'm just teasing you. I grinned at Natsuki. Shall we forget about this whole argument then? Oh, well, if you implore me, I guess I can consider it. Please. Fine. Natsuki gets up and signs me to follow her. I guess I still need to put the tea set back in the closet. It's a lot more wholesome than the other mod, for sure. A lot less sad. But then again, we have yet to hit Yuri yet. Like, we're still on Yuri. We're not on Yuri, right? We haven't hit that yet. She's just touched the base of Yuri with the slight cut. But eventually, we're gonna hit some fucked up things. I know it. We both enter the club room. Natsuki directly heads to the closet. It seems like she was searching for something to read while I was away. Meanwhile, I walk to the desk and I get my cup of tea. I finish it in a sip and I put it back on the tray. I pick it up. I guess I need to watch everything again, right? Fuck! Oh, I think I accidentally swallowed some saliva. Fuck. When I wasn't ready for that, it got one of my airways. Oh, Jesus. I turn around, but Natsuki calls me before I get the chance to leave. Yuri, what do you think you're doing? Huh? Well, I'm gonna clean the teacups, of course. Have you forgotten about yesterday when I saved you from certain death? Just leave that to me and go sit a little. You look tired after all that crying. Natsuki grabs the tray from the hands and quickly walks to the exit. So, she really doesn't want me to go get hurt again. I sit at my table waiting for her to come back. I guess it seems like she doesn't hate me. I have to make sure this doesn't happen again. Lots of gay in here, dude. Doki Doki Literature Club, but it's maximum gay. I almost lost someone close to me. I don't want to let this happen again. I glance at my cell phone, hoping for a text message from my mother. Nothing. I'm not really surprised. Suddenly, the club door opens and Natsuki proudly enters, tray in hand. There we go. I cleaned it all by myself. Who's the dependable one now? You didn't even let me clean it, though. Sheesh. That doesn't matter. You owe me one. Again. Shiari is back to her usual teasing. I shake my head, my chest, SMH. According to you, I owe you my life, you know. Well, obviously you do. She winks at me and puts the tea set back into the closet. She snaps her fingers. I turn my head. Come on, it's already getting late, you know. Maka told us to close the club room, so let's not settle here forever. Alright. If you read this, you are rarded. Did it. I love being rarded. I am rarded. I'm playing a Doki mod in 2018, in May of 2018, on the 14th at 1606. Like, damn, boy. I get up from my chair and I put it back under the table. Natsuki tosses me the keys. I wait for her to exit the room. She comes out and directly looks out the window. As I lock the door, I hear her mumbling behind me. Is anything the matter, Natsuki? Well, I was looking at the main park, and since no one's there, I thought maybe you'd like to go and take a walk? I mean, I know we already went out with Monica yesterday, but I thought that maybe it'd be good after it happened, you know? I think over a year? Of course, I'd be glad to walk with you. Sweet. Natsuki laughs and runs down the stairs without waiting for me. I take some time to look out the window. The main park is right in front of our school, and as Natsuki said, no one's there. Thank you, Calvin. Appreciate you. The main park is right in front of our school, and as Natsuki said, no one's there. It may be getting a little late, but so everybody's probably back home already. That'd be a more peaceful walk at least. I readjust my bag on my shoulder, and I quickly walk down the stairs looking for Natsuki. Natsuki's standing there waiting for me. Why are you taking your time? Come on, be a little more active. Natsuki. You do know this is who I am, right? We still have some time left. Take it easy. I don't have that much time, you know. Someone's waiting for me at home. I look down. I'm happy for Natsuki. Must feel nice to have someone waiting for her when she comes home. I see then. Let's get going. Ooh, that doesn't age well. It must be nice. It must be nice having somebody at home for you. Oh my fuck. No, sir. Oh, that does not. Ooh, I'm not happy with that. Untilted Towers. Hold on. Do some good old lotion. Oh, yeah. Ah. Ooh, the smell of potpourri. Oh. Oh. There you go. That feels good. Alright, so, let's get going. I walk past Natsuki to the exit. Just a few days left and I'll probably see my mother again. Just a few more days. I suddenly turn to Natsuki. She stares at me with a quizzical look. Hey, I was wondering. Because aromatherapy is a perfect thing. This is my life. This section, probably 12 to 15 hours a day I'm here. Whether I'm streaming, doing homework, doing like odd jobs, or like just research or investing. Everything I do is here on this computer. So depending on what mood I'm in and what pick-me-up I need, I have things like sleep, energy, stress relief, comfort. I also have things that are more like mind, like I can clear my mind. I have things like meant to refresh my palate. I have things like coffee scent lotion to reset my nose palate if I want to try a different lotion in quick succession, because coffee quickly, the smell of coffee clears your palate. That's why they have them at some cologne stores. I always have them there in case I ever need to change my mood. So, hey, I was wondering, don't you think Yuri'S been perfectly silent today? No, I don't really think so. She was just probably tired considering how often she oversleeps. Or she just wanted to be alone. Don't worry about it too much. Plus, she went home with MC, right? So, he'll probably notice if something's wrong. Is that so? Yeah. Don't read into it too much. Let's just go and enjoy our walk. I nod at Natsuki. She's probably right, I'm just imagining things. After all, we're Yuri'S friends. She'd tell us if anything was wrong. Still, I'd love to learn more about her. We rarely spend time together, so in the end I barely know anything about her. By the way, I haven't saved in a long time, just in case. Let's do a big save. Natsuki and I exit the school grounds and we directly head to the park. Yes, I sold the memory stick. Why? Everything's silent around us. Ooh. A different park setting. Look at that. Ah. I can only hear the sound of flowing water in Natsuki's steps. It's really relaxing. I sit down on a bench next to Natsuki. Helps a good deal with this mod, although it's mainly with suggestions and our motivation. That's besides the point. And from what I've seen so far, it was all worth it. Well, good job, Jason. Thank you for your efforts. They're appreciated, because so far I am enjoying this mod. It's just, this is the slow part. Act 1's always slow, so I can't wait till we hit, the good shit. Can't wait till we get to that point. It's slow, but so far, it's pretty good. I mean, it's gonna be interesting seeing Yuri go from a cute little girl to a fucking monster. Because right now, she's still in her innocent phase, but she's a little bit of the devil going through her heart, so maybe next time she goes home, we're gonna start seeing some real fucked up things. Anyway, sit down on the bench next to Natsuki. She looks out into the distance with a neutral expression. Natsuki. She doesn't answer. I think she may be lost in her thoughts. Is this what I look like when I do it? I chuckle a little. I take a deep breath of fresh air and I look around at me. This is exactly the kind of place that inspires me. All this nature, this ambience created by the sounds, this cool breeze. It all feels so calm. I smile to myself and then as I glance at Natsuki. I should consider myself lucky to be her friend. Even though what happened today was quite an experience, it'd be too hard to forget all the moments I've spent with her. All the teasing she's done, and all the hours we spent not arguing on whether manga is real literature or not. Natsuki suddenly turns her head towards me. What are you laughing for, dummy? Was my face weird? Oh, no. It was just funny to see you stay silent and talk for a minute. I mean, think for a minute. Hey, that's my job. I'm the one supposed to tease you, you know. Anyway, what were you thinking about? Oh, nothing really. Are you sure? To me, it looked like you were intensely thinking about something. You can tell me if something's on your... I told you I'm fine! That was just a little... personal. Sorry about that. It's pretty clear that Mitsuki is lying to me. Now I'm even more curious. If you say so... A few minutes pass. Both of us are silently looking at the park and enjoying the fresh evening breeze on a stretch on the beach. Suddenly, an idea crosses my mind, and I turn to Natsuki. I have an idea. God, Yuri, you startled me. What's that about? You sound fired up all of a sudden. I was thinking... You know, after what happened yesterday, I thought maybe... It's so embarrassing to ask. This is a first for me. Would you mind... Well, would you mind having a sleepover at my house tonight? The undertones are just getting bigger, baby! Woo! Just to make up for what happened in a way. But she's probably gonna say no, because Dad. So, some way of apologizing, you know. My voice is getting gradually inaudible. I look at Natsuki. Oh, well, that's problematic. No! I knew it. Oh, I'm sorry if this sounded out of context and stupid. It wasn't my intention, so... Sorry. Oh, no, that's not a problem at all. It's just that I had to go home, so... Natsuki looks at me and sighs. You know what? It doesn't matter. I'll just call home later and stay at your house. Who wouldn't enjoy a girl sleepover after all? Yes! Yes! Yes, Suki! Fly free from your papa. Fuck that bitch. Fuck that asshole. Well, not, like, fuck that cunt. I sigh with relief and I grin at Natsuki. Thank you. Without a thought, I put my arms around her and I hug her tightly. Yes! Ah! Hey, Yuri! She sighs as she pats my back. You really are a child sometimes. She lets go of me as she ponders for a few seconds. Well, I guess I should thank you for inviting me then. What's up, Melody? Long time no see, man. But, you know, I'm really excited now. I've never been to a sleepover before. Are you sure that won't bother you? Of course not. I live alone at home, so that doesn't matter. I'll just lend you some of my clothes. Suddenly, I burst into laughter. For a split second, I imagined Natsuki wearing one of my clothes. That would be ridiculous. Yeah, that shit would just... She could probably wear Yuri's shirt. Suki could probably wear Yuri's shirt, and that shit would cover from, like... It'd be like when a girl wears a boyfriend's shirt, and, like, it looks like a nightgown because it covers all the way down to, like, their high thighs. Probably. God, stop laughing. It's not my fault I'm so small. Besides, you're way too tall. I'll just manage, don't worry. I don't need your clothes. Sorry, that was just too funny. I catch my breath, I laugh a little too much. From what I've seen thus far, things will get intense later on, although I wouldn't want to be the one to spoil the surprise now, would I? Fuck! No, thanks, dude. If you have contact with Sukadev, say, hello, it's me again, woohoo. Say, thanks, man. We played his other mods and he joined in the chat. He hasn't shown up yet, but just say thanks to him for me, alright? So, anyway, I laughed a little too much. Anyway, shall we get going? I'm getting a little cold. Sure thing. Are we heading straight home then? Natsuki hesitates once more. No regrets, I'm coming. Natsuki gets up from the bench and waits for me to lead the way. In the end, we didn't even have a real walk. We just ended up sitting on a bench. Just talking was better anyway. I pick up my bag. We will both exit the park. Natsuki is quietly humming behind me. I don't know if I don't know. Wait, I didn't know. It would put her in such a good mood to be invited to my house. Because she don't have the bitch of a abusive dad. There you go. That makes two of us. I unlock my front door and we both enter my house. Whoa. I turn around and Atsuki's looking all around her with a surprised expression. Your house is bigger than I remember. You haven't been here in years, haven't you? We were still in grade school last time I visited you. But one thing's for sure, your house is pretty cool. Emergency pee break. Fuck. Oh, this just suddenly came on me. I drank way too much Dr. Pepper. 1 minute. Sudden pee break. Oh, fuck. Ow. 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 Fuck. Ow. Whoa, why does this hurt so much? Yo, what the fuck?
You can't spell nutrition without diet.
Wake up, wake up. Wake up, wake up. Wake up, wake up. Wake up, wake up.
You can't spell nutrition without diet.
Fuck. Sorry, I'm rubbing.
You can't spell nutrition without diet.
There's our trunk boy.
You can't spell nutrition without diet.
What the fuck? I just had a good pee. Big good pee. Alright, let's get back to it. Swoop. Wait, where's the game? Hello, Dokies. Oh, there you are. Hi there. And there goes the jar of fish! Holy shit, did you see that, Suki? Is that thing coming back down? There it is! Holy fuck, that thing popped. That went off. That poor thing. Oh my god. Anyway, alright. Here we go. So, but one thing's for sure, your house is pretty cool. Thank you. Please, have a sit. I'll make us some tea. Oh, thanks, Dom. It's the legendary Dom. Remember earlier? When we said no Dom? Or was it Dan? Or was it Don? It was Don or Dom. Shit, he's actually here now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Please have a seat. I'll make us some tea. Oh, unless you don't want some. I just assumed that. Tea's fine. Thank you, Yuri. And thank you, Master, too. She sits down on the couch, still checking out every little detail of my living room. Oh, I wonder what her house is like. I've never been there before, and I've never met her parents. Come to think of it, she's always been really evasive whenever we start talking about her parents. I'm kind of the same when it comes to my father, though. I shake my head and grab 2 teacups from my cupboard. Oh, it was Don? Okay, never mind. The meme's dead then. I was hoping that Dom would have been him. Damn it. Almost. We almost got him. We almost found the legendary boy that we said no to. I shake my head and I grab 2 teacups from my cupboard. I turn on my kettle and I let the water boil. Suddenly Natsuki calls me from the living room. Yuri! Now this would be a great fanfic. The life of Yuri and Natsuki living together. Oh, the cuties. Oh, the cutie pies. My poor heart would go doki doki. What is it? You told me that, and I can't hear the rest of her sentence. I walk to the couch. Right? Sorry, I didn't hear what you said. You told me you told me you have a knife collection. Would you mind showing it to me? I loved the knife you chose last time, so I was wondering, you know. Of course, yeah. I'll just get our tea ready, and I'll show you afterwards if that's okay. Alright then. Yuki, what? I return to the kitchen and I pour the boiling water in the teacups. Perfect. I bring back the 2 cups to the living room and I put one in front of Natsuki. I sit down next to her on the couch. Thank you. She takes a sip of it and lays back. Whoa, your house is so comfortable. Mind if I settle here? Well, I wouldn't mind. Well, I mean, my father would probably... Ah! Your father? What about him? No, forget I said anything. F. Anyway, tell me, why did Monaco want you to speak to MC so badly? Did you tell her something about wanting to talk to him? No, not at all. She just said some weird things. But I didn't want to bother you two. What do you mean, you two? I was just showing him some manga, you know. It's not like... I wasn't talking about anything like that, Natsuki. I was just saying you looked like you were having fun, so I didn't want to bother. Oh, is that so? Well, I guess I did have some fun. Natsuki's acting a little strange whenever I'm talking about MC. I can't jump to conclusions like that, but seems like she had a bit more than some fun. I can't just ask her what she really thinks about him though. She takes another sip of her tea and stands up. So, about that knife collection. Oh, that's right. I get up too and head to the office. Jesus Christ, you guys, with the commands. Boy. As soon as I put my hand on the doorknob, I remember what happened yesterday. I ignored and unlocked the door. Here we go! Into the $1 million mansion. Fucking office. Like, that is such an expensive office. The fuck? Okay, anyway, carry on. Wow. Is this your father's office? I sigh. It is. He used to work at home, so I wasn't allowed to enter this room. I can understand why. She walks around the room looking at everything. She stops at the desk. Thank you, not Vanilla. Vanya? Whatever, 2146, thank you. She stops at the desk. Hey, this is from a while ago. Are you leaving everything as it is? It'd make a good place to work, though. I'm sorry, Natsuki, but I've got to leave it as like it is. That came out unexpectedly cold. But I didn't want Natsuki to change the way everything is in this room. Oh, I'm sorry then. I turn around and I open the closet. Natsuki looks at it with bewildered eyes. Whoa! When you told me you had a collection, I didn't expect it to be this big. After a few years, I guess it does add up. See? This one is my favorites. This is one of my favorites. I generally take one of the nice on the top shelf. I hand it to Natsuki. It's beautiful. Where did you get that one? Actually, it was in the collection before I even started buying knives. I think my father got it during a trip to Bolivia? Anyone got anything with line 5? Line 5! Looking for line 5. Anyone? Line 5, calm down, line 5! This isn't a dead meme. Line 5! Bolivia. Your father must have been really rich. What was his job? I actually have no idea. He was in the mafia. Mafia. It was so long ago, I don't remember much, you know? Natsuki returns the knife to me, and I place it back on the shelf. So, what do you think? Every knife he has, he killed somebody with. That's the story behind the knives. I really like it. I'd be glad to help you choose one. I'd be glad to help you choose one next time. If you don't mind, of course. Of course not. It'd be interesting to see your tastes. A lot of new people are gonna be so confused with line 5. Anyway, that's it. Why don't we go and find some of your clothes for tonight? You can't just stay in your school uniform like that. If you don't make fun of me, then sure. I switch off the lights and exit the room and lock the door once Natsuki walks out. I directly show her the way to my room. Alright, let's see what we have here. I look through my clothes, but I can't seem to find something that suits Natsuki. All my clothes must be somewhere in my basement, so I won't find them here anyway. Old clothes, sorry. I was wondering. I turn around, Natsuki's sitting on the bed. What is it? Were you close with your father? I know it's not my business, but we never really talked about him, so... Oh boy, here comes the feels. Because Yuri hates her father, Yuri loves her father, and Natsuki hates her father. Oh boy! The contrast. I'm just wondering. For you to keep all these things on his desk, it must mean you were close to him. I don't really want to talk about it. I understand why Natsuki wants to, but I just don't want to remember it. It's a bit of a complex story. It's not that I don't want to talk about it, but I think you can understand that. Oh, just a second. She grabs her phone in her pocket and she puts it to her ear. Yes? I'm at a friend's house. Why? There's someone shouting in the phone from here. Uh-oh. Is that someone from her family? No! Why? Please. Just one evening. She heavily sighs. Alright then. She hangs up and puts her phone back in her pocket. Who was it, if you don't mind me asking? Yuri... No! Bullshit. No! Don't leave! It seems like my father wants me to come back home. I'm terribly sorry. No! Fuck! Not like this. Fuck. Not like this. Oh, hold on. Oh shit, I'm having a stroke. There you go. Wait. You're way higher now, wait. Where the fuck were you? Right about here? There you go. You kind of broke my monitor. I was having a spasm attack. There you go. It's alright. You should go home with your, before your father worries too much. I understand. Sorry for making you stay here. No! I wanted to stay here. It's my father's fault. He's always like that. He's always like that. Why wouldn't Suki be able to see a friend? I sigh. It doesn't matter. I sadly smile at her. This is bullshit. This is fucking bullshit. No, Suki, stay here, you cunt. Well, let's go then. This is such bullshit. Suki has apologized at least 3 times on her way to the living room. I feel bad for her. This is fucking AIDS. Suki, no. Her father probably feels worried because of me. Well, sorry for keeping you here then. I'll see you tomorrow. I'm so sorry. I told you, don't worry about it. It's fine. My girl! She's going home to get abused. Ah! Suzuki sighs and opens my front door. See you tomorrow, Yuri. I beam at her, and I close the door behind her. Here comes the cutting. Fuck! Ah! Because now there's gonna be, now she's gonna be like, not even my friends will stay over. Ah! You know? Thanks, Ducky. God. I sit on the floor, so I'm alone again. I thought I'd be able to spend my evening with Natsuki. I wouldn't have been able to talk to her about my concerns. But of course, she had to leave. Jesus Christ, Sugar Spike. Damn! Woo, I'm not even gonna read that, that's a spicy one. Why do these things keep happening to me? This is unfair. I'm all alone. Alone. I get up and I head to the kitchen. I make food for myself, then I grab a knife from... I look at my arm. Would it really be that wrong to do it? No! Yay, you little bitch! It's just a test. No! Fuck off! Stop it! Don't do this! Girl, stop! Just to see how it'll feel. Natsuki's gone and I don't have much else to do. Is it really so wrong? It can't be. I lift my sleeve and I put the knife to my arm. I sigh. Ah! No! Ah! Ooh! 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 Spicy. Spicy big cut. Uh-oh. Ha. Huh. There's blood everywhere on my arm. Ha. Ha ha. Why did it feel so good? I thought it was gonna be a little cut. That shit was deep. This is wrong. It shouldn't feel good. I'm harming myself. But some people smoke, don't they? These people hurt themselves by smoking, and they like it, don't they? So is it wrong for me to do this? That's a good-ass analogy. I look at my blood, still dripping onto the floor. Oh my god. What have I done? But it feels too good. What am I supposed to feel? Why am I doing this? Because I'm alone? But that makes no sense. Why would I enjoy it then? I grab my hair and I breathe slowly. Calm. Calm. I am still myself. That was just a test. I won't do it again. I washed my bloody knife under the sink and put my arm under the water. However, the wounds keep bleeding. It doesn't really hurt, though. I guess I could just leave it be and clean it later. I stumbled on my sofa and I lied down. I haven't noticed yet, but I'm shaking. And look at my arm. It's covered in cuts and blood. What have I done? What have I done? No, this is wrong. These marks will last forever. There are other ways to feel good. No. Why can't I find a proper solution? What's wrong? What isn't? I bury my head under some pillows. This is giving me a headache. Some people suffer from real problems, and here I am, doing it because it feels good. What's wrong with me? No. This is what people say. But is it bad because they see it this way? It's just another way to relax. Just like smoking. That is such a fucking good way to put it. Wow! Because both are very bad for you. Both can kill you. Both, kind of leave scars, even if not visual. They do fuck up your body, especially over time. Wow! I fucking love that. That's beautiful. That's poetic as shit. Anyway, carrying on. I love Sukadev. He comes up with this shit, man. He slams you with these perfect ways to put things. So, I don't know. Crazy. Anyway, what would Natsuki say if she saw this? Plus, she's doing it to relax, to feel good, and that's the same thing. I don't personally smoke, but if there's any smokers out there, I bet you could say that, you know, a good smoke does calm you down, makes you feel better. So, what would Natsuki say if she saw this? Will I be able to stop? And why am I so calm? Why do I have so many questions? I inhale. Calm down. Calm down. Good night, girl. And this one comes from Bolivia. Bolivia? Where's that? It's really far away. It's her dad! Oh shit! One day, you'll go there, Yuri. You'll have a big future. Will I be able to go to the sea? Of course. And you see, that one comes from... Dad, come back, please. Huh? Dad? Where am I? Did I fall asleep? I glance at the clock. Morning already. Fuck. Ooh, I love it. So morning already? I get up from the... Oh. I get up from the Ow! I fall onto my side. Huh? What? My arm is still covered in blood. So this wasn't a dream. I really did this. It didn't hurt yesterday, but now I just feel horrible. What was I thinking? I try to get up again. I feel a little dizzy. I'll have to eat a little. Seems like I lost quite an amount of blood while I was sleeping. But first... Oh, are we talking about why people cut themselves? Yeah, it's to feel happy. Because when you're in pain, natural painkillers come into your body. So, you know, you get that big cut. All those good chemicals in the brain start flustering around. So when people cut themselves on purpose, it's to feel a happiness. Because your natural endorphins kick in to make it feel good. So that's why she's doing it. Because she's getting the pain, and then all that happy juice goes into her brain. She's like, ooh, ooh. And she gets addicted to it because it's addicting. That's why. That's why. So anyway, but first, I need to clean my arm. I have to see what I did. What I did was really deep. It's the same thing as exercising. Have you ever like worked out really hard and then you feel like shit, but then suddenly you feel really good because your muscles are dying and you're breathing heavy, but then like the next hour after you feel pretty good. It's because your body's releasing all those chemicals to say, just calm the fuck down, calm the fuck down. The term is runner's high, I believe. Anyway, carrying on. I'm scared of what I see, but it's necessary. Some people cut, yeah, to not feel pain because it's a natural rush of chemicals. It's basically like free marijuana to make you feel better. I can finally move my arms freely. Well, free at the cost of you cutting yourself. I'm not condoning it, but I'm saying that's the reason why some people do it. Like why people inflict self-harm. It's to get that rush of happiness that they can no longer feel. That's usually why depressed people cut. As weird as that sounds. I'm not, again, this isn't a fact, I'm not a doctor or anything, but that's from what I've read and what I understand, that's a possible reason. So, the wounds aren't too deep. Thank God I didn't cut more. How could I have explained it? I head to the kitchen to get some food. Everything feels surreal, that kind of feeling I get when I'm hungry. I grab some fruits in my fridge. I'm not really eating anything else. I'm not a very good cook, and I hate supermarket pre-cooked meals. I sit down at my table and I slowly eat. I'll probably have to apologize to Natsuki today. I wonder how it went with her parents. I hope she didn't get grounded. I clean my hands in the sink and I head to my room. I can't keep these clothes on. The sleeve is soaked in blood. I soon won't have any clean clothes left to wear. I should think about doing my laundry at some point. I take up my uniform and leave it on my bed. I get a clean one from the closet and put it on. I sigh. Everything feels incredibly repetitive. I don't really get why some people fancy living alone. Ah, the feels! Okay, carrying on. It's always the same. Go home, eat, sleep. Ah, fuck! Yeah, that's actually very true. I actually have been thinking about that lately. It's very, very, very repetitive. It's sometimes pretty fun to be with another person that causes mayhem. It's annoying, but at least it gives you something to think about. So anyway, thank God I still have my books. I open the window to get a bit of fresh air. The weather sure is good today. Since my classmates start a little later than usual, I guess I have a bit of time to go and walk for a bit. I close the window and I exit my room. I grab my bag on the floor. Before I put my hand on the doorknob, I glance at the office. Don't you dare, Yuri, you little cunt. I drop my bag on the floor and I hesitantly walk. No! Wait. No! She dropped the bag. Fuck! I unlock and step in. Yay! This isn't a good idea. I definitely isn't. Yay! No! Stop it. But what if I feel the urge to do it just like I did yesterday? No! I shouldn't take the risk. It's not like I have to do it. Especially at school, of all places. Actually, I open the closet and I grab a little pocket knife from the bottom shelf. No! Fuck! Taking a knife to school? First of all, Jesus Christ. Second of all, damn it, Yuri. Fuck. It's a bit dull, so I ended up doing something wrong. It wouldn't be dangerous. I'll stop at some point, I promise. But how can I forget such a feeling of ecstasy when doing it? I'm allowed to feel good, am I not? I stuff the knife in my bag under all my books. I'll try not to use it, but just in case. I take a deep breath and I finally exit my house. What the fuck? That's like giving that's like buying a drunk, like an alcohol addict. It's like buying an alcohol addict like a couple 6-packs, couple 12-packs, whatever, and just being like, here, don't drink this though. I'm gonna put this in your house, but don't drink them. Don't you dare. If you really want to stop the shit, Yuri, fucking throw that key, give that key to Yuri, I mean to Natsuki or something, put all the knives away. Fuck. Bullshit. She doesn't want to stop, she's lying to herself, this is fake news. Honestly, Yuri overslept again. I don't want to act clingy or anything, but I wonder, would she mind if I came to meet her before school? She most likely overslept, so I'll probably find her at her house. Might sound really creepy, but maybe that'll be a nice surprise for her. I turned left and I start walking to her house. This is bullshit. Sari doesn't live too far away, so it only took a few minutes to get to her home. I put a hand on her front gate, it won't budge. Maybe I should call her. Or would that be a little too much? She's most likely just sleeping, but maybe I can wake her up so she isn't late for once. I ring at her front gate. I wait for several minutes. There's no motion in the house. I guess she doesn't want to wake up then. I turn around and I ponder for a few seconds. What am I supposed to do now? I still have some time to kill and Sari's not available. Make a take a walk just like yesterday. It could be a little refreshing to get some fresh forest air. I think there's a little river and a forest nearby. I used to go there with Natsuki when we were kids. I'm sure it'd be a good occasion to... Oh god! My poem! With all the things that happened yesterday, I totally forgotten about it. I'll just find a spot to write for a little bit. I won't have my usual comfort, but I can't afford to go back home now. I'll find some inspiration near the river. The sound of flowing water is relaxing. I sit down on a bench and I put my bag next to me. It looks like a good place to write a little. I take my notebook out of my bag. I guess it... Did I just see someone near the river? I thought I was alone here. Sayori? Wait. Sayori, right? Yeah, if I remember in the other one, Sayori was walking here. The person looks awfully familiar. Hey, is that Sayo? I stop talking. Why is she here in the first place? She's just sitting next to the river. Shouldn't she be in class, though? I just sit here, staring at her for a few minutes. Wait, what? What? Uh-oh. She fell in the river, right? She looks at her own arm and lifts her sleeve. What? What? Did I just see that? No, I must be dreaming. I could swear I saw a wound on Sayori's arm. She neatly puts her sleeve back in place and takes a book out of her bag. Fuck. No. Sayori wouldn't do this. Does it make her feel good too? This is like the Marvel universe. The Sukadev universe. CDU. Sukadev universe. Shit. Does it make her feel good too? Maybe that's why she's always so happy. It wouldn't be enough to explain why she's here though. I'd like to go and see her, but she looks so focused, I can't just bother her like that. Without making noise, I get up from the bench and I put my notebook in my bag. I'll stop spying on her like this. Friends don't do these things. This is wrong. I can't get what I've seen out of my head. What did Sayori do to her arm? No, I'm probably overthinking this. She'd tell us if she ever did something like that, but I didn't tell anyone. Though I do it because I want it. Right? Not because I'm sad. Sayori was silent yesterday, so maybe she was sad? I shake my head. This is none of my business. Once again, I grab my notebook in my bag. I'll really have to talk about this with Sayori. It doesn't matter if I sound pushy or not. If it's too straightforward, this is bothering me too much. I take a deep breath and I open my notebook. I have no idea what to write about. I was thinking maybe I should write something about myself, about what I'm doing. I need to exteriorize what I'm feeling. I know it'll make me feel better. But what if it makes me sound egotistical? Then maybe I could make it abstract? I could use symbolism to actually convey my emotions through another concept. That sounds like it could work. I started writing a few lines. It's surprisingly hard to come up with the right words, but it's slowly starting to look good. After a few minutes of writing and erasing, I blow on the page to reveal all the eraser marks. Whoa! Well, we already know what this is. So, this is the one with the raccoons. Fuck it, I'll read it anyway. Here we go. Despacito 3 or something like that. Alright, here we go. So what happened in the dead of night when I was slicing bread for a goodly snack, my attention was caught by this... Oh god, it's so small. Scuttling of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unusual human. Give the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom, the bread my hungry curiosity, the raccoon an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions. Oh, well, it fucking moves. Break down! Break down! Well, it went on. I didn't even press anything. It just timed out. F. It looks good. The rhythm's good and it isn't too tricky or too easy to understand. I don't know if MC will be able to understand it. I've done my best to make it enjoyable, even without my meaning. Now I can't wait to see what he'll think. I sigh and I put everything back in my bag. I glance at the river once again, Sayori's still there reading her book. No, I'm definitely not going to bother her right now. I turn around and I head for the exit of the park. The streets are empty. How long did I... oh no. Is it that late already? I'd already forgotten about the time. I break into a run heading for the school. I'm all out of breath. My arm starts hurting. While I was running too. I hope it didn't start bleeding. Classes must have started already. I enter the building without stopping to catch my breath. I rest my head against the wall. Classes must have started at least an hour ago. I've probably missed a lot, and I'll probably get weird stares when entering the room. I slowly exhale. That's relatable. I remember doing that all the time, walking into class late and be like, "What's up?" And everyone would just be like, "Oh, he's late again." Oops. I was such a degenerate in high school. Fuck, man. Degenerate maximum. Sleeping in parks, skipping 3 periods, never going to first period ever, but still passing with a B. Fucking degeneracy, dude. So, I can do this. I knock on the door and I enter. I directly look at my table without looking at anybody else. ... Why can I feel all of those stares on me? What's wrong with being late? I clutch my knife in my bag. No, I mustn't touch that. I sit at my desk and still looking down. I did it. They'll stop looking at me now. I shyly look around me. Some students are still looking at me and whispering, "Stop this." I rest my head in my arms. I can hear my slow breath. Their whispers are getting so distant. Because school's a piece of cake, dude. It really is. ... High school is so simple. I stretch my arms. And I fall asleep in class. I slowly raise my head to look around me. The classroom is empty. Is it noon already? How come nobody woke me up? You took your time. Huh? I turn around on my chair to see Natsuki sitting behind me. Class is already over, you know. Did you stay up all night? Oh, hi, Natsuki. I'm just feeling a little tired. I got enough sleep, I promise. Alright, so before we get back to our usual selves, I'd just like to say sorry for yesterday. I was looking forward to our evening, and I messed it all up. So, yeah, sorry. It's fine. I hope you don't get into too much trouble. Not at all. I just explained everything calmly. Anyway, the way she's speaking clearly indicates that she's lying. She probably got yelled at or even grounded. You're late to the club again, and I was only one and I was the only one in the room, so I was getting bored. Why don't you come with me? Of course, isn't Monica there already? No, I've looked for her, but I can't seem to find her anywhere. Same goes for Sayori. I see. Alright. The girls are absent again. Monica's probably talking mad shit to Sayori again. I see. Sayori. Is she still at the same spot reading her book? Oops. Maybe I should have talked to her. I pack my things, but before we exit the room, I tap on Natsuki's shoulders. What is it? You know what you said about being alone sometimes? Oh, that? 2 days ago, when we were talking about Monica, is that right? God, fuck. This is why I shouldn't drink soda. When I drink soda, I burp nonstop. It's a tumor, dude. It's a big tumor. I can't stop. So 2 days ago, when we were walking with Monica, is that right? Indeed. Well, I was just wondering, do you think Sayori is that kind of person? The type who likes to be left alone? That kind of person? To be honest, I don't think it works that way. We all have a little part of us that wants to be alone at some point, so I think maybe Sayori wants to be left alone too. Don't you ever feel that way? No, not really. I'm actually scared of loneliness. Oh, that's totally normal. Don't worry though, at some point, you'll learn to appreciate loneliness. Well, a little bit of loneliness, there will always be people around you. So yeah, to answer your question, we're all that kind of person. Sometimes, it takes the lack of company to really appreciate those that are close to you. Big sad. Big sad. What's wrong? What you said was really impressive. I'm surprised that that's not the kind of advice I hear every day, especially coming from you. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? I'm just teasing you. Let's get going. Natsuki exits the room. I didn't want to tell her about Sayori. I wouldn't like it if somebody actually said something about me behind my back. I can't take the risk with Sayori though. Maybe I should just talk to her later. I follow Natsuki out of the room. Natsuki's anxiously looking around the corridor. Aren't you going to the club? In a second. It just bothered me to see that Monica isn't here yet. I've checked every single room and I can't find her here. Let's not bother with that then. I still have a book to finish. Oh, that's right. I have a manga to finish too. We both lazily climb the stairs leading to the second floor. It's all silent around us. I glance inside the room, but it seems like it's still empty. I'm concerned, both with Sayori and Monica. Why aren't those two here already? They should be. Shall I go check on Sayori? No, she may not even be at the same place. I shake my head, SMH my head, and I enter the club. Natsuki immediately runs to her desk and sits down. She grabs a manga from the pile she put in front of her. I put my bag next to hers and I sit down too. I take a few seconds to breathe. It feels like I'm at home here. I grab my book from my bag and I open it to the page I stopped at yesterday. I didn't even get the chance to read as much as I wanted to. So many things have been happening lately. Hopefully, things will be back to normal once MC. Did my heart just skip a beat? I just happened to imagine his face and... What are you doing? Oh, just reading. To me, it looks like you weren't reading. You haven't turned a page for a whole minute. Aren't you a fast reader? Well, I was just thinking about something. But that doesn't matter. Don't worry. If you say so. I'll also have to find out about... also have to find out about what Natsuki thinks of MC. I'm probably way too curious, but I really want to know what she feels. Isn't that what friends do? I'm pretty sure it is. ... I'll concentrate on my book for a bit. I'm overthinking things again. I turn my page and I finally get started with a new chapter. Hey, somebody knocks on the door. I don't look up. I need to finish this paragraph. Is this your waifu? Relatable. I need to finish this paragraph. Suddenly, the door opens. Natsuki and I both turn around. Hello, girls. We both get up from our chairs to greet her. Hey, Sayori. How are you? I'm all good. Finally, someone has arrived. I gotta admit, I'm relieved to see Sayori. Did you oversleep again? I may have. Make sure you get a good sleep cycle, alright? Sayori just nods. I'm pretty sure she didn't oversleep. She wasn't at home this morning, and it was still pretty early. Just what is she hiding? Did you at least get some time to write a poem? Oh yeah, I did. Natsuki and I both stand here, waiting for her to show us her poem. She's just staring at us, smiling. ... Alright. We both get back to our seats. Didn't she want to show us her poem? From the corner of my eye, I see her throwing her bag into a corner. Her smile has vanished. Maybe I should talk to her. Before I get the chance to, MC enters the room. Ah, fuck. Back to this shit again. Back to the canon lore. God, I'm fucking retarded. Sarah immediately starts smiling and walks up to him. Hi, MC. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club. That's all. What she's saying sounds so genuine. I can't believe her, though. It's really weird. I can't really understand her. Why is this bothering me so much? I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. A cookie! A cookie! Here comes. Will you come to buy... Will you come to fix it? Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. It's not like you at all. I swear I just heard Sayori's voice shaking. Something's not right here. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? I think I know where this is going. So MC actually knows Sayori really well. No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Look up from my book to see Sayori getting her purse. She opens it and she turns it upside down. 2 small coins fall out of it. I can't really blame her. I always end up buying too many books with my money. I get back to my reading, still half listening to them. I knew it. I could see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry or wanted an excuse to take a walk. Or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so then I would lend you some. What a dick. I know. In the context of the last game, fuck, does this hurt. MC, you bitch. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option. Fairly impressive. His reasoning was really well thought out. Actually, it makes sense. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Without thinking, I slightly chuckle. The situation is so funny I can't control myself. This is a little embarrassing. I slowly look up from my book to stare at MC. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Suddenly, Sayori walks up to me and grabs my shoulders. Yuri, tell MC to let me borrow some money. What am I supposed to do now? Either I side with Sayori and MC will probably see me as a childish girl, or I side with him and I'll lose a chance to get closer to Sayori. That's... Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides... Oh, here it comes. Truth bullet, no! In the context of the other mod, this one hurts so much. What's up, Cooking? Oh. You should only buy what you can reasonably afford. Because if you don't remember, guys, she was trying to buy, I think it was a manga. It was either a book or a manga to make her feel better. So she spent her money trying to feel happy. And then Yuri just comes in with the fucking slammer. RKO! Randy Orton right there. Fuck. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is far enough retribution. Oh, Yuri, you don't even know how bad that is. I suddenly closed my lips as I gasped. Did I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. So he looks at me with a puzzled expression. That does sound really harsh. I could swear I saw her flinch for a second. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. After what I just said to her, Siri still compliments me. Oh. God. It makes me want to talk to her all the more. Yes, please do. Save the little cinnamon bun. Fuck. This is why school shootings happen. Well, this is a little embarrassing. And I'm referencing the other mod, by the way. I glance at MC. He's gently smiling at me, most likely amused by Siri's words. You're right, though. I did something bad and I have to accept the revolution. And I chuckle. I cough. To hide my laughter, I don't want Siri to be hurt. She's hilarious. In retribution. That! Oops. Still coming from you, Siori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Ehehe. Before I get the chance to keep teasing her, MC jumps in. Don't let her fool you. Sarah knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club even before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on. Give me more credit than that, Siori. Ehehe. Here we go, here we go. Here we go. Oh, a cookie! This is her face. Here it comes. Here it comes. Get ready for the cookie. Inbound. Right to the corner of my eye, Natsuki slowly approaches, 2 cookies in hands. Oh, a cookie! What's what she planning to do? Seems like her gaze is locked on Siori. Wait. Plop! Kya! I almost fell from my chair. Huge cookie to slap Siori in the face. This wasn't Natsuki was preparing. I turn my head to see her with a proud look on her face. I slowly shake my head and grinning at her. Ow! What was... A cookie! No! That's not the right face! No! Supposed to go, ooh, a cookie. What the fuck? What happened to the ooh face? The ooh face. That's the best part of the scene. Fuck! Looking for a call, but she magically puts her hands in front of her mouth. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. I'm tilted right now. I'm so fucking tilted. Whoa, angry. You won't like me when I'm angry. Fuck. Yeah. Like, that's the cutest face she does, though. Face. Now I look like a jackass. It's because I paid my retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I chuckle while looking at MC. He looks a bit embarrassed because of Siri's lack of memory. We stop looking at each other, at least he does. I can't bring myself to stop looking at his eyes. I know. Aren't we all disappointed right now? I'm fucking disappointed. I'm actually fucking tilted. That's like the best fucking part. I remember that to this, like, I remember that part forever. The flap, ooh, a cookie. But not this time, bitchin'. Fuck, 1 out of 10. I can't bring myself to stop looking at his eyes. Such a deep yet vibrant color. This man-child is officially tilted towers. I'm gonna start screaming in the middle of Walmart, asking you to buy me Phantom Forces. Without warning, Natsuki walks up to the front of me and points at Siori. Ah ha ha ha. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing the reaction though. Ah ha ha ha. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. She tightly hugs the cookie, almost crushing it into 1,000 pieces.
You can't spell nutrition.
Somehow I feel like she's faking something. I can't pinpoint what it is, but something is definitely off. She's a sad girl. She wants to commit the big die. Or maybe I'm overthinking because of what I saw this morning. That's probably it. I shake my head and I look at the comical scene taking place in front of me. Jeez, just eat it. She tears the wrapper and takes a big bite out of it. She chews it for a while before swallowing it. Now I want to taste it too. So good. Humph. She clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. Once again, I have trouble suppressing my laughter. How could she be so expressive and funny all the time? I'm so fucking tilted. Teach me your secret, Siori. Ehehe. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. She takes another bite of her cookie. Weird, Natsuki usually brings me one. Ah, this looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. Siri suddenly looks at Natsuki with her puppy eyes. She takes a deep breath. She's going for the cute voice. But yours is chocolate. Without hesitation, Natsuki answers. She's strong. Resisting the puppy eyes isn't really an easy task. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Hee. Saori goes behind Natsuki and wraps her arms around her. Meanwhile, MC is still awkwardly standing there, staring at us with an amused look. Aw, jeez. I get it. Natsuki reaches up to nudge Saori off of her. However, she strikes too fast. She takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. No, of course I was wrong. She wouldn't bother taking a bite out of her cookie if she weren't hungry. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Ooh. Saori runs away to the corner of the room, still chewing the cookie she mercilessly stole from Natsuki. I can't hold it anymore. I burst out laughing with MC. Natsuki's reaction is priceless, and Saori is behaving just like a kid. This is just too good. Holly's mommy confirmed. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Saori, She glances around the room. Now I think about it, Monica still hasn't arrived. I had totally forgotten about that. Seems like Natsuki did too. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Saori returns to her initial position next to MC. She smiles at Natsuki, probably teasing her over the whole cookie shenanigan. And not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. What if she got a boyfriend? She's pretty popular after all. Suddenly, Saori's expression transforms. It seems like she had come to a rather enlightening conclusion. You don't think she has a... Just as I expected from Saori. I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. No! Worst girl. She's the most popular one out of all of us. Of course, she'd be desirable. It'd make me a little sad, of course, not seeing our club president. But if that can make her happy, I guess I can forgive and forget about it. I look over to see Saori deep in thought. That's true. Natsuki looks like she doesn't agree. Maybe she's feeling a little jealous? Excuse me? Before we get a chance to tease her some more, the club door swings open. Thotica inbound! Boom! And then everyone's depressed and wants to kill themselves. Great. Monica emerges in the room with a panicked look on her face. Just what was she doing with that boyfriend of hers? Wait, this is merely Saori's theory, right? I silently laugh. This is why Saori's life is so fun. At least, it seems fun. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. Sorry, I'm super sorry. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Saori approaches Monica with a curious look. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Monica and I glance at each other. Natsuki, sorry. Of course, she'd talk about it to Monica. She can't escape Saori's perfect theory. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? She glances at MC, who's clearly not understanding the situation. With an amused look, he shrugs. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano! Oh, fuck. Big yawn. I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Impressive. How can she be so efficient? I barely have the time to read. So maybe that's why she left us yesterday? There's no shame in showing others you play the piano, though. Such a beautiful instrument. Who wouldn't admire a pianist? I don't really... I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monica. She quickly glances at MC. I guess it really is nerve-wracking to play an instrument in front of someone. MC on top of that. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Glad to see your face too, Liz. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Isn't that so? In that case, I won't let you down, MC. She grins at him. Monica's smile is really beautiful. Maybe this is why Sierra immediately assumed she had a boyfriend. Ah, love. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Yeah, she's starting to like talk about love more and all that. Ooh, I'm not liking that. Yuri, could you stop? Could you stop being so fucking creepy, please? I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? MC ponders for a few seconds. Monica ends up missing Sierra's little extravaganza, but I suppose that's not really relevant right now. Well, it would have been better if she'd been here, though. In the end, he simply shrugs. Not really. Alright, everyone gets back to their seats. I grab the book I left and open it in the last page I read. Some I have trouble concentrating. MC's right next to me. This is stressful. I take a deep breath and I get back to my book. It's not long before Natsuki comes up to MC. Not only did that, she stop hating him. Oh wait, what? I got a PM. Woohoo, there is actually a pianist in V3. Clockgirl Monica's sister. Fuck no. That is by far the most cancerous thing I've ever heard from anybody ever to request ever on this channel. You, sir, have just won the cancer word. Noko is now officially known as the cancer leader. Alright, that shit just gave me the chills. We need another bomb. We need another fucking nuke. Okay? Damn, that just tilted me. No, I'm not doing that shit. Do not spoil a game with Monica's name. Monica is a thought. Monica is trash. Monica is shit. Her hair smells like shit because it dips in the bowl. No. But she's been getting closer to him. I feel a knot in my stomach. Maybe I should have a talk with Monica at some point. I glance at MC and Natsuki. He's following her to a closet, presumably to find some more manga. Without warning, Natsuki turns around and yells at Monica. She really isn't herself, and when she's with MC, huh? Noko's cancer boy? I thank God I'm with a cancer boy. Woot woot. I shake my head and I start reading again. Why am I feeling so uneasy? It's not quite like yesterday. Suddenly I feel my arm contract several times. I didn't even... How come it's acting funny? It's asking for the big cut, slut. Go do it, bitch. Stop this. I grab my arm with my right hand. I anxiously look around me to see if anyone's watching. I close the book. My left arm is literally shaking. I'm literally shaking right now. I'm literally shaking right now, guys. Fuck. It's not pain, but I somehow believe it may be linked to what I'm feeling right now. Do I need to do it? Just a little to calm down. After all, MC's presence is a little bit stress-inducing. And since he's spending time with Natsuki, and Monica and Sierra are talking to each other, thank you, Corey. Thank you, Corey. Thanks, Corey. And Monica and Sierra are talking to each other. So it's just me. I'm allowed to do it, right? Just a little. Without a second thought, I grab my bag and I head out. I close the door behind me. This music. Part of me wants to think this isn't a good idea, but in the end, it'll be a positive thing. If it can help me calm down, then it's a good thing. Monica would agree, wouldn't she? She's always saying what matters is being at ease. This is definitely a way to feel at ease. I walk up the stairs and stop at the top steps. I drop the bag and I grab the knife under my books. Corey in the house. I'm pretty sure she gets that every fucking time. I remove the security lock. I take a deep breath. This is fine. It'll be okay. It's my own life. It's my own choice. If I'm doing it on purpose, then it can't be bad. Without thinking, I start softly cutting my skin. Just a little.
You can't spell nutrition without nut.
There it is again. That sent chills down my spine again. I'm feeling all dizzy. So many cuts. They're not even deep, but did I really need to make that many? What? Is anyone there? and let out a gasp. Is this Sayori? Yuri, is that you? I slowly walked back down the stairs as he was calling my name. Please don't tell me it's Sayori. I see the top of her hair. Wait, top of her hair down the stairs. This isn't good. Definitely not good. It's me. Don't be scared. I shake the blood off my arms and stand in front of Sayori. Shake the blood? Yuri, are you alright? I'm shaking. Sayori looks absolutely mortified. What have I done? That's right. Continuity. It's happening again. We're crossing episodes. I probably should have quickly played through the original because I knew that there was going to be a Sukadev universe going on here. So, that's right. She does see us cutting. Yep. That's right. I remember now. And then she's like, wait a minute. Yuri does it too? And now they're like, wait a minute. We cut each other's arms? Wait, we should talk about it more. And then we don't. So many missed opportunities to fix everything. So many opportunities to fix everything, but we never do. Fuck. Pardon me. Alright. What have I done? I just wanted to feel better. Sayori. Oh my god. Oh. Don't tell me you... I do the first thing I can think of. Even if it means sounding like I'm weak, I can't let anyone know. This isn't anyone's business. It's mine. Sayori, please don't tell anyone. Please. I beg you. She's looking at me with her empty eyes. It's just, you have to understand, you know? It's not a bad thing. I'm doing it for myself. Please forget what you've seen. Please. My voice is gradually getting louder. It seems like Sayori's not listening to me. She's lost in her thoughts. Sayori! She snaps back into reality and looks at me, still with the same horrified look. Yeah, I won't tell anyone. Yuri, don't worry. I stagger a little. I need to get back to the club room, away from here. I'll get going. Yuri, please don't. You have no right to talk about that, Sayori. Oh! I forgot about that line! Oh! Fuck! Completely forgot about that line. Oof. Yuzar looks heartbroken. I know I shouldn't have used what I've seen this morning as an argument, but it's too late now. I walk past her and head to the club room. Why? Why did I talk to her like that? I didn't know what else to do. What if she has to live through the same thing? Have I been too harsh? Most likely. I open the door and I head into the club room. I hear the door close behind me as I head to the table. Maka is peacefully sitting at the table and Mitsuki and MC are still cheerfully talking. I glance at my arm again. No, I've been way too harsh with Sayori. She'll feel bad because of me. I must apologize. This is the least that I can do. I once again exit the room. This time Monica wasn't busy, so she may have noticed my absence. I hope I won't seem too suspicious. Now, where was Sayori headed when she found me? The third floor? No, that would be useless. There's nothing to see up there. Maybe she just wanted to breathe some fresh air. I turned left and I walked down the stairs. Now, where can she be? Oh! I feel a sharp pain in my left arm. Seems like I just bumped into someone. What the fuck? Is this a cross? What the fuck? I know where she's from. Fuck, it's that other weird game. It's that other game with all the disabled girls. Shit, we haven't played that yet. Fuck, I wish we played that. Damn it, that's the girl that was burnt all over, right? She's the burnt disabled girl. Fuck! Yeah! Yeah! This is a crossover episode? Yeah! Let's go. Yeah! Love it. Let's go. What a weird person. Oh, I'm so sorry. Sorry. The girl holds her hand out for me to grab. She helps me get back onto my feet. It's fine, don't worry. I feel really uneasy. I wasn't careful, I could have hurt her. She's smaller than me too. I took a few seconds to look at her. I can't help but look at the scar she's trying to hide on her face. I'm sorry, I think you dropped your book. I look down, indeed it's on the floor. It must have fallen from my bag. I pick it up. Excuse me. Yes? Do you actually like reading? Pardon the question, it's just I like reading too, and your voice is barely audible. Her voice is barely audible. As weird as she seems, I feel sympathy for her, maybe even empathy. She reminds me of myself a little. Indeed, I love reading. I've started this book recently. Have you ever read it? Yeah. I've read the entire series. Her eyes light up with excitement. She's definitely like me. What were the odds? The people from my class don't usually talk to me like that. As I look at her some more, I notice her uniform isn't quite the same as ours. If you don't mind me asking, what are you doing here? Seems like you're not from our school, is that right? No, I'm on a temporary cultural trip. Yeah, good enough. I was looking for a friend, actually. Do you know someone named Hisao? Pardon me, I don't know. Have you seen a boy with a different uniform recently? Is that the main character of the other game? Probably. Sorry, I haven't played that one, so these references are gonna go right over my head, so I'm sorry. But enjoy it for those that have seen it. Well, not really. I don't remember seeing anyone. The girl sighs. Thinks anyway. We both stand there awkwardly for about 10 seconds or so. Suddenly, she mumbles something. Pardon? I'm sorry if it sounds a bit stupid, but what's your name? Oh, that's fine, really. My name's Yuri. And what's your name? She looks genuinely happy that I told her my name. It's Hanako. Oh. This is unexpectedly wholesome. Very unexpectedly wholesome. Didn't expect something so wholesome, so randomly. What a beautiful name. Glad to meet you, Hanako. Glad to meet you, Yuri. She keeps glancing at my book. I get the feeling that she wants to discuss it. I feel really embarrassed, but Hanako looks like a shy and calm person. Someone I could get along with. Do you want to discuss it a little? I have a bit of time, and since you've read this book, maybe you'd like to talk about it? Or, I don't know. Yes, please. If you don't mind. Of course not. Shall we head out a bit? Sure. Weird wholesomeness. So weird. We both go out of the hall and sit on the bench. Oh. Yuri? Huh? I'm sorry, but why are there cuts on your arms? You're bleeding a little. Of course. I wasn't careful enough when I grabbed the book. Hanako doesn't look as panicked as Yuri was, though. I didn't want to ask about it. I can understand. I'd only like to say that. Takes a deep breath, she looks a little nervous. Well, who wouldn't be in this situation? In the school I come from, there are a lot of people who have problems. And these people, they'd like to be normal. Like you. Me too. So, whatever's making you do this isn't worth losing what you have. And your skin is of a beautiful pale texture. Don't waste this. That's all. F. I'm sorry. This isn't my business. Sorry. I gently shake my head. No, this is not new OC. This is from a different game. It was a crossover episode. No, I understand what you mean. I totally understand. You don't feel so good. I should be more careful. 2 cases in less than an hour. At this rate, someone will find out. I'm gonna have to go back to my club room, Hanako. I'm sorry about this. Maybe we can talk another time? Actually, I was looking for Hisao because we're heading back to our school. So, till we meet again, Yuri. Oh, is that so? Well, I hope we meet again, Hanako. Thank you for what you said. I think I understand what you meant. I'm glad. Goodbye, Yuri. She shyly waves me. and she turns around. I enter the building. What a weird encounter. Katawa Shoujo, that's it. Thank you. Katawa Shoujo. What a weird encounter. But what she said, what kind of school does she go to? Never played it myself though, but I do know of it. It's kind of infamous. Because literally the entire game is about disabled girls. Like literally, like everyone's disabled. It's kind of different, it's kind of weird. What kind of school does she go to? And more importantly, how could I show my weakness so easily? But she's not wrong. I'm just permanently hurting my body for my own enjoyment. Although, isn't life about enjoying things? This is bothering me too much. Why would such a random encounter happen at such a time? I should be spending time with the others. Maybe Monika's worrying about me. Maybe she came looking for me. I quickly climb up the stairs to the club room. Before I even walk up the last step, I hear a voice in front of me. So, how was it? I quickly look up to see Monika staring at me. Sorry? How was it? You were talking to a girl, is that right? So Monika was wondering where I was. Oh, I just bumped into her. Nothing more. We talked for a few minutes. How do you know that? I haven't seen you when we were talking. Oops. Oh, that. It's just... No, you bitch. You fucking cunt. Be gone, thought. 1 minute. 2.5 volt, what's this? The 1.0? Can we get some of that, oh, it's already in the big slot. Wait, no, that's not the right one. What's the fucking... What a cunt. Little cunt. Hold on. I'm gonna charge my phone. It's fucking dying. What a bitch. There you go. Perfect. Wait. Say fast charging? What the hell? Okay. Going on. Carrying on. I was testing a little. New character files, importing data. I was just trying something. What? Monika, it makes no sense. Do you believe in supernatural things, Yuri? Sometimes yes, but why are you asking these questions? You're being scary, Monika. I can't quite understand what she's trying to say. I just want to go back to the club room. I try walking past her, but she doesn't let me. What if I told you you're not real? Excuse me? What if I told you that this isn't reality? That this is merely a predetermined world created by a superior entity? Would you believe me? I laugh a little. How am I supposed to react? Monika? Are you alright? What do you mean you were testing a little? Monika wasn't real. How do you know her name? What do you mean, Monika? The situation makes no sense. She heavily sighs. Of course. I should have expected this. Expected what? You're worrying me. Did anything happen to the club room? Sorry, Monika. I mean, sorry, Yuri. The sounds is so eerie. Ooh, my back hurts. Just what? I quizzically look around me, trying to understand the reason for my presence here. Did I really fall asleep on the stairs? I slowly lift my sleeve. The cuts are still there. I don't remember. I think I passed out shortly after Suri found me. I couldn't even apologize to her in the end. I feel like I'm omitting something. I know something's wrong, but I can't seem to find out what it is. I struggle to get back onto my feet. My legs are asleep. Just how long have I stayed in this position? I check the time on my phone. Maybe Sayori is already back at the club. I walk down the rest of the stairs and head for the club room. Before entering the room, I peek inside. Jesus Christ. It seems like Natsuki and MC are still having their chat. Monika is waiting at the table just like earlier. However, Sayori is still not here. I'd like to go out and find her, but I believe this wouldn't be such a great idea. If I end up bothering her, like she did with me, no, I'll just wait for her here. I enter the room without making noise. This time, Monika immediately notices me. Alright, back to the Doki shit. She waits for me to sit at the table across from her. Where were you, Yuri? I've been searching for you, but I couldn't find you. Oh, I was out to breathe a little. Oh, is that so? Still feeling a little jealous? She says that last sentence with a little grin on her face, clearly teasing me. What? I don't think the feeling I've had was jealousy this time, though. That must be it, I guess. I see. Well, if you need anything, come see me. I'm just waiting for Sayori to come back before we start sharing poems. By the way, she leans in closer and whispers, please refrain from sharing your poems with Sayori. I suspect that she's really not confident about hers, and it probably makes her feel bad. So, please. To give you seconds to absorb about Monika's words. In a normal situation, I would have believed that sharing poems could be a good way for her to express herself, but if Monika tells me that it isn't a good idea, and on top of that, what I've seen this morning was definitely real. Judging by the hurt look on her face earlier today at the river, it's clear that the wound she had was done to herself. I sigh. I totally understand. I'm counting on you to make her feel more at ease then. Of course. As the club president, it is my duty to take care of each of such issues. I'll stop bothering you. Feel free to get back to your reading. What a fucking cunt. Ugh. Yikes. She gets up from her seat and leaves me alone at the table. I can't help but worry about Sayori. It seems like I'm not alone thinking about her. I'm sure Monika will take care of her in a proper manner. I shake my head and I grab my book in my bag. Huh? I notice a few bloodstains on the cover. The book looks a little worn. Did it fall somewhere? I don't really recall reading my book when I was out there. Or did I? I can't remember much. I guess I should think about sleeping in my bed someday. I'd probably sleep a little better. I open my book again and I start eagerly reading the passage I had to stop at before leaving the room. The club door opens. Sayori enters. In her arms, a cardboard box. Oh, so that's where she went. She was probably looking for supplies. For the festival, maybe? Monika immediately greets her. They talk for a little while, and Sayori chuckles a few times. She hands Monika the cardboard box. He's got 2 subs. Damn, boy. Good on you. As she does so, I notice she tries to keep her arm bent. Okay. Does it hurt? Or maybe she's just trying to hide it as much as possible. I notice her glancing at MC. I do the same. It looks like he's done talking to Natsuki. She has a satisfied look on her face as she watches MC put a book in his bag. She probably lent him another manga. Before Sayori gets the chance to sit down, Monika constantly raises her voice to get our attention. Cunt. I close my book and I put it back in my bag. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? I shiver as soon as I hear that last sentence. I'm going to have to share my poem I wrote this morning. What if someone really understands what I meant in it? Monika would be able to understand the meaning behind it. What would she think? And what if Natsuki understands? She'll definitely judge my little hobby. That's how she is about these things. I grabbed the poem I wrote in my bag and I laid it on the table. Without even looking at him, I know where MC's headed. Listen, I have a mod on you. Got him. Got him, dab. Dab. Got him, dab. 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 Jake Paul Dabber. Dab of macaroni. Suki already expectantly looks at him, waiting to share her poem. Sayori is once again next to them, listening while pretending she's not there. I can understand why she'd want to stay near MC. Yuri... Huh? I turned my head left. Monika's sitting next to me, staring at me with a funny expression. I've been calling you a few times, but you haven't answered. Too busy looking at the little lovebirds. Quizzically look at Monika. Lovebirds? I'm just kidding, Yuri. Don't worry. These two sure are growing close, don't you think? Never see? Tap the table with my index finger. Indeed. You don't sound too convinced, though. Did you finally wake up with Natsuki? Make up with Natsuki yesterday? Oh, of course we did. She almost stayed at my house too. Oh, really? Let's go. Wait, what was that? That's great. How did it? And then, actually, she couldn't stay. It's complicated, but she was most likely grounded by her father. He called her while she was at my place. Monika's expression suddenly darkens. Oh, you mean your father wasn't aware that she was at your place? Exactly. She said she'd call him a little later.
You can't spell nutrition without nut.
You should avoid doing that. It's not my business, but, you know, just avoid it. I'm sure I completely understand what Monika's saying. Her expression clearly shows that she's worried about something, though. Yeah, of course. I don't think she'd like to come back to my place anyway. We haven't really talked much this morning. She shrugs. Don't bother. There may be circumstances that make this situation a little delicate for her. Just make sure you support her with, well, everything. She chuckles a little, including how close she's getting to our new member. My heart sinks as soon as I hear her mention this. Of course I'll support her. It probably means I won't be able to get closer to him, but if it means Natsuki can be happy, and most importantly, if it means I can still be friends with her, it's a small price to pay. I promise I'll take care of Natsuki. Good. Now that I had, not that I had doubts in the first place, though. You're always so responsible, Yuri. I'm not too sure if that's true. Maybe you don't see it, but I do. You're always down to earth, calm, and thoughtful. She looks behind her. It looks like Natsuki's raising her voice. She suddenly darts out of the room, clutching her stomach. Seems like something happened. I'll share my poem with you a little later, Yuri. She goes towards MC, probably to ask him what went wrong with Natsuki. I can't help but look at the exit. Judging by the way she was clutching her stomach, she was headed to the bathroom. I get up from my seat. Everyone's busy with the current situation, so they wouldn't notice me leaving the room. I can't leave Natsuki alone like that. I swore I'd support her. Before I even get to the bathroom, I hear Natsuki coughing. It sounds like she really doesn't feel good. I entered the bathroom after knocking on the door. Natsuki? It feels weird. Just yesterday, Natsuki was the one entering this room looking for me. I guess this is how I pay her back. Here it comes. I hear some more coughing coming from one of the stalls. The door is locked. I knock on it a few times. Natsuki, are you alright? Leave me alone, Yuri. Those words hurt me more than they should have. Natsuki would never talk to me like this. Moreover, in such a context. I can understand if something went wrong, Natsuki. You were there for me yesterday, right? I nervously laugh. And you're supposed to be my role model, too. Remember? Natsuki doesn't laugh. I hear her sigh on the other side of the door. I don't think I should be your role model anymore. What? Why? How? Why would Natsuki say something like that? No. No! Is it because of MC? Did he do something wrong? Or is it my fault? I'm sorry, was I too clingy? Annoying? Stop it, Yuri. Let's just talk later, alright? Her sentence is interrupted by her sudden coughing. She really doesn't sound good. But what am I supposed to do in this situation? Sure, I'm there for her. Try to understand the problem. big think. Well, I think... Well, she needs a companion because she's alone in this world, so I think showing her I'm there for her is the best option. I might be wrong, though. I'd say it, so... I don't care if Natsuki doesn't want to be my role model anymore. Even if it was merely a joke, I'll be her role model. Doesn't matter what she's feeling, I'm supposed to be a friend, right? I was sitting on the other side of the stall, resting my head on the door. Suki. I can't even remember how long ago we met. What I can remember, though, is that you've always been there for me. So, let me be there for you. I know I'm not really the best type of person there is. I'm always spacing out, and I'm always doing everything wrong. But every time something goes wrong, you're always there for me. So, please, don't just forget about me. No matter the circumstances, even if it's about MC, I'll side with you. I think I can hear Natsuki sobbing behind the door. What is she feeling? She was so cheerful earlier.
Needed, sire.
What makes you think I'd forget you? I never said that I would. But you can't understand. You can't.
Needed, sire.
I can't tell you. Let's just forget it, okay? I'll be back later. Just wait for me in the club room. She's slowly breathing. If only I could do more. Alright. Hang in there, Natsuki. I get up and head out of the bathroom. I close the door behind me. Natsuki isn't coughing anymore. It seems like she's feeling a bit better. I sigh with relief. At least she wasn't sick or something. She's just feeling a little tired. That must be it. What's with the cock in the middle of it, Joey? Enter the club room. Monika's still talking to MC, but she has a poem in her hand. I glance at it. The writing suggests it's MC's. As I sit down at the table, I see the club door open. Natsuki quietly enters, looking a little better than she was before she left. Her hair is wet. She probably washed her face. Still, I don't really know what caused her so much trouble. She waits a little behind Monika before suddenly joining the conversation. She grabs the poem from Monika's hands. She didn't want to read it. Now that makes me even more curious. I guess I'll have the occasion to see what it's about. Oh, wait. To see what it's about in a moment. At some point, Sari jerks her head up. It looks like she wants to be a part of the discussion, but she refrains from doing so. I remember what Monika told me. She's probably not too confident, so I won't force her. Fuck you, Monika. If I talk to her, she'll probably take it as some kind of pleasure. Wait, I mean, as pressure, sorry, yikes. Oof, that's a big difference. It's a big difference in meaning, hot damn. Everything is always so conflicted in my head. Monika turns around and leaves the little group to sit next to me once again. She sighs. Have you noticed something different about Natsuki lately? She talking to me? I was focused on MC. He's eagerly reading her poem. It looks like he's really enjoying it. Well, Natsuki's always been a little like that. Like what? What do you mean? Whenever something's on her mind, her behavior changes a little. Though I don't recall seeing her as troubled as she is today, honestly. It's a little strange. That's right. Just now you were talking about her poem with MC. As soon as she gave it back, she took it from me and she wouldn't give it back. So she didn't want to give it back. How odd. She'd usually act slightly differently in this case, but she never acted this differently. She needs somebody in her life. Fuck. She wants somebody to depend on. Oh, this is so depresso espresso. God damn. Whew. Indeed, I've tried to convince her to give it back, but she liked the poem too much. In fact, I suspect this poem was written specifically for her. Wait, as in MC wrote it for her? Exactly, we've talked about it, but he seems really uneasy. It wouldn't surprise me if you were trying to impress her. Natsuki's reaction was probably linked to it too. I think our little baker is in love. Ah, fuck. Now you're just gonna make things worse for her, huh? My heart sinks once more, and love. Love must be such a wonderful thing. But does it really have to change people? Is what Natsuki's feeling even love? It's too hard to understand. I just can't understand love. Don't be ridiculous, Monica. They've only known each other for a few days. Don't you think love can happen really quickly? A few days is more than enough to like someone. I think you know that, considering what? Indeed, I've been wanting to grow closer to MC, but does that mean... Well, yesterday you've had quite a big fight with Natsuki, and you turned to MC when you needed help, if I recall correctly. Aren't you feeling a little something too? No! Well, no, of course not. I think I'm blushing. No, a few days definitely is enough to like someone. Definitely. And after all, since he and Natsuki look so good together, I'd have no right to feel this way. Oh, you napped? That's where you were, Tonka. I was wondering where you were. Lots of shit happened. Monika's making things worse for everybody. Yuri's starting to cut herself and starting to like it. Sayori's getting bullied. And, now Natsuki's breaking down. So everything's going to shit. Alright. Do you think people aren't allowed to feel? You feel free. You're free to feel whatever you want, Yuri. You just have to be careful not to let it change you. Just like what Natsuki's doing right now. Oh, I understand. I'm Natsuki's friend, so it's my duty to help her. Exactly. Anyway, what are we doing here? Aren't we supposed to be sharing poems? Oh, right. Poems. And this talk was so interesting, I actually forgot the initial purpose of the conversation. I take the poem I left on the table and I hand it to Monika. I wrote something a little more elaborate than yesterday. Feel free to give me your feedback. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Heartburn. And take some anti-cancer. It really do be like that.
Self-voicing enabled. She takes the poem into her hands and reads it. It feels like an eternity before she finishes it. She stops looking at the poem and stares at me. Monika, you're right, this is kind of different compared to yesterday's. Monika, it's really troubling. Monika, this time I can't seem to find the correct meaning behind it, unless it's something really dark. I open my mouth to talk, but I can't find anything to say. I stand there for a few seconds, trying to come up with a cohesive response. Yuri, it's just... Yuri, well, I can see it in my head, but it'd be too hard to put it into words. Yuri, did you at least enjoy the poem? Monika, oh, yes, of course. Monika, you really have a certain talent with words, Yuri. Monika, your poems are mesmerizing. Monika, as soon as I started reading it, I couldn't stop. You have a fascinating method of writing. Yuri, haha. Well, thank you, Monika. Yuri, I spent a long time establishing my writing style, so hearing that from you really is heartwarming. Monika, keep up the good work. She reaches into her bag to grab her poem, but she quickly notices that MC is done chatting with Natsuki. Monika, oh, I think he's going to show you his poem. Monika, I'll be back right after that. Indeed, MC's walking towards me. I clench my poem a little more as he approaches. There's no reason to be so nervous. I end up staring into his eyes again. Yuri, let's see what you've written for today. He flashes me a bright smile and he hands me his poem. I smile back. Ah. My stomach feels weird. Monica, what are you doing, putting such thoughts into my head? I look at the poem.
There it is again. Absolute AIDS.
Yuri. ... Once again, the structure feels a little off. However, the style is clearly a little different. It's a bit better. The words blend in with each other, and the idea he wants to convey is clear. Obviously, he had an image in mind while writing it. Monica's right. This is directed at Natsuki. Yuri, this is pretty good. MC. Yuri, were you influenced by seeing everyone's writing styles yesterday?
There you go. It finally loaded. Took forever. Here's my meme. Hold up.
MC, I guess you could say that. I have no doubts anymore. He was definitely influenced by Natsuki. Simplicity and efficiency.
Good meme. I told you, we're eventually gonna turn into 1-year-olds on this stream. Eventually, we're gonna be 1 year old, okay? Just a matter of time. There you go. Eventually, we're gonna be exactly 1 year old, alright? That's the aim of the stream. So, anyway, sorry, I was just waiting for the heartburn to pass. It was hurting like a motherfucker. Feeling better now, though. So, I can see the same type of syntaxes she uses in his poem, simplicity and efficiency. I was also a bit surprised by how differently everyone writes. So I respect you for trying new things. You don't need to be afraid. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain and like turning a bunch of gears. Just like I did this morning, I think writing needs to be spontaneous. Pre-scheduling poem writing isn't fun. That is why I don't like preparing poems for such activities. I'd love to see how complex MC's poems can get. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings, and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. Yeah, I think we're two-parting this one today, to be honest. It's a very intimate exercise. He's merely smiling at me, but I think I lost MC when I try to explain he can wander through his feelings. I don't mind, though. He's particularly cute like that. ... Just what am I thinking? I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I shyly hold out my poem. Now's the moment to see what he'll think of it. That's not weird, is it? I have, well, an example of that, if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote today? I silently nod, waiting for him to start reading. He gently takes the poem from my hands. His movements are so graceful. He starts reading. Once again, he's taking his time. MC's not saying anything. Am I supposed to talk now? What if I bother him while he's reading? I know how frustrating it is to be bothered. If you don't see me in a chat for a while, you can ear rape stream, so I'll wake up, alright. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. Oops. That worked for you? Morning. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I guess it's the best I could come up with. And I could see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I can't help but smile to myself. It looks like he did understand the point of my poem. Only 2 days in and he's already starting to understand poems a little more. Impressive. Yeah, that's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. No, I'm not too sure. Does he understand it or not? You're not supposed to ignore the face value of a poem. It's a part of it too. Writing is a combination of abstract and concrete concepts. However, he seemingly hasn't understood the real meaning of the poem. What a relief. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. Hey, we just want to say thank you for helping me. All the shit I've been going through. After all, thanks to meet you and Monica, I was able to get the real help I needed. Good. Wait, what? No, no. Too bad it will be all in vain soon. Ay, Dios mío. Ay, Dios mío. Ay, sorry. Ay, Dios mío. Here we go, sad boys. Sad boy hours. Great, another suicide confession on my stream. Every day, I swear. Every day, we get another one dying.
Ah, fuck.
Not again. Boy. Where'd my cup go? There we go. Oh shit, I broke the straw? Oh yeah, I did. Well, I don't know what to say. I mean, there's nothing I can say. I mean, there's nothing I can do. We're in the middle, like, what can I say? Okay, well, bye then, but I don't want to say bye. Could you please, like, it's not the thing you need to do, man. If you're still here, trust me, it's not worth it, dude. Somebody that went through it and got out of it, you feel like it'll never end, but it does end eventually, especially since you haven't even lived life yet. You're very young. You need to actually get into the real world and feel the real world. The real world is much more rewarding than it is when you're confined and trapped inside of, something so socially constricting. So get out of it, man. The best way to is just realize there is a future for you and grasp onto that future. All right? Giving up now is not the best decision. There's so many good things to do. Fuck. Ay, Dios mío. I know it's you. That's a mood killer. I'll be right back. boy. So I just had to take a second to breathe there, and I realize now coming back to this, that was probably not the best image to put up on screen. That was not intentional. Oops. Oops. Yeah, that I fucked up. Oops. Yeah, but, oh boy. Oh boy. I just clicked the first BRB. I have 4 of them, but I clicked the first one I saw, which is Siri, because she's at the top alphabetically. So, yeah, I fucked up in that regard. Oy vey. Oy vey, Dios mío. Yeah, sad boy hours. Today got a lot more real than I was hoping for. But, I mean, there's nothing else we can do, so... all we can do is hope that it doesn't actually happen. I haven't heard from them in weeks, and then suddenly the only thing they say is, hey, I want to die. It's not fun. So, yeah, let's get back to it. Sorry for that delay. But there's like nothing else we can do, right? So I just need a second to breathe and just be like, oh fuck, another one. That's the second one. Wish there was more I could do, but yeah, let's get to it. Alright, hi, we're back. I don't remember where we were, so I want to express the way... oh, we were going over the review of the poem, that's right. Yeah, it's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. My voice is barely audible by the end of the sentence. I look down. I may have said a tad too much. MC was staring at me with such a look. I just got lost in my train of thoughts again. I slowly look up at him to see him grinning at me. That's funny. ... That wasn't the reaction I was expecting. Not that it bothers me, but I don't find this amusing. Well, it's the second one. It's not common necessarily, it's just it happens. Doki Doki Literature Club brings in a different crowd. If there is a comedian I'd say is the most depressed, it's Doki. Doki for some reason. Not that it bothers me, but I don't find this amusing. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About something being ridiculed for such a strange interest? ... Eh? She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter that you're into... what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. Natsuki. Of all people, I wouldn't have expected her to think this way. She may have been she may be my best friend, but I know her well. I thought she'd despise my kind of hobby. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. Then that's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? I suddenly gasp. Please don't tell her I said that. I've spoken my mind. Whenever he's around, I'm having a hard time separating my words from my thoughts. Don't worry, I have no reason to. I sigh with relief. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. The hell is this? A stream? What? He nods and he gives me my poem back. He turns around and he goes towards Yuri, who's now smiling at him. In a few seconds, Monika's already next to me, ready to share her poem. Ready to give me your opinion? No, sure. You look really excited about this, Monika. I know you'll give me honest feedback. I really like it when you tell me what you think. Oh, is that so? I'll gladly read it then. Monica smiles and hands me her poem. I grab it and read it, making sure not to wrinkle Monica's beautiful sheet of paper. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating, waveform, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Yes. Wow. I just stand there, looking at her poem for a solid minute. Even more impressive than the one I read yesterday. The words mix to create a perfect rhythm, and even though the meaning of the poem is indeed a little blurry, I can feel something. This poem makes me feel something. This doesn't happen often, but this is truly incredible. I look at Monica and flash her a big smile. You're awfully good, Monica. I can't really find any flaws in your poem. Yeah, she did. But that was right before the disaster, so I had to leave real quick to go deal with that. So.
Recruits needed, sire.
No, I don't think it's any better. Having read yours, I guarantee you, mine is nothing next to it. However, it's really flattering to hear you complimenting my poem. What did you particularly like about it? I ponder for a few seconds, trying to put my thoughts into words. There are more striking elements that can be considered as good. But there are two specific factors that make me like it. First, the metaphors you use at the end. I really enjoyed them. They're easy to picture, yet they convey so much more than their apparent simplicity. Second, the rhythm. Just like the one you wrote yesterday, I was so into it. It's like the words followed each other perfectly, if that makes any sense. It's good. Like, really good. Do you seriously believe that? Of course. I wouldn't lie about these things. I didn't expect it to be that good, quite honestly. So, thank you. Fucking, she's so punchable. Monica just... Big hit. It's no big deal. Thank you for showing it to me. I hand her the poem. Just as I do so, Natsuki comes next to us, poem in hand. Stressed backwards as desserts. Cancer. Hey now, sharing poems without me? Not cool. The three of us laugh. Of course, we wouldn't forget about you. Show us your poem then. She proudly raises in the air and hands it to me. Monica looks over my shoulder trying to read it at the same time. Oh, Jesus. This is the Amy one. We already know that. We know these poems. We don't gotta read this. The Amy one. Amy doesn't like spiders. Amy's a cunt. We gotta kill Amy. Her poem is considerably longer than the one she wrote yesterday, and it's much more complex. It's hard to describe. Some kind of mix between her usual simplicity and a strong message. MC didn't lie. This poem is also about having a weird hobby. Monica doesn't say a word. It looks like she liked the poem as well. Well, Natsuki, how can I say this? Oh no, if you're gonna criticize me again. I'm kidding. I really like it. Actually, MC told me my poem was very similar to yours. She winces as I say his name. It's much longer than yesterday's, right? Yep. See, I can use more words than you think. Indeed. Doesn't it share some elements with MC's poem a little? Natsuki flinches once more. I'm pretty sure Monica is just teasing Natsuki a little. I don't know if I should consider this funny or mean. No! He copied my style. But let's not talk about this, alright? Come on, you know I'm just teasing you. Anyway, why don't you show me your poem, Yuri? Since apparently ours are similar, let's see how you portrayed the subject. I hand her the poem and she takes it, almost ripping it. She's nervous, I can feel it. She reads my poem a few times. How? Pardon? How could you write about the same subject as me? What are the odds? Oh, that. I guess we're connected in some way. And about the poem itself, how was it? Well, you know, it feels a little unlike you. Unlike me. Don't tell me she actually understood the meaning of it. Monica couldn't even understand. What do you mean exactly? Well, Monica. Monica looked startled. I don't think she was listening to us. Yeah? What is it, Natsuki? I need your help. Something in this poem doesn't feel quite like Yuri, but I can't put my finger on it. Wait, what? Oh my god, that's cancer. Jesus Christ. It mostly made me think of very dark things, honestly. Maybe this is what's bothering you. Yuri doesn't write about dark things usually. You're getting dangerously close to the main point of the poem. How am I supposed to justify myself? I don't know. Maybe I must have read a little too much before writing it. But what's important is that you enjoyed it, right? Of course. It's not my writing style, but it's well executed. Good job. Natsuki nods at me and Monica looks at MC's direction. Looks like these two are done sharing their poems. Sharing time's over then. Without a word, she stands up. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. We all gather at the front of the room staring at Monica. MC looks a little confused. Actually, it's pretty common of Monica to ask us to gather to talk about something. Is it about the festival? Well, sort of. Before I get to speak my mind, Natsuki does it for me. Oops. Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. My pleading voice isn't enough to change Monica's decision, though. Her determined look doesn't change. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. See, Yuri has been working on posters, and I designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Natsuki and I look at each other. What a relief. If it's only decorations, it can only go well, right? Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. Can I have Zed blue spanner in front of Zed's name? What? The fuck? What? We're going to be performing. It's like my heart just stopped beating. Performing? Is this some kind of joke? Anyone wonder what the Ddlcs would look like if their bangs were all chopped off? They look big, they have huge foreheads. Is this some kind of joke? No. Who look says otherwise? There's no way I'm gonna perform. Performing? Monica? Without even listening to her concern, she takes a proud posture and breathes in before talking. Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let everyone else come up and recite poems too. Sari's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sari has been silent since the start of the debate, shows us the posters she's been working on. I didn't know she was such a good artist.
You can't spell nutrition without nut.
Without nut. Her lines are delicate, and the coloring is well done. I smile at her, but Natsuki doesn't seem to care. It looks like she's about to shout at Monica. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I shyly raised my hand. I didn't want to go against Monica's will, but this is just too much for me to handle. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Jesus. Savage. No, I'll be giving it to you eventually. I said at the end of the stream, so whenever the stream ends, I'm giving it to you. Even if you're asleep, I'll give it to you, don't worry. Like, next time I see you, you get it guaranteed. So you can go to bed right now if you want. You get it back eventually. It's just... this stream, you lost your permissions this stream. That's all. I could never in my life do something like that. Just imagining being in front of a crowd. I can't. Definitely not. I shake my head in fear. Guys... Sari looks like she wants to say something, but Monica holds her hand up, signing her to say no more. No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from, Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. Okay, we'll see you. Good night. Oh, the school shooter meme has 3.2k views. Holy ad revenue. Huh? Which one? The Sayori one? I feel guilty. Seeing Monica so sad after we rejected her idea. I really want to do it for her. But I just can't. I know my limits. ... Monica doesn't look ready to give up just yet. But I still think we should give it our best. Lol, Siri's thumb looks weird because of the Sukis. Oh. Yeah, so? The Suki Sunday had like 15, 16k. Doesn't matter. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. Do we have a poem game? No, we do not. We do pre-scripted poems. We don't write a poem. They use the same poems we're used to seeing. Those don't change, I think, unless you change it, but... So, yes, for Suki Sunday, we got a lot of people visiting. It was insane. I couldn't fucking believe it. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. That's why the subs are exploded. That's why. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. I can't believe what I'm hearing. Is Sayori really saying that? I mean, I shouldn't judge people before learning more about them, but she's always so silent. Also, hi, love me. I wouldn't have expected her to be so poetic. What she's saying makes sense, wandering through our own feelings as I described it. That's right, and it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with the others? To inspire them to find the place, the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? How many more days? 1 day after this. Yeah, this is the final day. Well, final day before the final day. So, final normal day, then tomorrow's super espresso depresso day, and then she dies. So. Says popular upload as the school streamer begins being the highest 3.2k views. So I can clip over YouTube. What? Well, I don't upload Suki streams because I get 1,000 copyright strikes. I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki remains silent, probably thinking about the pros and cons of such a performance. I wish I could say something, but Monica's words resonate in my head. She's totally right. Our goal is to get more members and to share our passions for literature. Sayori doesn't look too bothered. She's anxiously waiting for us, waiting for our answers. God, Monica, how can you be so convincing? I guess this is a skill she developed while participating in the debate team. Suddenly, MC, who's been listening from afar, jumps into the conversation. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. Yeah. The least we can do is to help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but I'm gonna make a video titled "Going to Shoot a School" and then just take a video of a school and say, hey, I'm shooting the school. That's fucking cancer. Well, maybe, but Monica's arguments worked on Natsuki. That was to be expected. She never missed an occasion to share her passions. Wow, you're still streaming! And considering how well Monica phrased them, there's no way she wouldn't have agreed. Ooh, okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Whew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Everybody's looking at me expectantly. What am I supposed to do? Even MC wants me to do it. If he does, then I guess I'll do it. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. Haha, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. I was in the 190. I was in the 190s this morning. What? I sigh once again. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. Monica's exasperated look on her face. Is it really that hard to understand how painful it is to be in front of a crowd? It's not just me. I'm not able to do it. I was born this way. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. Monica needs to stop with her sudden ideas. I almost fell out of my chair. She wants us to practice now. No way! Monica. This is too sudden. Fuck, this day is the longest day. Oh my god, kill me. Oh god, so much fucking filler. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Monica doesn't even show an ounce of compassion. I suspect that she wants to push us against our limits in order to improve. It's an honorable motive, but it's just not the right time. Bijou Mike? Wait, what? Bijou, how do you pronounce that shit? Wait, there's nothing stranger than knowing the fact that both WOOHOOLAD and Bijou Mike played something you created. Wait, what? Okay. It's an honorable motive, but it's just not the right time. Nawal MC is here. What if I ended up making a fool of myself while reading? Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Sarah has her hand raised, and she looks all fired up. I wish I could be as willing as she. Of course. Now let's see. She flips through her notebook, glancing over all the poems she's written. And it seems like she's wrote a lot before we even started sharing them. What mod is this? Complain about Doki mods after you played hundreds of them. Well, it's because I've played hundreds of them that I know what's filler and what's not filler. This is filler. But the thing is, you have to read it in case there's something important that shows up in the middle of the conversation, because it does that sometimes. Like, the music stops and it's like, all right, your ass is going to get touched now. And you're like, oh god, the touch. Ugh, I shouldn't try bringing the ones I have at home at some point. She reads one and nods. A few seconds later, she's behind the podium, ready to recite her poem. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Before she even says the first word, I can already feel the power of her poem. Just like MC, she has that special aura. It's hard to define. She starts reciting. Her voice is clear and stable. The rhythm of her poem is extremely regular and consistent. Hold on, I'm just going to take a break.
Self-voicing enabled. Just like the poems she showed me. It seems like she has her own particular writing style, but it's not only a writing style. It's as if her poems were meant to be recited. I can't tell if she takes time to recite each and every one of her poems, but she's really talented. I should try getting some inspiration from her poems. Before I know it, the recitation is already over. Everyone's focused on her.
Oh, I thought you were talking about degrees. I was like, dude, yours should be dead.
We all applaud as Monica catches her breath and smiles at us. She looks really proud of herself. Actually, seeing her enjoying her time up there. Why can't that not be me? It's only performing in front of my friends, right? Say or it, that was so good, Monica.
Monica. Monica.
Thank you very much.
I literally fucking said that. Monica.
Monica, I was just hoping to set a good example. Monica, are you ready to go next? Say or it. Before Say or it even gets up from her chair, I'm stand up with my hand raised. Yuri, I'll go next. Say or it, but what? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Ooh-ah.
I grab a poem from my notebook, clenching it in both my hands. I hope Sayora is not too upset. I know she wanted to go next. I can't even do my double chin that good anymore. Fuck. That feel when you're actually losing weight. But I feel like I can do it. I know I can. I look down, walking over to the podium. I need to go get some face lotion. This stuff is so fucking oily. Yeah, that face lotion is not going to be good for me. I need to go get some actual face lotion. I mean, that lotion is not good for my face. This poem is called All the Looks Are Focused on Me. I wasn't expecting it to be this stressful. Say or it, you can do it, Yuri. I faintly smile at Sayori. I can do it. Yuri, it's called, After Image of a Crimson Eye.
After Image of a Crimson Eye.
I clutch my poem even harder. I take a few seconds to catch my breath, and I start reading the poem. I keep butchering my sentences. It's not such a bad feeling. It actually feels pretty good.
Where the fuck are we
like
going?
Nobody's here anymore.
Is this Dongon 2? Is this a Dongon 2 reference? It's a beach, it's a beach, it's a beach, it's Jabberwock Island, Jabberwock Island, it's a reference.
The words flow out of me. I can't really control it anymore. I'm already reaching the end. I want this to keep going. Who would have known it'd be such an interesting experience? Everything feels calm.
Jabberwock Island, it's a reference.
Too bad. It's already the end. I jerk my
Fuck.
head to look at everyone alternatively.
No!
Wait. Where? Oh, right.
This is so sad. Can we please
I was
neck
just
everyone?
reading my poem. Nobody's clap. They're all standing there, staring at me. Yuri, hi. MC is the first one to start applauding. Everyone else follows. However, they all look more or less confused. Was my performance that awkward? I don't even remember reading my poem, to be honest. I clutch the poem once again and I hurry back to my seat. I'm pretty sure I'm blushing. Monica, thank you for sharing. Yuri. I've seemed to have exhausted all the words I could muster. I don't really feel so good. This was embarrassing.
There you go, I clap for you. This was embarrassing, but MC applauded. He was the first. For some reason that makes me genuinely happy. I guess I'm next then. She happily stands and goes towards the podium. She's grinning at us and there's no way she's feeling stressed right now. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sorry, she's starting to get nervous. She's most likely feel the same as I did, so she wanted to try it out. But imagining it and doing the same are two very different things. Sorry, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you get it so easily? Try not to think of it as we would say to other people. Imagine you always say to yourself in the front of the mirror and in your head. So poems will come out the best way. I see. Okay then. Now take a deep breath. Sayori starts reciting her poem. Her voice is all soft. She's clearly nervous, however, the result is mesmerizing. I feel like I could make it sound more powerful, but if it was the first to her, it's really good. After a few sentences, it looks like she isn't paying attention to us anymore. She's enjoying the experience. I can see a faint smile on her face as she reads through a tricky part of the poem. Skadoodle, I don't feel like a noodle. Did she really write it herself? I can't know, since Monica doesn't want us to make Sayori feel uneasy. Chad, I'm not feeling too good. As soon as she finishes, we all applaud. She sighs and grins at us. I did it. MC is the first to congratulate her. Of course, she's her best friend after all. Good job, Sayori. Even MC liked it. I guess that's a good sign. So, what does that even mean? MC really is oblivious to compliments. Oh, that's the wrong voice. Before Sayori tries explaining what she meant, Monica claps alone. It came out really nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem really fits you. But it might be better, it might be that the other poems didn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I think Monica spotted the same flaw as I did. Sayori's delivery sure was interesting, but I don't feel like it would be the right one for the festival. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. You're fucking laughing from what, Apollo? You suck my dick. So sad. Can we clap Woohoo's ass cheeks? There, done. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. That's, well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Next time, I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. Oh, wrong voice. I'm fucking dying. We don't have time before the festival, you know. Isn't Monica a little too hard on Sayori? She was clearly doing her best. Well, she's the club president after all. What she's doing is probably right. Okay. Sayori lazily walks back to her seat. Now, who's next? Mitsuki? Humph! Don't make me go before MC. It's not like I can compare her to you guys anyway. Might as well let MC lower everyone's standards before a little before I have to do it. That was mean. Is she trying to make us believe she has no specific feelings towards MC? Somehow I have trouble believing this. Mitsuki. It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. Seems being incredibly tolerant with Natsuki. Well, I guess that's normal considering. He takes place in front of the podium. He looks calm, almost confident. Wait, what? Wait, she hella thick, deaf, allowing to follow. Got him. Yeah, Joey's that confirmed thought. He looks calm, almost confident. If he's feeling awkward, he sure is doing a good job at hiding it. He starts reading his poem. His voice is shaky, but he pronounces every syllable distinctly with a certain style. I can see his eyes moving as he reads the poem. Good evening, WOOHOOLAD. How is your day? My day is going fine. Thank you for asking. Are you doing well? I hope so. The light reflects in his pupils. His face is also incredibly delicate. Before I know it, his poem is already over. I haven't listened to the end. I need to stop focusing on other things. I shake my head. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writings. That's something I'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. He looks disappointed in himself. It makes my heart sink to see him like that. I wish I could compliment him on what was actually good in his performance, but I just can't bring myself to talk. I pushed myself too hard. All right then. That just leaves you, Suki. Yeah, I'm going. On her way to the podium, she keeps mumbling to herself, probably saying things about Monica and her bushy attitude. She glances at MC and immediately looks down at her poem. This poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me? 'Cause you're reading, dumbass. Humph. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Takes a breath and starts reading it. She progressively relaxes as she reads through it. Even though she sounds a little tense, she's got the same rhythm as Monica. Reading her poems and hearing them are completely different expressions. They sound much more complex when recited this way. I wonder how the one she wrote yesterday would have sounded. She finishes her poem and the audience applauds, just like they did for everyone else. She hurries back to her seat, her poem still in hand. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? 11037, 11037, Leon. I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I could put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. At least she feels at ease with one of those. I'm pretty sure it'd be even worse in front of a crowd for me. I shiver at the thought of all those stares. That's a surprise, Natsuki. Shit, Natsu. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Leon, help! Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? Alright, I'm taking off for tonight, later, chat, later. That guy with the fucking double D's. See ya. I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all the effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. There goes his eyes again. Could you not make it like a better blush? Why the fuck does his eyes have to go boo-bye? Kill yourself. I'll stay in our seats for a few minutes looking awkwardly at each other. Suddenly, Monica stands up. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As far as for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I reassuringly smile at Monica. I can do this. I can do this. All right. Monica sits down on the chair. I found myself staring at MC once again. It looks like he's deep in thought. I think this little recitation had an impact on him, but I can't tell whether it's positive or negative. After a while, he snaps back to reality and stands up. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. I sense a bit of bitterness in Natsuki's voice. I think Natsuki could use Monica's jealousy talk. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Ehehe. Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Judging by NC's expression, oh my fuck, there goes the eyes again. What I said must have been a little bit embarrassing for him. Bleh. I looked down, avoiding his gaze. I mean, walking home with him must be enjoyable. Saika and Leon should have settled it like men and just had a cockfight, yes. Well, it's okay, MC. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. With that, the two of them exit the room as usual. Monica, Natsuki, and myself. It's funny how familiar this scene gets over time. Are you alright, Yuri? You've been fairly silent ever since you performed. Well, I guess I am. Yes. I may have punched you a little too far. I'm sorry if that was the case. Nope. Yeah, it's a long ass fucking first arc. Plus we had the crisis. Then we have breaks because I am a human. I have to shit and pee occasionally. And, you know, I gotta talk to you guys too. But you understand, right? It was already a miracle for us to get a new member. So if this can help us, we have to seize the opportunity. I understand. Don't worry. It's just that, well, my performance. Huh? What about it? It looks like most of you were a bit confused. Was it really bad? Yuri, of course not. We were just a little shaken, you know. I mean, have you ever heard yourself when you perform? No, not really. That's why. Trust me, it was breathtaking. Halfway through the presentation, you started feeling noticeably at ease. It's like you were another person. Really? Yep, really. It was incredible. Don't worry yourself over this. If you say so. I sigh with relief, so that's why. Monica looks behind her to check what Natsuki's doing. She raises her voice a little. Yuri, would you mind helping me with a little something? Yeah, sure, why not? Just what is she up to? Well, be right back, Natsuki. Here we go, AIDS inbound. Natsuki keeps searching for something in the closet, ignoring Monica. We both exit the room. Here it comes. Monica closes the door. She signs me up to go to the stairs. What's she trying to do? Trying to shit talk. What's the matter, Monica? What do you need help with? I don't really need help. I just felt like talking for a bit. Here comes Thadika, finally. Some lore. I think I know where this is going, so that's why she wanted to exit the room to talk. Alright then. We both climb up the stairs to the rooftop. There's a cool breeze on the roof. I haven't been up here in ages. Monica closes the door and rests against one of the fences. So, I think we can both agree that Natsuki's different today, right? I think it's safe to assume that, yes. Any idea what could have caused it? Well, as I said, it could be because of me and I invited her to my home yesterday. or it could be about MC. I've never seen her act this way before. It's quite troubling. Well, I just wanted to ask you to try to understand. I'm not saying you should pester her to tell you what's wrong, and I certainly don't want you to get information from me. But as the club president, it is my duty to make sure that every member is at ease. Was she already nervous when you saw her today? Indeed. She was, well, a little distant. I don't know if I should bring up the talk we had while we were in the bathroom. It may be a little personal, but Monika obviously wants Natsuki to feel better. Obviously, don't betray Natsuki. No, Natsuki trusts me. She won't want me to tell Monika about everything. But other than that, I haven't really noticed anything. Oh, is that so? Alright then. And how are you doing yourself? Why is the music fading? Thought. Oh, it was just fading now. Okay, it's back. I was like, okay. With all the drama we've been having lately, we haven't had the time to talk about our own lives. Myself, well, pretty okay. My arm itches a little bit. This can't be considered as bad. Actually, my life is a little bit better. My ethical sense has been gradually impacted, but that's alright. Are you really sure? Oh, by the way, the boy that finished it, can you please tell me? Can you tell me, Mr. TDP? Is the first half about as long as the second half? If it is, then we're definitely gonna have to just split this into 2 parts. Because they're gonna be a 12-hour stream, roughly. Not even. We still have probably like another hour and a half to read. So, I mean, you look tired. And you've been gone from the club room almost all afternoon. Well, to be completely honest, I don't really remember what happened this afternoon. I fell asleep at some point. But, as I said, I'm fine. I'll be a little bothered by what happened yesterday with Natsuki, of course. But I'm hoping everything will be back to normal between us. Everything will be back to normal. I'm sure of it. You can't let one person separate the two of you, right? Once everything will be clear between MC and she, it'll be fine. She pats me on the shoulder. Who wouldn't want to be her friend? I have a few names in mind. Don't be ridiculous. I don't want any negativity, alright? Well, alright, if you want. I don't really mind. It's impossible to please everyone, so I'm just me. As embarrassing as it is, I can't change it. So pretty much, like, yes or no, like, I just want to judge how much time we probably have left. I'm guessing we still have probably about like 8 hours, not 8 hours, like 5-6 hours left, if I had to guess. So, Monika and I stand there for a few minutes, looking at the surroundings, breathing in the fresh air. After a moment, I hear a fence move a little. I turn around to see Monika waiting for me. We should get going, you know? Natsuki's gonna start wondering where we are. That's right. Let's go. We both exit the rooftop. Monika stays behind to make sure the door is closed. A bit of uneasy concern, but oh well. It feels good to be back inside. I was getting a little cold out. Monika's humming behind me. She's been in an awfully good mood today. It feels off. The recitation most likely altered my vision of things for today, though. I shouldn't trust myself. As soon as Natsuki sees us enter the room, she closes the closet door and walks towards us. You two sure took your time. What do you need help with anyway, Monika? Oh, She looks at me. Eyes, it's a cry for help. We had to go check up on the 3rd floor since he already got some stuff there. Ah, I see. You still took your time, though. What, did you miss us? Of course. Well, I mean, it's more about the fact that I can't leave the club room if you don't close it, Monika. So I was kind of trapped in here. Honorable motive indeed. Since you asked so nicely, I'll let you out. Who I think you press. I'll get going. I'll see you tomorrow. Before Natsuki leaves the room, I call her. But wait! Huh? Do you mind if I walk home with you? I promise things won't end up like yesterday. Is she really hesitating? I guess we can. Yeah. I sigh. I'm gonna ask her what's wrong. She's acting more and more distant. I don't like this. Well, we'll both be going then. Monica, want to come with us? No, that's fine. I still have a few things to finish here, so I'll stay in the club room a little longer. Go breathe some fresh air, you two. Alright, see you later, Monica. Later. Oh, I'm back. I missed like 2 hours of stream. What happened? Alright, go for it then. Before exiting the room, I glanced at Monica one more time. She winks at me. She presumably wants me to support Natsuki. I'll do my best. Natsuki doesn't say a word on our way out of the building. She doesn't even look at me. I'd like to tell her to say something, but I can't even come up with something myself. Why are things so awkward? Natsuki. She turns around. She was thinking about something else. Is this a mod? Whoa, are you playing a mod right now? Whoa. Is this a mod? Whoa. 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 Whoa, is this a mod? Whoa. This a mod? It's not Monday. Why did we it's not it's not Sunday. It's not Sunday. It's not Sunday. At least 1,000 people said that this morning. When I forgot, I actually left the stream on Suki Sunday. I was just like, it's not Monday. It's not Monday. It's not Monday. Just thinking about something else. Huh? Would you like to take a little detour of that bridge? It won't take too long, I promise. But we said we'd talk for a little bit, right? Oh, shit. Well, I look at my feet. I'd understand. It's Wednesday. I understand if you had better things to do, of course. Well, if it doesn't take too long, then sure. I smiled to myself. Sweet. Let's go then. Sweet, dude. Gnarly. Swag, dude. Bruh. Nice. Swag. I'd lead the way. Natsuki doesn't really look too motivated. I'd like to know what's on her mind. It makes my heart sink to see her like this. It's just horrible. To see your friend suffer. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. We know this spot. Uh-oh. Oh, no. The wind makes me shiver, but it feels so good to get some fresh, clean air. Finally, like, I want to get to this stuff, but I have like a completionist problem where I need to make sure I read everything in case I miss something. But right now, it's just like, fuck, dude. It's like, bruh. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, dog? You know what I mean, homie? Sorry, I was checking up on something. Natsuki looks at the sea, not saying a word. Hey, Natsu? She chuckles a little. I already told you. Don't call me Natsu. Oh, wait, I can do it with my boy.
Self-voicing enabled. Nat and Yuri, don't call
me Natsu. There you go, that was good enough. We said it together.
Self-voicing disabled.
That's romance. I know. So about today, I wanted to let you know that if I did anything wrong, I should apologize for that. I know I've been really pushy lately. I'll tell you what's wrong. And I can see you feel bad because of me, but things are complicated. There's been quite a lot in my mind lately. First, she takes a deep breath. I got yelled at quite a bit yesterday. Of course, it makes me feel a little bad. That's why I think we should try to hang out a little less. Oh, not that I want that to happen, of course, but I'd like to avoid hurting my father. You know, it feels like I've been stabbed 1,000 times. Will you play this already? Shit. Damn it. Fuck, what mod is this? Damn it. I look at Natsuki's face. How could she remain so calm after saying such a thing? But Natsu, let me finish. Also, stop blaming yourself all the time. It hurts me, you know. Seeing how much you blame yourself because of me? Stop doing that. She stares at the sky before continuing. There's also that other problem. Don't make fun of me, alright? No, I would never make fun of you. Truth is, I can't really understand what I'm feeling. Ever since MC showed up, I've been acting like an idiot. So I'm sorry, alright? I'm sorry for hurting you, but I don't understand. Why does my heart beat so fast when he's near me? Toki! Why does time fly when we're talking? Why do I always see him in my head? It hurts, Yuri. It truly does. Without a word, I hug Natsuki. Oh! There it is. I understand, Natsuki. I know how you feel. Don't feel the urge to apologize. Please. If I have to stop spending so much time with you for your sake, then I will. Natsuki hugs me back, drying her tears on my shirt. Are you sure? Absolutely. We stay here for a little while before Natsuki finally lets go of me. Natsuki steps back and looks at me. You know, I'm glad you can understand. It's my duty as your role model, you know. Hey, that's my line. Not anymore. By the way, about Sayori, has Monica told you anything about her? She did tell me to avoid sharing my poems with her. Why? I was thinking it'd be nice to see her out of school. I'm probably gonna see her this evening. You want to do the same at some point? I'm sure she'd enjoy it. Oh, of course. Well then, I'll get going. Yuri, thank you. No, thank you for telling me everything. Before she leaves, she tells me one last thing. I was thinking, since we wrote similar poems today, how about we try to write about a similar subject again? Something easy to read, not particularly deep. Just to see how we could portray it, you know? That could be a great idea indeed. She looks at the sea. How about the beach? Isn't it a little cliche? Well, it's simple and inspiring. Very well, let's write about the sea then. Natsuki nods and turns around. Before she takes a turn, I see her taking her phone out of her pocket. She's probably going to call Sayori. Why? How come she can't spend time with me, but spending time with Sayori is fine? Did I really do something wrong? No. Natsuki's words sounded genuine. I shake my head and I take one last look at the sea. Time to go home. That's what I meant. Me too. As I take my time to walk home, I find myself thinking about what Natsuki told me. I should take some time to see Sayori. Maybe it'd make her more at ease to see her friends outside of school without having any pressure. But what are we supposed to do outside of school? We merely talk about literature when we're in the club room. I have no idea about anything she enjoys. What did Natsuki even plan to do with her? I should have asked her to get a general idea. I sigh. I'll do my best then. I hope she's having an enjoyable evening at last. I put my bag on the couch, looking out the window. It's not even that late yet. I sit down on the couch, taking my book out of my bag. I usually would have finished it a few days ago, but I couldn't bring myself to, considering the recent events. I cautiously lift my sleeve. Recent events. I shiver a little. I'd better not think about it. I managed to forget about it since this afternoon. I've got to keep going. I said it wasn't necessary to stop, but if I get the occasion to, I'll seize it. This day took 2 hours? Yeah, it's a fucking long day, dude. It relaxed on the couch. No, it had to have taken 3 hours, not 2 hours. No way. I'm only halfway through the book. I guess now is a good moment to progress a little through the story. Like, this is always the longest. Even in, like, the base game, this is the longest day. It's a fucking long day. So, it wasn't long before my mind started imagining things again. The more I read, the less I'm focused. My mind keeps going back and forth between Ddlc and MC. I'm nervously tapping my book with my fingers. This situation is irritating me. I can't tell. Am I feeling jealousy, anger, or sadness? Is it because my best friend wants to leave me? Because she wants to leave me for the one and only boy whose company I enjoy? This isn't right. Before I know it, I've closed my book and my face is buried in my hands. No, this isn't right. I get up from the couch. I wander around the living room looking at everything and nothing at the same time. I can't focus. No matter what I do, I always come back to the same problems. For someone who's used to a calm and serene atmosphere, this is quite the change for me. I stop in my tracks. I guess I could. Maybe. I quickly walk to my room. I open my closet. After a few minutes of rummaging through the clothes, I finally find what I'm looking for. I take off my school uniform and put on a light shirt and track pants I've been keeping in there. Back then, whenever something was wrong, Mom would tell me to go running. I used to hate it at first, but I realized it's as good as any way to forget about my problems. As good as... I glance at my arm. Whew! Spookied out as that. Of course, I could just go the easy way and do it again, but it just doesn't feel right. I can't do it now. I feel much better with light clothes on. I haven't run in a while, so I'm not sure about how long it'll last. I guess it'll only do me good. Open my door, ready to go out. I walk a little to warm up. The air feels a little different now. It feels a little more fresh. I don't really know where I could run, but I don't want to be around my house right now. If I end up meeting Sierra and Natsuki, it'd just be awkward. I break into a small run heading for the nearest open area. By the time I arrive, I feel like I've already warmed up. It's a little odd. I haven't exercised in a good month, and I'm still in pretty good shape. My breathing is regular. I take the time to look around me. I haven't been in this part of town in a while. It's still as enjoyable as I remember it, though. It smells of flowers. The breeze on my face is such a good feeling. I close my eyes for a few seconds, letting myself get absorbed by the regular rhythm of my breathing. I focus on my steps. I can probably do more than that. I want to be focused on my run. Only my run, nothing else. Whoa! Shit! Blur effect, we're fucking going. Q, running in the 90s. Holy shit, are we going? Fucking damn, girl. We going. I can't describe how good it feels to be going so fast. Gotta go fast! The landscape is all blurry around me. My heart is beating so fast I could hear it in my ears. This is what I want. This is what I like about it. Adrenaline. The feeling that you're going beyond your own limits. I spread out my arms to feel the wind. How long has it been already? 1 minute? 5 minutes? I can feel my legs getting tired, but my speed remains the same. As long as I can keep running, I will keep running. Focus. Focus. Ow. No! We took the big ass tumble. Oh, fuck. My legs suddenly give up. I didn't slow down, so I lost my rhythm. I tried too much.
You can't spell nutrition without...
What's up, Hector? And Ben? I shouldn't have gotten ahead of myself. Thank God I protected myself with my arms as I fell. Oh, with your arms. Oh, no.
You can't spell nutrition without...
My left arm hurts, I think it's bleeding again, but at least my body doesn't hurt. In fact, it feels pretty good. I may have pushed it to the extreme, but maybe it was a necessary evil. At least I can feel calmer now. I stumble to get back on my feet. Maybe it's time to go back home now. I feel exhausted. The walk home took considerably more time. I can't bring myself to move my legs fast enough. I really took it too far. I rest my head on my front door for a minute before finally getting back in my house. I feel incredibly dizzy. Part of me wants to write my poem, but I'm pretty sure it'd be better for me to rest. I lazily walk into my room. Did Yuri die yet? Sorry, I'm in the nectar. I'm busy. No, not yet. Still fucking going. Never-ending cancer. I let myself fall into my bed. For when it feels like an honor, I just lay there, looking at the ceiling. My mind feels like one weird combination of emotions. I feel exhausted, but part of the anger I felt before running is still there. I can't get MC's face out of my head. Is it wrong? Is it the same for Natsuki? Yeah, no, we're gonna be here. This is gonna be an 8-hour stream. This is gonna be an 8-hour stream just for Act 1. Holy fuck. Clocking in that 9 to 5 for one goddamn half of the game. That feel win mod is longer than the real game. That feel win. She just doesn't understand what she's feeling, right? So we're not too sure it's love. No, we're not too sure. One thing's for sure, this run really helped me. I haven't felt this good for a long while, except maybe for that. Without even noticing it, oh, my eyes drift off to sleep, whatever. Do you hate me, Yuri? You're looking at your feet. Don't you want to see me? Why are you going to leave us? Sadly, I don't have the right to decide about these things. So he did leave. He didn't die. That motherfucker left. He went to go get some cigarettes and never came back. Oh, no. Oh, no. No. That feels bad. But why? Why can't anyone do anything for you? This is how life goes. There isn't always a happy end. You'll understand it later in your life, sweetheart. Dot, dot, dot. Don't cry, Yuri. Please don't cry. Alright, mustard. Why are we in mustard now? Dot, dot, dot. I see a bit of light through my eyelids. Nani? I touch my cheeks. It looks like my skin is wet. Did I cry during my sleep? I must have had a bad dream. F. Big cry. Big cry. Yes, the mod where Yuri's in control of Red Mario. Big sad. Big sad. Yes, it could be either. It could be either Monica or it could be MC. It's up to interpretation. I must have had a bad dream. I can't remember much of it though. I wipe my face with my sleeves. I'm still wearing the same shirt as yesterday. I guess I fell asleep immediately after coming back home. I managed to sit on the side of my bed. I feel a little dizzy, but a good night's sleep helped me clear my mind a little. I take some time to breathe in a little before finally getting up from my bed. My muscles ache. Maybe I should have stretched a little before going to sleep. Thanks, Gabby. Thank you. Better late than never, I guess. I stretch, relaxing my muscles a little. My stomach suddenly growls. Dot, dot, dot. But didn't actually eat anything yesterday, did I? I chuckle a little. Better late than never. And I'll also have to take a shower and write a poem. And read a bit. I sigh. I need to manage my time a little better. I'll start off with breakfast. I'm starving. Open the fridge. There they are, waiting for me. The infamous eggs. I could try cooking them again. I'll have to make sure I don't burn the house down. After a few seconds of serious debate, I grab 2 eggs from the fridge in a frying pan. Eggs, here I come. Soon enough, the meal looks ready. So far so good. I'm not moving from here. Not until I get to eat properly. I take the plate out and put my eggs on it. Time to taste my... It tastes good? I made something edible? I did it! Such a small accomplishment, but I'm proud of it. I'd probably be pointless to tell anyone else, but I'll remember it. I quickly finish my eggs. After a quick glance at my phone, it's clear I don't have much time until school starts. I don't know what I should do first. Should I write a poem or just take a shower? I'd most likely be wise to take a shower. I smell like sweat. It'd just make it harder to concentrate while writing a poem. I enter the bathroom. I'll have to make it quick. Wow! That synchronizing with the music was so unintentionally amazing. Holy shit, that made me happy. Also, can you see the sun on my face? We're hitting sundown right now. The sun is going down, motherfuckers, and we're still going. Holy shit, this mod. I'll never get tired of taking a nice hot shower. My muscles feel slightly better. Thank you to Crowan1, I love you. I glance at my phone once again. ... Did I say under the water that stay under the water that long? School starts in 10 minutes. There's no way I'll ever find the time to write a poem. My last option would be the lunch break, but there's nothing wrong with it, actually. I quickly reach for my bag still on the couch. I look through it to see if I haven't forgotten anything. At the bottom of it, I spot my blade, still bloody from yesterday. I examine it a little. No, I won't need it today. I put it on my coffee table. I'll put it away tonight. My run was more than enough to calm me down. Today will go fine. I just know it. I quickly exit my house, locking the door behind me.
You can't spell nutrition without...
I'd like to run to school, but people would probably stare at me. And honestly, my legs hurt way too much. I'll just have to pray to arrive on time. At least, Natsuki didn't have to hang out with me this morning. It still hurts to know that she wants to spend less time with me, but it's for her sake, right? And I can accept it. I'll have to accept it. I speed up. As unbelievable as it sounds, I'm on time, and I'm not even out of breath. Impressive. Without waiting, I immediately head for my building. After all, the looks I got for being just a little bit late, I don't even want to be tardy again. Everyone's already hurrying in class, thank God. 1 minute late, and I would have to gone through it all again. I sit down at my desk. Usual routine. Everyone's chatting and having fun. I get my notebook out of my bag. I'd love to start working on my poem, but I just can't feel any kind of inspiration. Well, good night, celebrating WOOHOOLAD. Others, I'm too lazy to enjoy this lengthy cock of a mod. Thanks, my man. Take it easy. See you later, man. It's way uploaded, so you can check it out later if you want. I rest my hand on my palms, looking outside. I wonder what Natsuki's doing right now. Or MC. I sigh and I look at the board. But I guess there's no way for me to know. The school bell startles me. I had almost lost hope. I thought I'd never hear it ring at the end of the lesson. I clumsily get up because of my aching muscles. I grab my purse, my notebook, and my pencil from my bag. I'll first get some food. I'll need it if I want to write properly. Luckily, all the other students are in the yard eating their own lunches. I walk to the vending machine. There isn't a wide variety of goods to choose from, but it'll do. I'm not feeling really hungry after this morning's eggs. Now, I need to find some place to write. I could either go to the roof or in the yard. There's no way, there are way too many students in the yard. And it could be too cold on the roof. What do you think, guys? First one to say gets it. I don't want to decide this. I have no idea either way. I have no opinions either way. So somebody say what you want here. Yard? 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 First one is yard? Alright. First one's yard. Celebrator wins it. Good job. So here we go. I can't really take the risk to catch a cold. It'll probably be embarrassing to write in front of everyone. I stand there looking outside, my drink in hand. I finally decide to go. I take a sip of my drink and make my way out of the building. No, you didn't. No, you did not. I feel like everyone's looking at me. And don't tell me. Come on, I'm not gonna have this again. I said it first. No, you did not. Oh my god, here we go. Fucking again. Take a good long look, my dude. Oh, God help me. Yard, roof, yard, roof, yard, roof, yard, roof, yard, roof, yard, 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 roof, yard, roof, yard, roof, yard. All right. Jesus Christ. All right, back to the game. Ay, Dios mío. Why would I lie about that? Why would I lie about that? It is indeed a bit strange to be walking around with nothing but a bottle and a notebook. I sit down on a bench, but I can't bring myself to start writing with so many people around me. I look around me trying to find a peaceful place to think about my poem. Maybe there won't be anyone if I go to the other building's yard. Maybe they should still be in class. I sigh with relief. I was right. I'm the only one here. I look at the big cherry tree in the middle of the yard. I wonder why we don't have any of those near our building. It smells so good, and looking at it makes me feel relaxed. I sit down right under it. I open my notebook, pencil in hand. So, the beach, huh? I scratch my head looking for a possible idea. The beach. It's a bit of a vague subject. There are a lot of different elements that can be portrayed. This is a bit more frustrating than I expected it to be. Imposing themes shouldn't be allowed. I spend a good minute looking at my blank sheet of paper, trying to think of anything that would fit. I suddenly snap my fingers. Of course! I know what I'm gonna write. I quickly jot down a few lines. I erase a lot of them, but as always, I end up with a poem I'm satisfied with. Alright. Keep it up. Dynamic workout? The fuck do you mean dynamic workout? I'm working out right now? Oh, it's because my heart rate's really high. That's why. Alright, cool, man. I have 130 heart rate right now for some reason. Alright, so Marvel, millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface, under a clear blue sky and expansive bliss. But beneath gray rolling clouds and endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? And fucking oops, it went by again, yep. Fuck me. F. It looks good. I managed to use every element I could think of about the beach. I sigh. I can't wait to see what Natsuki has written. I glance at my phone. Is it already this late? I've already had a lot of trouble with my perception of time lately. Why is there 2 Goku Blacks? What? The fuck? Goku? I'm having a lot of trouble with my perception of time recently. I close my notebook and get on my feet. I walk a little too far from the main building. Why? Why, rat? Oh, wait, what, Timmy? What? I can't really believe being late again. I walk faster to get back to my classroom. The yard is almost empty now. I can see some students still making their way into the building. I speed up to catch up with them. Just like this morning, the students are all getting in the classroom. I finish my drink and throw the bottle in a bin. What the fuck was that? Well done, that was a great workout. Thanks, man. Fuck yeah. I throw the bottle in a bin. Just a little bit more time and we'll be able to share poems. I could get used to it, actually. I sit down, waiting for a lesson to start. I read my poem about 2 or 3 times, checking for any syntax errors. It's good. I hope MC will enjoy it. Without even noticing, I find myself smiling as I think about him. I need to stop. This is just weird. Well, that was a little weird. That fade out. Okay. What's up, Scream? Hi, H-Dog. I suddenly opened my eyes. The school bell woke me up. I quickly look around me. So class is over again. I shake my arms. I can't feel my hands. I must have fallen asleep on them. After a quick yawn, I exit the room and I directly head for the staircase. I climb up the stairs. I can't wait to get to the club room. I want to see what everyone else has come up with. And I'd love to see what MC has written today. As I approach the room, I start humming. Today really feels like a good day. I peek through the door's window. Natsuki's sitting at a table reading a manga. Will it bother her if I enter? She said she wanted to spend less time with me. But this is our club. No, there's no need to be afraid. I open the door and I enter the room. Hey, Natsuki. Wait, what the fuck was that at the bottom corner? Oh, you couldn't see because my face is there, but something just like popped up for half a second. That was a spooky. That was definitely a spooky. I don't think I'm comfortable with that. That was not safe for work. That was a spooky. So looks up from my mug and smiles at me. Hey, Yuri. How are you? I'm fine, and yourself? All good. She looks like she's in a good mood today. What's up, gamers? Today we're gonna play Undertale. That's unusual, considering her behavior yesterday. I still remember our talk at the bridge. Oh, so did you end up seeing Sayori last night? How was she? Oh, yeah, we got to spend some time together. We went to the cinema, saw a pretty good movie. Is that so? And how's she feeling? She was fine. We had some great discussions, and I learned quite a few things about myself. Shit, we still have the fucking... Oh, God, we have the day, then we have the date, and then we have the death. Oh, my God, there's so much shit. I mean, I love it, but, like, I wasn't ready for something this big today. I was kind of like, oh, it's going to be like, what, 4 or 5 hours just like the other one? Fuck, is this a big mod? Did you... What kind of things? Just some things, you know? It doesn't matter. Just remember you should try spending some time with her, too. I'm sure she'd like it. I nodded at Natsuki. Thank you to David. I appreciate you, man. Love you. Not at Natsuki. She's being unnecessarily evasive. I guess I can't really ask her to tell me about these things anyway. Oh, fuck. I promised I'd stop. Alright then. Natsuki goes back to her manga. I sit down at the table and I get out a book too. I guess I have to kill some time before the others arrive. Maybe I can finally finish my book. Well, we're at 6.5 hours in and somebody finished it in 10 hours with just reading. So I'm gonna estimate this mod's about 12 to 14 hours for us. Yikes! Maybe I can finally finish my book. I'd like to discuss a little bit more, but I'll have to wait. It'll have to wait. The club door opens. I raise my hand and I notice Sayori entering the club room. I wave at Sayori. She looks incredibly tired. This is unusual. She's still smiling though. Hello? Hey Sayori, you look a little bit tired. Is everything alright? So it's not just me, Natsuki noticed it too. Yeah, don't worry. I just have a headache. I'll be better soon. Shut up and play the mod! God damn it! Fuck, Woohoo! Play the goddamn mod. Shit! Fuck! It's not Monday, Woohoo! It's not Monday! It's not Sunday! It's Monday, Woohoo! Fuck! Is this a Doki mod? Where's my Doki mods? Where's my Doki mods? Where's my Doki mods? Fuck, Woohoo! God damn it. Don't you worry about that. I'll rest for a bit while the others arrive if you don't mind. I love it. Natsuki goes back to her manga and Sayori gets to the back of the room. Surprisingly, she doesn't sit with us at the table. Hello. She's silent. She isn't doing anything except staring at her desk. I'm concerned. It's not like before the club It's not long before the club door opens again. MC enters, followed by Monica. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up the piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I smile at Monica. It's obvious that she's grateful for our help. None of this would have existed without her. We should be thanking her. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Huh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. It's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. I glance at Sayori. She doesn't move. I'm not sure she's even listening to us. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. She's in extremely good mood today, especially compared to yesterday. Is it thanks to her outing with Sayori, maybe? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Fourth wall! Natsuki and I both look at Monica with quizzical looks. Translation. What is she talking about? Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Hee. Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Natsuki's statement startles me. It surprised me more than it should have. Excuse me, where's Sayori anyway? Oh, where's Sayori anyway? MC did it. He looks around the room before finally seeing her. She's so quiet, it's easy to forget that she's even here. Big depresso espresso. Who's the thick boy? You got that right. I'm thick as fuck, boy. Fast as fuck, boy. She's so quiet, it's easy to forget she's even here. Hopefully MC will find out what's wrong with her today. It's heart-wrenching to see her like that. Oh, there you are. MC walks over to Sayori with a gentle smile. I stare at him for a few seconds before Monica leans closer to me. Yuri? I wasn't staring, don't worry. No, I don't really mind that. It's just that since you were here before, have you noticed anything strange with Sayori lately? She's even quieter than usual, and she doesn't look fine to me. Well, she greeted us with a smile on her face as usual, but something was different today. She didn't even sit with us at the table, and I've noticed that. Has she said anything in particular? Did something happen today? Monica's question seems a little too personal. Maybe she's asking, she should be asking Sayori directly, but I can understand her concern. I don't know at all. I haven't seen her before she came to the club room. I'm sorry, I'm not really useful. No, don't worry. You tried your best. Fucking thought. No! 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 She's gonna tell her to KYS. This is where the KYS happens. No! Fuck.
You can't spell nutrition without
Monica turns around and walks to her desk. A few seconds later, she's joined by MC, who seemingly looks concerned. What did Sayori tell him? I take a step forward to approach her. I want to help her. Before I can even take another step, Natsuki stops me. Don't! I think it's better for MC and Monica to take care of her. Why don't we go outside for a little bit? I nod, not fully understanding the situation I'm in. Natsuki would be the first one to help someone like Sayori. So why doesn't she want to try? We both exit the room. Alright, be right back. Pee break. Pee break. And again, in memory of... It's not tasteless, I swear. By the way, I pee a lot because I drink a lot, because water helps you burn calories. B, my toilet's acting fucking weird. I'm gonna have to repair my toilet when we're done here. It's, the water won't stop running. Great. Fucking great. I love it. I love it. It's fantastic. Great. Absolutely fucking fantastic. Oh, God, fuck. I'm so tilted. I wanna suck my own dick, dude. Fuck. Alright, let's get back to the emotional stuff. Boom! Alright, so, you know how I went to the cinema with Sayori yesterday? Before you ask, no, I won't tell you what I've learned. But at some point, we happened to talk about MC. And Sayori, well, she was all happy and cheerful as usual, but I could sense something was wrong. Don't you think she's been acting weirder and weirder these last few days? Indeed. I was just thinking about it with Monica. I don't want to make it sound like I'm minding other people's business, but I'm concerned. And there's nothing I can do about it. I thought flashes across my mind. Back when I saw Sayori's cut, why didn't I do anything? Even though cutting makes some people feel good. Wait a minute. I need some nuts. I'm getting hungry. Hold on. I need a nut break. Let me have a nut real quick, alright? Hold on.
You can't spell nutrition without nut. You can't spell nutrition without nut.
Oh.
You can't spell nutrition without nut. You can't spell nutrition without nut. You can't spell nutrition without nut.
Fuck.
You can't spell nutrition without nut.
Self-voicing enabled. Even though cutting makes some people feel good, it made me realize it's not healthy. I've been stupid. Natsuki, yes, there is something you can do about it, Yuri. Natsuki, and we've talked about it already. I try to remember the latest talks we've had. What can I do about it? I'm powerless in this situation. Natsuki, can't remember? Yuri, I'm sorry, I really can't. Natsuki, God, what did I tell you yesterday? Natsuki, we have to try seeing her outside of school. Natsuki, she's our friend, right? So why don't we do what real friends do? Natsuki, our outing at the cinema was really entertaining, and I believe Sayori enjoyed her time out. Natsuki, well, despite her behavior when we mentioned MC. Natsuki sighs. Natsuki, don't you think that's the least we can do for her? Yuri, that makes sense.
Alright. Mouth's all good now. I don't think I have any nuts left in my mouth, so. Yuri,
disabled.
That makes sense. You know, I'd love to be closer to Sayori sometimes. And even closer to MC. Natsuki's expression suddenly changes. Let's just keep it at that. Keep it at Sayori, alright? So I'm not even allowed to talk about him. I'm happy for Natsuki and our newly found... friendship? But this is a little too much. Alright, yes, Sayori. Do you think she'd actually like spending time with me? Why do you think I asked her to spend some time with her? We're all in the same club, aren't we? Oh, sorry. We're all in the same club, aren't we? This isn't a pure coincidence, Yuri. This is fate. So, have a bit of confidence and go show Sayori how much you enjoy your friendship. Big dots. Natsuki unexpectedly is poetic today. This is deep, Natsuki. I know. I should teach you my ways one day. I sarcastically chuckle. Of course. Natsuki goes back into the classroom. I stay behind for a few seconds. Natsuki was right. I should show Sayori that our friendship counts. Missed everything, Nino. Jesus fuck. You got here really late. Missed 8 hours of gameplay or something like that. Like, Christ's sake. I've never been good at showing my emotions, but Sayori needs it. However, something in this conversation left me feeling better. Oh wait, are you back, Snakebone? Welcome back, Snakebone. I don't think I saw you for a while, or I'm just retarded. So, however, something in this conversation left me feeling something bitter. Why can't I talk about MC? He's merely a member of our club. I'm allowed to appreciate him, right? I shake my head. SMH. Trying to forget Natsuki's sudden reaction. Yes, you can watch it after stream. It will be uploaded. Spread that shit around too. Alright? So, I'm free to talk about whomever I want. As I enter, I see Monika talking to Sayori at the back of the room. MC sitting at the table, looking at nothing in particular. He looks lost. Is he really that worried about Sayori? I stand there for a few seconds staring at him. I'd like to tell him everything's fine, that I'll take care of her. But really, who better than him to do that? No! He's noted for so many years. No, he's a fucking retard. He's a big fucking dipshit. His cunt-ass, motherfucking leaky-ass piece of cunt. He doesn't know anything. Before I can end the ongoing debate in my head, Natsuki shyly approaches MC. I move away. I still don't want to hear what they're talking about. I may end up getting curious, and I'll probably ask Natsuki about it. It's not worth the risk. I look around the room. Natsuki and MC are talking. Monika's still whispering something to Sayori. And I'm just standing here looking at everyone. If MC was not dense, then yeah, sure, but right now he's a goddamn dick. This is awkward. I sit down looking at the floor. I want to grab my book and read it, but just like every single time, the closer I'm getting to the end, the more I don't want it to end. A paradoxical feeling. Monika finally stands up, glancing one last time at Sayori before finally walking towards me. I inquisitively look at her. It looks like she understands my concern. She sits down next to me and smiles. I just had a talk with Sayori. It was that. I was that. Yes. How is she? From what I've seen, she's fine. Maybe just feeling a little bit tired or low, but who doesn't every now and then? I see what you mean. Yes. But doesn't she want to join us now? Because it still doesn't explain why she's away from us. Oh yeah, that. Well, I think I can guess why she's a little distant. Is that so? How come then? My tone probably sounds awfully curious, but I don't mind. I'm concerned nobody can say the contrary. I'm sorry, I don't think I could tell anyone about it. Not now, at least. Maybe you should ask her about it tomorrow? Tomorrow? Natsuki thinks I should show my friendship to Sayori. Do you think I should do it? Definitely. Monika's instant reaction startles me. Really? But I don't know much about her. Won't it be a little awkward? Yuri, you're supposed to be the most poetic one here. Friendship defies both words and logic. If I was MC, I would be the kindest person in the club. It doesn't matter if you don't know much about her, or if you feel like it'll be awkward. As long as you show your true feelings, and as long as you show who you are and what you can do for her, then you're her friend, and a good friend on top of that. I'm at a loss for words. What Monika said genuinely made me smile. Friendship defies both words and logic. It makes sense. I didn't make it in. Okay, Nicholas. Bye. I nod at Monika, smiling at her. Monika, thank you. Don't thank me. I'm just being logical. She glances behind me. It's time to get started with our poems. Fucking poem cancer time. Monika walks away and gets ready to call everyone. I slowly walk back to the main table, glancing at Sayori as I do so. It'll be fine. She'll be fine today, after what Monika told her. I turn my head back to Monika. Okay, everyone. Why don't we start sharing our poems now? I opened my bag to grab the poem I wrote during the lunch break. I'm proud of it. Hold on while I check my, I need to check my router, by the way, to make sure, because I was noticing I'm getting a little bit of fuck. Okay, yeah, just a little bit of fuck, not too much, though. We're at like 1% fuck right now, but we'll be fine. So I'm proud of it, and I'll soon get to know what MC's done. Has he improved over time? I'm pretty sure he did. Even if he was getting inspired by Natsuki's style, he's still improving. I glance at him. He immediately walks toward Natsuki, ready to share his poem. I was expecting that. I'll just wait for him to choose me after her then. As usual, Monica approaches me, obviously wanting to share her poem. This is becoming a habit. I got some band saws if you guys want. Alright, thanks dude. Thanks Kyle. What's a band saw? Sounds scary. Don't eat my ass, please. Wait for her to hand it to me. I can't wait to hear what you think about it. As usual, I guess. Did you have any particular idea for your poem? Oh, well, just read it. You'll tell me if you understand. Sure. An old tale, tales of a lady who wanders the earth, lady who knows everything. Beautiful lady who found all the answers, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift in the sky, victim of the current of the wind. Day after day I search with hope, knowing legends don't exist, but when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Or twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow, I fall. And I fall and I fall and I fall, and even more gentle as a feather, a dry quill expressionless. But a hand catches me between a thumb and a forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. Look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. And before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose. And we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend doesn't exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Nice. Her poem was sure lengthy today. It felt different. Something about it is unsettling. I have to admit, it's less, I like it less than the one from yesterday. I couldn't really understand the subject, nor could I feel anything in particular in it. This is bothering me. What am I supposed to tell Monica? I worriedly glance at her. She's always so happy and proud of her poems. Wouldn't it be awfully mean from me to tell her I didn't like it? But I have to be honest. If I'm not honest, then this club has no point. What am I supposed to do? Yuri, is everything alright? I jerk my head up. I have no choice then. Yeah, everything's fine. I was just thinking. Nah, Monica. Are you sure it's fine if I give you my honest opinion? Will you hate me because of it? My, Yuri. I've already told you, if I didn't want an honest opinion, I'd ask someone else. Honest trailers? Judging from the face you're making right now, I'm guessing my poem isn't really good, is it? About 3 weeks. Axe. No! I look down, trying to keep my natural expression. I haven't said it's bad. Alright, I'll try to give you as much constructive criticism as possible. Okay, I'm listening. The first thing that struck me when I read your poem was the rhythm. Comparatively to the one you wrote before, I think this one was different. By the way, I'm joking, I have no idea. Axe. It's not bad, it's just not precise, and it bothered me while voicing it in my head. Next, the length. I had to turn it over to keep reading it. I know some poets like to write long poems, and I totally respect it. However, when you want to convey emotions and ideas, it's better to keep it short and powerful. You tend to easily forget the details you wrote at the beginning, and it ends up being hard to follow for the reader. As I was getting it to the end, I had already forgotten about the start, and finally the subject itself. I understand that you wanted to make it abstract, maybe to hide its real meaning, or to give it some more charm. However, I feel like you're fucking it. I feel like oh my god. I feel like you mixed too many abstract concrete elements here. It makes me unable to understand whether you could we're talking about something symbolic or possibly contemptible. What? Contemptible. Well, to conclude, I'd say your poem definitely isn't bad. It's merely less consistent than the ones you've written before. I enjoyed it though. but something tells me you weren't really into it when you wrote it, am I right? I stopped staring at the poem and looked up at Monica. She's attentively listening to me, smiling. I took a few seconds to realize how big of a monologue I just recited. Yeah, that was fucking AIDS. Oh my, did I just monologue again? I'm sorry, I had so many things to say. It's fine, it's fine. I've really liked hearing your thoughts. Everything you said made perfect sense. I tried something a little different, but I guess I have my own style after all. I'll try rewriting this one sometime. And about that last inquiry, yeah, I wasn't too focused when I wrote it. I had some things on my mind. I'll do my best to bring an interesting poem for the festival. I'm sure you'll write something great, Monica. I'll be cheering you on. Thank you, Yuri. Your turn now. I'm really curious. What have you written for today? Oh, it's... I hesitated for a few seconds. Natsuki and I decided to write about the same subject. I'm sorry. Oh, now, Yuri. That'll be up to me. I'll give you an honest opinion, too. I finally hand her my poem. She puts it away and starts reading mine. She looks incredibly focused, as if she were trying to understand every single word I wrote. Monica's face is so funny when she's focused. It's almost cute. No, Monica's trash. What's up, Dick Toby? How you do? How do you, boo-boo? Hope you do good, my man. I don't want to make it sound like I'm begging, but do you think you could teach me some of your techniques someday? Huh? I don't know how I should answer. Is Monica merely teasing me, or does she really want to do it? I'm yearning to do it. I'd love to share my passion with someone. I try to conceal my smile, but I don't last 5 seconds. Sure, I mean, it'll be a good idea. But your style is great. I'm sure we could do something amazing together. If you want. Wow, still going? I know, this mod's really fucking long. For real? Thank you. I love learning a thing or two from your writing. I know it's not really your writing in a way, but... She practically mumbles the last part, making me unable to understand the rest of her sentence. Pardon? Oh, nothing. I was saying nonsense. She hands me my poem, looking a little embarrassed. Truth is, I was trying to imitate your style with my poem. I didn't really succeed. That's why I hope you'll teach me some interesting things. I'm flattered by Monica's revelation. I shyly smile at her once again. I look forward to working with you. 1 down, 2 to go, 3 to go. Oh, fuck, 3 to go. Because we have MC too. She turns around, gently humming. I should be grateful having such wonderful friends. No matter how bad things get, they're always there for me. If they weren't there, I'd be all alone. I smile to myself. I'm a lucky person.
You can't spell nutrition.
I grab my book. I don't want to know how long it'll take for MC to talk to Ddlc. As soon as I think about him, my hands freeze. I managed to forget about him, but now it's just... calm down. From the corner of my eye, I spot him walking towards me, waving. I close the book and try to smile. I'm conflicted. After what he said yesterday and how he didn't agree with my arguments, how can I say no to his smile? Yeah, still in Act 1 right now. It's in Friday. It is Friday in game. There's still Saturday, Sunday, and the beginning of Monday until the end of this act. Really fucking long mod. I wanna die. Fuck, it's so long. Okay. How can I say no to his smile? Even his writing is becoming more and more interesting. This is unfair. He hands me his poem, looking away. Without another word, I start reading. I wasn't prepped for this. Fuck. I'm like half awake. I'm hungry. I wasn't ready for this AIDS level of AIDS. Fuck me. Polycarbonate lenses. 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 Okay? Polycarbonate lenses. Polycarbonate lenses. Polycarbonate lenses. All right? Fuck.
Recruits needed, sire.
Oh, a bunch of Sukis. Once again, I feel conflicted. I can't help it. Let my personal feelings get in the way. This style is clearly starting to look like something. However, this something looks awfully close to Suki's. It shouldn't bother me, really. but I don't know, I don't think it's fitting for his personality. I silently apologized to Natsuki in the back of my head. I decided to try something different today. I guess so. Is that good or bad? Well, neither. I have my preferences, but it wouldn't be unfair for me to call something good or bad based on that. All good until now, but not letting my personal interests get in the way here. It's making me sound awfully cold. I hope I'm doing the right thing. I understand that why he's trying to imitate her style, but the goal here is to find his own style. Getting inspired is good, however, imitating isn't. As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Why me? I look at the ground. Why? Why is he scared of disappointing me? It can't be because he's afraid of my opinion.
You can't spell nutrition without diet.
Or is it because he actually wants to impress me? No, that's just stupid. You're trying to impress Natsuki, right? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and you have the most advice to share. Is that so? I nervously play with my hair. Of course, this is how he sees me. I just pictured the MC with the red eyes, especially with the cutter and the Ddlc logo being best of I was used. Hey! I'm not a know-it-all, or someone who would purposely be mean to someone else. This is nothing but pure speculation. We are finishing Act 1 today. We will finish Act 2 tomorrow. I am not going to be able to do both. This is way too fucking long. We've barely spoken after all. That must be terrible. For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri. It's not as bad as you're making it out to sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking. Being disliked. My eyes suddenly widen. This isn't what we're supposed to be talking about. I don't dare look at MC's face. I probably sound miserable. I have friends here. I don't need more, right? What I said wasn't true. Oh shit, I touched my fucking clip. God fucking damn it. Oh, I got my grease all over it. Oh god. Oh fuck. Alright. I think we're good. What I said wasn't true. No, it wasn't. Yuri. What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Luckily, MC doesn't look too bothered. He quickly changes the subject. I'm relieved. I don't know if he's doing this for me, but I'm grateful. Alright. Do you want me to share your poem now? Okay, here. Hand my poem, crossing my fingers with my free hand. Natsuki's poem dealt the same subject, so he'll probably prefer it. But I know he's going to have an objective look at it. At least I hope so. Oh, fuck. A few minutes pass before he finally stops reading. He's just standing there looking at me. Won't he say something? Am I supposed to talk first here? I'm aware that the beach is kind of an insane thing to write about, but I did my best to make a metaphorical approach to it. You say that like you don't even want to write about it. Oh, so Natsuki hasn't told him about our little literary agreement then. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I see. His reaction is awfully mundane. It's like he doesn't really care in the end. He hasn't really said anything about the poem itself. He's so fucking boring. He's such a boring character, Jesus Christ. I suppose, that's by design though, but damn. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. I'm sounding like an idiot, aren't I? I can't just talk about Natsuki like that. But something just compels me to try and justify myself. I don't want MC to hate me, but I don't want Natsuki to hate me either. It's hard to please everyone. It's too hard. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It could be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I can agree. Thanks for sharing. I sigh as MC turns around. We haven't really talked about my poem in the end. I guess I'm not really the most desirable person. I should have acted more outgoing, maybe. Like Natsuki. But I'm not like her. I can't change myself just for his sake. Or can I? I shake my head. This is wrong. I want the best for Natsuki, period. I see her sitting at the table, waiting for the poem sharing session to finish. For the first time this week, I'm the one who approaches her to share my poem. Natsuki? We're supposed to share poems, you know. Oh yeah, of course, that's right. Looks like she doesn't really want to share her poem. Did something happen between her and MC? This is none of my business after all. I brightly smile at Natsuki. I am sure you've written something impressive. Can I read it? Of course. Of course. Of course. Yes. Steamed clams we're having this evening. Oh, fuck. I'm not reading that. I have to admit, I'm impressed. Her poem is considerably longer than usual, and something about it feels different. Like she wrote it with some real feelings behind it. I'd say her take as such a cliche subject is really great. Legal Lord Smash Suki, steamed hams. This is good, Natsuki. I really like it. Is that so? I'm glad you did. She doesn't say much more. After a few seconds of silence, she holds her hand out for me to give her the poem back. I hand her my poem. She reads it 1 or 2 times, occasionally squinting her eyes. After a minute of reading, she finally puts it on her desk. Yeah, it's good. I think you did well. It's impressive. She hesitates a little. Tell me, what did MC think about it? Why does that matter? Did he say anything about it? I slowly sigh. No, he didn't. Our interactions have been a little awkward, to say the least. For a second, I'd swear I saw Natsuki sign in relief. I grab my poem on my desk and I stand up. Well, thank you for sharing. She nods at me and I silently walk back to my chair. Jesus Christ. Just why does she have to talk about him at this instant? We're supposed to be sharing our work. We wrote about this subject because we wanted to see how each of us would interpret it, right? And we barely exchanged our opinions. This is frustrating. Maybe she's just in a bad mood today. Yeah, that must be it. I look around the room, it looks like Monica's done with MC. The latter subject is walking towards Sayori, poem in hand. Just like he did with me, he hands her the poem without a word. As I look at the other side of the room, I see Monica and Natsuki chatting. I decide to approach them. Hopefully I'll be able to join the conversation. What the fuck is quote 9? Oh. Yeah, there's a lot of story behind that. I decide to approach them. Hopefully I'll be able to join the conversation. And I'm not too sure how I feel. I don't want to talk about it with Yuri either. Now come. I'm sure she'd be glad to help you. No, she wouldn't. I've seen the way she looks at him, you know. She's often staring. Just what are they talking about? Don't tell me. You should be more considerate, Natsuki. I understand that you'd like to get closer to MC, but keep in mind Yuri's been there for you. I've got circumstances. I really can't explain what it's about, but I promise you, Yuri's is very important to me. However, Listen, I just can't tell you. Monica shakes her head. I slowly turn around and quietly get back to my chair. However, as I do so, my hip hits one of the tables. The two of them instantly notice me. F. Fucking clumsy ass Yuri. She's so clumsy in this mod, man. Yuri. Have you happened to hear what we said? Just a little bit of it, I guess. Then, do you know about the circumstances Natsuki was talking about? Hey! Don't talk about it so nonchalantly! Circumstances? I haven't really heard anything about this. What's wrong, Natsuki? Oh. Listen, this has nothing to do with you two, alright? Let's get this poem session down on 4 today. Alright, bye. She signs us to go away. How mean. I can't put my finger on what Natsuki's problem is, and it doesn't seem like Monika's having trouble with it too. She has a complex expression on her face. Aren't you a little worried about her? Oh, not really. I think I already know what's gonna happen, so I'm not too worried. You know what's gonna happen? I think I do, but let's let things happen naturally, alright? She glances at MC, walking back to us with a confused expression. Takes a few seconds for me to notice that Sayori isn't in the room anymore. Just where did she go? Without skipping a beat, Monika immediately gets ready for our next club activities. Seems like our conversation is over then. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? You said you three. Something did sound a bit unnatural. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when sitting in the club. I have a catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri's immune to it. Mitsuki points her finger at me. It's true that despite my good mood that had settled in my head till this morning, everything is quite unsettling now. Stagnant air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. I feel chill down my spine. Suddenly I hear MC sarcastically chuckle. In your books, maybe? Look, the only thing that's different is that Sayori isn't here. Thank God. That would have been one more poem I would have had to have read, and I would have got some tumors from that. It seems you're right. Indeed, not having Sayori with us feels drastically different. It's like her presence soothes us all a little bit. I don't know if she's aware of her influence here. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. I signed Natsuki to lower her voice a little. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. For some reason, I'm feeling extremely irritated by Natsuki's nonchalant behavior. Instead of using such a vocabulary, maybe she should be a little more concerned about her friends. She said bathroom. She said pee. Frick. She said pee, and I will not stand for that. That is a frick. I will not stand for that. No, sir. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times not to go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. As embarrassing as situations, I'd love to hear how MC would respond to this. Good night, have a great one. Max. Natsuki clearly had put some thought into her words. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I don't want to force it. Oh? I wasn't planning on interrupting, but I'm intrigued. From my point of view, it looks like MC was the one avoiding people today. What? Quid pro quo? Quid pro quo, maybe? What the fuck? What the hell is that word? The fuck is that? Mistake. Jesus, you could just say mistake, maybe? Yeah, it means mistake. What the hell? Alright, cool, dude. That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What did she say? Monika doesn't answer. Either she's ignoring his request or simply doesn't hear it. There'd be no reason to ignore MC, so I believe she must be under some stress. Aren't we all? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so... let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle it all by yourself, Suki? Natsuki does her iconic humph to show her determination. Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Siri will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, she suddenly stops talking. Seems like she doesn't really know what I could be useful for. ... Yuri, you can... Micah's voice is suddenly getting softer. Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. I look down on my feet. This is awkwardly depressing. I'd love to help, but in the end, I'm as lost as Monica. I don't even know what I could help the club with. No. Oops. No. That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now, Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Yuri enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. If she were around, this matter would have already been settled, but she isn't here, and I can't help but be concerned about her too. Too many things to focus on. That may be the case, but if I can't be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So, you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Cancer. I slowly raise my head to stare at Monica. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. I can already see in my mind what I'd like to do. How haven't I thought of this earlier? I'd love working on this aspect of the festival. Creating something both powerful and beautiful that catch the eye. Something colorful maybe? Something that show people what kind of group we are? Yes, that could work. Your mind is already racing, I see. MC's comment gets me out of my thoughts. Alright, this isn't over yet. One more member needs an assigned role. That's great. You'd be wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, MC. The one who is truly useless. Let's fist some doggies, relatable. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. Basically, can I just summarize this? Alright, I'm gonna have to cheat. I'm sorry. I'm gonna fucking die. So, I can't imagine. I'm just gonna skip to Yuri's parts. We already know the dialogue only in her monologue. Speaking a date with him, working out at festival preparations. Can I really refuse? No, I can't. I'm sorry, Natsuki. Okay. Without letting me finish the sentence, Natsuki starts talking. So she wants to be with him too. Not that I'm surprised, though. Okay. Well, it's not like a dirty work, but I need help anyway. But she keeps talking, always finding more excuses. However, one thing's come to my attention. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Okay, so baking on her own. Hold on, I never said that. I want friends. I want a friend, this girl. She's not the person I know, always trying to fight. Can't she understand I just want someone to help me? Doesn't she get enough time to be by his side already? It's not too much to ask, right? Once again, I feel anger boiling inside me. Okay, and then Monica's like, yo, everyone chill the fuck out. I'm pretty sure you can go with it. And she's like, oh, I need help too. In a way, it's true that she's been working hard for all of us lately. She hasn't even gotten enough time to know MC. Okay, and then she's like, sorry, I don't know why I said that, but really, we need MC to choose one of us. Who will she choose? Okay, and the three of us start intently staring at MC. I think the outcome of the choice is predictable, but there's little hope that he'll choose me, right? And now he's gonna probably choose Natsuki. Please. Okay? And then, well, baking sounds like fun. Okay, there you go. Boom. And now he's choosing her. Baking is tons of fun. And then I need an inner monologue of me being depressed, Yuri being depressed. My mind has been processing what happened for the last few minutes. I was expecting this reaction. I'll end up doing it alone, huh? Okay, and then that's like, oh damn. Fuck, now I'm all alone. Judging by MC Monica's reactions, I may have said it too dramatically, but I'm a bit saddened. I'm sorry, guys. I just can't. However, maybe it's for the best. I still don't know if Mom will be back this weekend. Natsuki doesn't seem to care about the current situation and keeps going. Okay, so Natsuki's like, I can't wait to be with my best buddy. We're gonna have a great weekend. It's gonna be the best thing ever. And Monika's like, okay, yeah, whatever you say, it's gonna be the best thing ever. I know they're talking about me, but I can't bring myself to talk. I don't want to. My thoughts are conflicting with one another. I'm here to support Natsuki, but the lack of compassion she's shown. Thank God it didn't end up being another argument. I don't think she'd have forgiven me this time. I wonder if she fully forgave me about last time. Okay, and then she's like, blah, 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 blah. Okay, I can't wait, though. I smile. It's not particularly wrong. I know that my friends value me, of course, but this may be putting a little too much pressure on me in the end. That doesn't mean. Okay? Got to say one alternatively. Look. Okay. Masaro Natsuki suddenly puts her hands on my shoulders. Yuri, you really have the most talent. You're very talented. You can do it, Yuri. You're fucking awesome. This is Natsuki. This is my friend. So obviously trying to lighten the mood, but this is the exact kind of behavior she's displaying before. Alright, I feel awkward. This weekend will go well, after all. Oh, shit. Ugh. Sorry. Anyway, Natsuki turns around trying to hide her face. She's most likely blushing. Okay, so, Yuri, you're really fucking awesome. Good job, you. Stop looking at Natsuki to concentrate on everyone else. Monika looks a little bit surprised. Even she wasn't ready to hear Natsuki speak in this way. Who would expect it anyway? Natsuki isn't the type of person that would say this out in the open. Maybe I made her a little uneasy in the end.
You can't spell nutrition.
If I hadn't been so dramatic. Okay, sorry for all this conflict. I still love you, though. Still love you, Suki. And where's Yuri? I totally forgot about her. Okay, I'm not gonna be here anymore. Alright, bye, guys. Everyone except Natsuki grabs the bags and ready to exit the club room. Monika and I exit the room first, exchanging meaningless words. Before I exit the room, I hear Natsuki call him MC. He always did us before, walking back into the room. Of course, he isn't going to walk home with us. Now it's just me and Monika. As Monika closes the club door, she sighs.
Recruits needed, sire.
Woo! Okay. That's over with. Alright. Now custom stuff, and then we do the next. Oh god, we got 2 days left. Oh, I'm not complaining. Oh fuck. But I want to end on like the perfect spot, which if we finish Act 1, that's like the perfect place to stop. But Jesus. Okay, so close one, huh? Excuse me? You're about to start another argument with Natsuki, am I right? That was close. Oh, yeah. But it seems that she was able to remember who we were in the first place. Who your IQ is like 1,000 for all this reading. He has legit crying. I don't know if I... Wait, what? Alright. Oh, shit. Thanks, Kit. Thank you. Dang, 20 till 1,900. Boy. Ha ha ha. And who are you, Yuri? ... I'm just teasing you. Oh, you scared me for a second. I really thought you'd start philosophically questioning me. No, I would never do that. Shall we get going then? Jesus shit, you son of a bitch. Of course. The wind is blowing softly. Truly a great feeling. In the end, even though things went awry today, I feel calm. Finally, at the end of the week, I finally get to know if I'll see Mom again. And I'll probably get to see Sayori too. Where the fuck I'm in here? I don't know, Dillweed. Because you subscribed and wanted to check out my channel? I don't know. Well, first time I'm actually catching a stream. Well, what's up, Kit? So I'm concerned about her, but if I can make her understand that she's important to me, I hope it'll change something for her. Is Monika cutting this mud? Oh boy, is she. I smiled to myself. It's only after a few seconds that I notice Monika staring at me. Is something the matter, Monika? Monika is still a cunt, but not as bad as Brain Clouds. She's like 50% cunt. But then again, we haven't seen the final act. We're going to see how bad that gets. Is something the matter, Monika? Not really. It's good to see you smiling like that. You look surprisingly calm after what just happened. It's just that I decided to be a little more grateful for all those wonderful moments I've spent with you. Walking outside, enjoying the fresh breeze, talking to you on a personal level. Sure, I'm a little disappointed in Tsuki's behavior and by the fact that I can't stay with MC. But I think I should take pride in those simple things around me. After all, they made me the person I am today, and as long as I can still enjoy them, that's all that counts. You're right. Spring weather sure is something, huh? Yes, I can never get enough of this warm weather. Butterflies and birds, flowers. Such great scenery to write and imagine, isn't it? Butterflies, birds, flowers. Do you happen to like nature that much, Yuri? Of course. I always feel at ease when I'm surrounded by nature. It feels like I'm free in a way. It makes me feel like all the animals and all the plants are with me. I sigh, taking the time to smell the scent of the flowers around us. Alright, see you, Tick. I'm a bit the same. I think I know some place that could interest you. Would you like having a look at it? I checked my cell phone. It's not even that late yet. Spending a little bit more time with Monica alone would be interesting too. We barely spend any time together outside of school, just the two of us. I'd love to. Good. It's a little far away from here, but I think we can pull it off if we walk fast enough. I happily nodded her. Monica speeds up, leading me out of the school grounds in an unknown direction. Indeed, the walk takes a long time. After 10 minutes of speed walking, we enter a beautiful forest. This is actually, yeah, this is beautiful. I like it. Shit, right click doesn't hide it. Real. Wanted to hide the stuff. Away. God darn. Poor. So. Anyway. I should get out more. Looks eerie, right? No, I wouldn't describe it like that. The amount of trees makes it look like it's a bit scary, but the forest itself is beautiful. I didn't know about this place before. You haven't seen half of it yet. Just a little more walking and we'll be there. Once again, we start walking, entering the forest. I'm getting more and more curious about the place Monica wants to bring me to. The more we walk, the darker the forest gets. Everything feels so silent and lively at the same time. There's no car noises, no students yelling or laughing. It's just the sound of birds and cicadas. The sound of our steps resonate. We don't say a word. Somehow the silence isn't awkward at all. Suddenly, we end up walking in a big open space within the forest. I gasp in awe. This place is incredibly beautiful. Is this the place Monica wanted me to see? If so, I'm not disappointed at all. I look at Monica. She hasn't stopped. She's still walking towards the next trail. Is this the place, Monica? Huh? Oh no, not at all. This is merely one of the great places you can find here. What I'd like to show you is even better. Even better. Don't be so curious, Yuri. I'll tell you when we get there. Monica speeds up once again. My legs still feel a little tired, but I manage to catch up to her. I don't even bother checking the time. This entire walk is so relaxing I don't really want to go back home. I don't even want it to end. However, at some point I notice there are less and less trees. Before I know it, Monica has stopped walking and is now looking at the horizon. I stop in my tracks to look around me. There's a huge lake in front of us. The soft wind is blowing, and the warm air makes it feel surreal. The sun reflects on the water, making me able to see the little fish at the bottom of the lake. It's like time has stopped. This place, something different, something unusual. I can't describe it, it just is. So we go on 2 dates. Fuck. I stand there for a good minute, taking the time to look at every single element I can find in this landscape. I don't even know where I am. I slowly get back to reality and look at Monica, who is clearly waiting for me to make some sort of reaction. At least from here on out, it's 100% OC. Like, at least we can say that. Well, except for Act 2, it might be a little tied in too, but at least we can say we have complete OC now, you know? Like, we can relax, everything's gonna be interesting at least. No repeated dialogue bullshit. Alright, let's go on. Alright, so how do you like it? It's absolutely incredible. Who would have known we'd have such a wonderful place in our city? There's always more to think around you, Yuri. That's why it's important not to take what you have for granted. That makes sense. You know, there's some kind of secret place for me. If you could tell the others about, not tell the others about it, please. Of course I won't. This will be a secret. One second, I have to check my phone. I just got a text. In case it's important. I always check just in case it's important. You never know. I don't want to get dicked, my dude. I don't want to get dicked by something important and be like, oh, god damn it, fuck. Hold on. Alright, we good. Okay, we good. Let's go. Of course I won't. This'll be a secret. Her secret place. So that means she actually trusts me. She trusts me enough to show me the place she usually gives her for herself. Monica? Huh? I mean, you said this is your secret place, right? Doesn't it bother you to share it with someone like me? What do you mean, someone like you? I'm showing this place to you because you are you. I think we're similar, you know. We have the same way of thinking. I'm sure of that. Do you really think so? Yeah, at least to a certain extent. After all, we both keep questioning our conditions and world we live in, while at the same time trying to enjoy it. Even though I know there are things I won't ever be able to explain to others. She sighs. I'm glad I can at least count on you to listen to me. Is there anything you'd like to tell me? I did already. Did you? Indeed. You probably don't remember, though. I try to remember any particular moment with when Monica could have told me something important, but nothing comes to my mind. I'm sorry. I really don't remember. That's normal. She says it with a matter-of-fact tone. It's frustrating. What am I supposed to remember? By the way, Yuri, about what happened in class. This weathered world? Yeah, apparently. I knew this would come up at some point. It's Monica's role as the club president to tell me what I did wrong. I misbehaved, so I guess I must accept my retribution. You said you're used to being alone and rejected. Do you really feel that way? I stay silent. This isn't the kind of discussion I was expecting. I can't tell if this is better or worse than what I was expecting. Well, maybe I overdid it, you know.
You can't spell nutrition
She
without
shakes her head. I don't think so. I often see you eating alone during the lunch break. I told you, we're similar. I can understand if you tell me you want to be alone or something like that. But to me, it doesn't look like that. Never really bothered talking about this. I never really spent time wondering why I feel rejected in my class. But now that Monica's asking me, maybe it does bother me a little bit. Fuck. Sorry, I had to adjust my keyboard. When I'm with everyone in the club, it's a little bit like I'm with some kind of second family. We're all in a big unified group. We love the same thing. However, the people from my class, they scared me, you know? I know it's bad to judge people, I shouldn't be doing it, but when I read or when I write, they're always looking at me like I'm some kind of foreigner? Like I'm different. They always stare at me and it makes me uncomfortable. When I was younger, Natsuki would always defend me when the bigger students came to bother me. Really? Huh. Suki defended Yuri, eh? What a good mama. It's not the same now. It's more like they don't even think I'm worth their time. It doesn't make me particularly sad, you know, it's just that I don't want to be alone. So I'm thankful for your presence and for everything else. Oh shit, oops. For creating this club. While I was speaking, I didn't notice the little tear rolling down my cheek. I wipe it with my sleeve. Thank you. I totally misunderstand, Yuri. There's not much I can say that you wouldn't have thought about before. But in my opinion, you're an amazing person. Maybe I have flaws, but who doesn't? Don't bother with them. As you said, we're here, right? No matter what happens, we're still this big united. Sorry, it was a united. It wasn't shit. Yeah, united group you were talking about. Even if MC's here, everything will be the same. I can understand that this week has been different and that Natsuki's behavior has also been different. But everything will be back to normal soon. We stay silent for a few moments, looking everywhere around us. My heart feels a little lighter for some reason. Thank you. Why? I should be the one thanking you for showing me this place and for trusting me. No, I'm thanking you because you've had the courage to tell me what was on your mind. It makes me feel like this is a real relationship. I mean, real friendship. Relationship. That's a different mod. Friendship is always real. At least, I would like to believe so. It's hard to define what reality is. I've spent a long time thinking about Monica's words. What reality is. It doesn't matter. As long as I can enjoy the time I have with my friends, then it's real to me. No, yeah, Yuri's only about 5'6". She's not that tall. She's literally like 5'6", 5'7". She's actually not that tall. But for a girl, I guess so. Maybe like higher end of the tall. But then we're talking about Japanese women. So maybe Japanese women average height is like 6'2" or something. I mean 5'2". Sorry, 6'2". Jesus Christ. Because I know the Japanese people are usually a bit shorter on average. So maybe for them, 5'6" is pretty tall. You know. Here in the States, 6 foot is tall for women. At least I think so. I don't think there's any other possible explanation to it in the end. Monica coughs to get my attention. Shall we get going? The walk back is going to take some time, and it wouldn't be a good idea to walk in the dark, now would it? Of course not. Finally, we're going home. Yeah, the tourists glance around one last time the sky before finally walking back to the forest. If you a weeb, say the Laffy Taffy Bean. Well, I mean, I said it. It's already significantly darker now. Monica was right. We better hurry back home. Alright, there you go. We got the chart. There's the chart. Thank you, TDP. Thank you. Salutes. Salutes for you, TDP. I get ready to turn left, but I hear her calling her behind me. I'll be turning right, Yuri. I have something important to take care of. Is it alright if you go home on your own? No problem at all. I turn around to properly face her. Thank you so much, Monica. I really enjoyed this evening. I beam at her. It was a pleasure. See you on Monday. She turns around and waves at me, and I sigh. I'm a little tired now. Just one last walk home and I'll be able to rest. I start my long walk back home. The orange light of the setting is given my street a beautiful summer-like glow. This week couldn't have ended better. This weekend will be important. I'll make sure everything goes well. I'll see Yuri and Mom, and I'll take care of the festival. This is all within my reach after all. I quietly hum as I unlock my door and enter my house. I drop my bag at the same usual spot and I sit up on the sofa. Nice. I look at the ceiling, smiling. I feel good. Feeling good. A thought suddenly flashes across my mind and I look at my coffee table. Just as I thought, the knife is still on it. There's still blood on it. I grab it and walk it to the kitchen. I spend a minute carefully removing the blood from the knife. Here comes the blade, fuck. The knife is as good as new. I gently put it next to the sink. No, it's not. We still have a whole other day before we get to Siri's death. We have a full day. Fuck my ass. We're gonna be 9 hours, I think. I just put it next to the sink. Again, I'm not complaining. It's just like, oh, I'm wearing out, you know? I can only do so much, but I'm just slowing down. I'm getting hungry and tired and... ah, shit. I'm not using it anymore. I'm gonna stop. If there's one thing I learned today, it's that there are other ways to feel good. There are other people. There's nature. There's physical exercise. It's time to stop this. I'm not gonna hurt myself anymore. There's always another solution. I sigh with relief as I walk back to the sofa. For what feels like a good hour, I just sit there, looking around, thinking about all the recent events. My gaze stops on a little box near my old TV. It contains some movies Mom and I would watch together back in the old days. I stand up and open the box. There aren't many movies to choose from, but there's one that immediately catches my eye. It's an anime. I hated anime before, but I still do. But this one was a gift from Natsuki a long time ago. I forced myself to watch and ended up pestering my mother to watch it with me. I don't know how many times I've seen it. Without hesitating, I grabbed the disc and inserted it into my DVD player. Nice movie to end the week. It takes a while to turn on the TV. I've totally forgotten how it works considering how little I use it nowadays. After a bit of struggling, I finally managed to sit down on the couch and I move, in front of the movie. It's just like I remember. It's a horrible feeling I get when a good story ends. I turn on the TV and I lay down on the sofa. It's already dark outside. Maybe it's a little too late to call Sayori. What do I even say? Maybe she'd enjoy a walk. After all, what Monica and I did this evening turned out to be really enjoyable. Yes, a walk would definitely be great. But where? An idea suddenly pops into my mind. The movie I just saw. There was that specific scene where they visit waterfalls. If I remember correctly, Mom explained that those waterfalls are actually near our city. Would Sayori enjoy that? I don't know. The darkness and the exhaustion made me uncomfortable to properly decide. Before trying to sleep, I decided to have a go at writing. For some reason, whenever I read or see something, I instantly feel the need to imagine something new, like I can never get enough of the story. I grab a pencil and my notebook from my bag. It's hard to figure out the words I'm writing in the dark, but my hand won't stop. The ideas kept coming. So many scenarios, so many possibilities. Thanks, Kyle. Thank you, man. So many things to imagine with words. How I admire those who write such stories. A capacity to convey emotions through works of art. Truly magnificent. And the Suki bounced right out. F. A few pages of writing later, I take a look at the clock. To my surprise, I'm already halfway through the night. I was so absorbed in my work I wasn't really worried about sleeping. I chuckle and lay down on the sofa, my papers on my stomach. I close my eyes. I'm fully aware that I'll be sleeping on the couch again. But it doesn't really matter. I feel good right now. I should just enjoy it. My body is slowly fading away, and my papers falling onto the ground as I fall asleep. 7 hours and 40 minutes. Right now. Yuri, please don't lock your room like that. Please, let me talk to you. No. Is he really... It had to happen at some point, Yuri. I'm just as sad as you are, you know. Don't do this to me. Don't leave me alone. What? I slowly open my eyes. The morning sun illuminates my living room. I stay on the couch, still a bit tired. One of those dreams again. Despite the knot in my stomach, I smile a little. Finally, the weekend. I look at my phone. Huh? Missed calls. 2? Both from Mom. I dial her number again. I hope I'm not too late. Hello? I sigh with relief. Thank God. Hi, Mom. I'm so sorry. Don't worry, sweetheart. I should have known you need your rest after all. I was just calling to tell you about this weekend. My heart skips a beat. Please. I'm really not sure I'll be able to come. If I do, though, I'll be there this evening. It'll be really late, but I'll be there. So just go to sleep and wait to see if I'm there tomorrow, okay? I'll do my best to organize my meetings. It's a promise. Aww. Poor boy. I'm grinning at my phone. This is probably a weird sight, but I don't really care. I can't describe how relieved and full of hope I am. Hope! Danganronpa? Hope reference. Hope! Of course. I'll be waiting. Do your best, Mom. Thank you, sweetheart. Have a wonderful day. See ya. See you this evening. She hangs up without answering. I pocket my cell phone. Yes. I chuckle as I stand up to grab something to eat. I'll be eating some fruits today. Not that I can't do eggs, but I'm not really hungry. I go to eat and I grab my phone again. There's something else I have to take care of. It can only go so well. I feel it. I dial Sari's number. The phone beeps a few minutes. Sari doesn't answer. She's probably just sleeping. That must be it. Then I guess I have a little bit of time. I could use a shower and some casual clothes to start off. I'll look inside my closet to find something unsuitable for today. I'm not sure if I'll end up going with Sayori or not, so I need something comfortable both to walk and to stay home. After a few minutes, I finally find a good sweater. Something casual, not too heavy, not too light. It'll do. I put the clothes under my arm, and I head to the bathroom to take my shower. Aww. My shower ended up taking longer than usual. Not having to go to school sure is relaxing. I get to spend some time under the hot water. Time is such an important resource, it's a shame no one has enough. I start walking around my living room, looking for something to do. Truth is, I'm already getting a little bored though. Suddenly I hear my phone ring in my pocket. I glance at the screen. Sayori. So she called back. I pick up. Yuri? The first thing I notice is how quiet her voice is. I decide to ask her anyway. This is more stressful than I expected. Whatever, fuck it. Sayori? Hey, Yuri, need anything? How am I supposed to phrase this now? Would you like to go out somewhere? That's too straightforward. I take a deep breath. You see, I saw you left the club earlier than usual yesterday, so I thought maybe you'd like to go out for a bit. Sayori's reaction is immediate. Oh, Dad, yeah. I was a bit tired yesterday, but I'm all good. I'd love to go out. I'd love to go out a bit. Where do you want to go? Well, if you want, we could go and see the Yuri'S Falls together. I'd really love to. I sigh with relief. So I made the right choice. I'm glad she seems really interested in this little trip. I can't wait to spend time with her. I'll be coming in 10 minutes or so, if you don't mind. Sure, I'll be waiting for you. No, this isn't the day she dies yet. Remember, this is a canon game. Canon. It takes in the same timeline, so Sayori will not die until Monday. Or is it Sunday? I think it's Sunday she dies. Not until the day she's supposed to die. How about that? Whenever the fuck she's supposed to die. Okay? Whatever. She'll be waiting for you. I hang up. This is great. It's too hard to hide my excitement. I check that I have my phone and that my clothes are fine for the today one last time. I look at myself in the mirror. I look tired, sure, but the smile on my face is genuine. Yes, it's the same mod dev. We already mentioned that. Oh, you weren't here probably. Yes, it's made by the same guy. It's the Suka Dev universe. Thanks, Sayori. I walked towards my door, glancing one last time at the living room. Please be there this evening, Mom. The weather is incredibly nice today. Even better than yesterday. This is going to be a great day, I just know it. I'm going to do my best to make Sayori enjoy it, and we're going to have fun. I'll show her. Nizuki's words stay in the back of my head. I need to show her how much more she counts to me. I take a decisive first step towards Sayori's house. As I approach her house, I see her standing in front of it, waiting for me. I haven't seen this CG in forever. Jesus Christ, why does that feel weird? Why does it feel weird to see this? Huh. She looks incredibly cute in her casual outfit. Well, even cuter than usual. Hello, Sayori, how are you? She grins at me. There's no kind of exhaustion or sad feeling on her face. I'm good. How about you? You look tired.
You can't spell nutrition without...
Oh, this music. Here it comes again. Ooh, this music. Ah, they use this in another mod. This one gets my feels going. The specific track. Oof, mama. Oh, don't worry about that. I didn't get much sleep. It's all right. Whew. I was writing all night long. All right then, shall we get going? I nod at her. I lead the way to the nearest train station. I'm a little stressed. I've never really left the city like this before. But with Sayori by my side, things will surely go fine. I keep looking around the place. So many schedules and lights everywhere. This is something I'm definitely not used to. Sayori, however, doesn't really seem impressed. Yuri? Yeah? I was wondering, what were you writing about? It must have been something great for you to stay up all night. Sayori's question comes out of the blue, and I'm not sure how to respond. This is a little embarrassing. How am I supposed to say I was writing because of a movie? Oh, I was just trying a new style. But it didn't really work, so... yeah. That didn't really sound too convincing. What's up, Bethany? I smile at Sayori, but deep down there's one thing I'd like to know before I can truly enjoy this afternoon. I'm sorry if I sound a little pushy, but are you sure you were alright yesterday? MC looked really concerned. I already told you, don't worry about it. I'm fine. So let's just enjoy our day, alright? Sayori's my friend. She wouldn't lie to me, so I'm gonna trust her. Ah, the song! Oh, fucky. After all, she's right. We came here to enjoy our time together. You're right. Maybe today will give me some more inspiration for my writing. Sayori takes care of the train tickets for me. I didn't really know who or what to ask, so I'd rather let her take care of this. I check the schedule on my phone. The train should be here soon. Indeed, as I look in the distance, I see it quickly approaching. We both enter as soon as it arrives. It looks like we're the only ones here. So this is what's inside what inside of a train looks like. It looks amazing. It has an antique feel to it, and the smell. I've never been on a train either, so I'd be the same way. I'd be like, ooh, a train. I've always wanted to go on a train just for fun, you know? I've always seen the trains going so fast in the distance, but I've never experienced what it feels like to be inside of one. From the corner of my eye, I see Sayori staring at me, a half smile on her face. My gaze stops at her on her arm. Sayori, what is it? About what you saw the other day. She nods. It looks like she understood what I meant. Thank you, Natalia. Thank you. Thank you for not talking about it. If there was anything on your mind, well... Here's your fun, woo? We already played Doki Doki College Club. What? I'm here. Sayori flinches a bit, but keeps smiling. I'm fine, but I was really concerned about you, you know? If you don't mind me asking, why did you do it? Thank you as well. Oh, oh, fuck me, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna say that wrong. I can't get that. I have no idea how to say that. I'm so sorry. But thank you regardless. After all, there's no need to lie to her. This is what friends do, right? She's not here to judge me. Well, you know, my life isn't as fun as everybody else's. That's why I'm always at home, writing. But the club is a place where I can finally feel at ease. Sometimes, though, I get that need to harm myself. I can't control it. And I'm really ashamed of it. That's why I was so scared when you saw me. So I wanted to apologize. I'm really sorry, Sayori. Is this a mod? You have to be memeing. I feel oddly calm as I explain to her what's going on in my head. I don't know. Putting what I'm feeling to words just seems easier around her. Yuri, I understand that it's not your fault. There's no need to apologize, you know. We all have problems at some point, and I'm sure you'll get better. After all, we're friends, aren't we? I'm so relieved. Thank you so much. I promise I'll do my best to stop. As meaningless as those words sounds, I can't be more sincere. I will stop. No matter the circumstances, no one should have to go through physical pain in order to ease a moral pain. You don't have to answer, but do you know why you feel the need to hurt yourself? I'm about to tell something I can't take back. It's a really good idea. Please don't hate me if I tell you. Why would I hate you, Yuri? You're allowed to have a little rain cloud from time to time. You see, seeing Emcy and Natsuki happy together really makes me sad. I mean, I don't want them to be unhappy. It's just that I appreciate Emcy's company, and seeing him stay with Natsuki all the time just hurts. I'm sorry if I'm just being stupid. I look down, avoiding Sayori's gaze. This is just stupid. I don't even know the real reason behind my actions. This is just a guess. It's not stupid at all, Yuri. It's normal to feel this way when someone you like just goes away. But that's how life works. You have to see the bright side. MC is happy with Natsuki, and it's the only thing that matters, isn't it? I sigh. If only I could see life the way Sayori sees it. I guess it is. How can you always be so cheerful, Sayori? You know, I really do admire you. No matter the circumstances, you're always smiling. I'd love to be like you. These words just escape my mouth. I admire Sayori. I think that deep down, this is the reason why I couldn't bring myself to get closer to her. It's a bit like trying to talk to the popular students. It's tempting, but I know I won't ever dare do it. I'm really grateful, Yuri. But you know, you're a great person. You don't need to change. You're beautiful, and you're really interesting. And that's normal for you to feel down at times like these, but remember, you always have friends. You have me and Monica. There's no need to feel ashamed or sad. No matter the obstacle, as long as you believe you can do it, you will do it. Sayori flashes me one of the most beautiful smiles I've ever seen. Wow, that is very heartwarming. Such a beautiful person, outside and inside. I'm really glad I'm your friend, Sayori. You deserve to be happy all your life. Sayori keeps smiling, but doesn't answer. I look around the train. It seems like it takes a long time before we actually arrive at Yoro. God, I'm really exhausted. Why don't you take a nap? Yoro isn't really close, so you have time. Is it really okay? Of course. I'll wake you up when we're there. Don't worry. Thank you, Sayori. Good night. I take a big old nap. I rest my head on Sayori's shoulder. Feels incredibly good. Her breathing is regular. I synchronize mine with hers and I listen to the soft noise of the train. Before I know it, I'm slowly falling asleep. We're gonna have a bad dream? No? Good dream. I stretch my arms. The nap felt good. On my left, I hear Sayori's regular breathing. I turn my head to look at her. She's peacefully sleeping, clutching my sleeve with one of her little hands. Little hands. Aww. How adorable. So adorable. I chuckle a little. No matter how much I repeat it, I can't be thankful enough for her presence or anyone else in the club. Such a happy, energetic girl. No matter how hard life is for her, she finds the force to fight and to smile. She's always so invested in everyone. She deserves all the friendship I can give her. I take some time to look a little outside. As soon as I spot the mountains and the forest around me, I gasp in awe. What's up, just Yuri? So, is this what it feels like to travel? I can understand why Mom likes her chops so much, if that's the case. It feels like I'm being surrounded by nature, like it's something I can't control. I can't wait to see what the waterfall looks like. Suddenly a warning announces that we will soon reach the Euro stop. I anxiously glance at Sayori, who's still sleeping. Such a peaceful expression. How can I wake her up? The stop is already visible in the distance. I gently shake Sayori's shoulder. Let's hope that'll be enough. Sayori. Did I fall asleep? You did. Turns out I'm the one who woke you up. Sorry. It's alright. Let's just go and enjoy the view, okay? The train stops and I grab Sayori's hand, leading her out of it. I immediately stop on the first step out of stop on the first step out of the train. The sight is wonderful. There's no other word to describe this mix of colors and feelings. It's absolutely incredible, the particular atmosphere created by this place. I take my phone out of my pocket, take a picture of the view. I'll definitely show them to Mom. Oh no. Why do I have a feeling her mom's gonna die? I suddenly got a really bad vibe when I read that word. Okay. Where did you hear about that Euro Falls, Yuri? I turn to face Yuri. I better be honest about this too, then. I guess there's no shame in admitting it. As stupid as it may sound, I heard about it in a movie. I did too. It's not stupid at all. It's just as inspiring as poems too, you know. Exactly. All kinds of creative acts deserve to be understood. Because right now, see, the reason why I'm saying this is because Yuri right now is not cutting herself. There needs to be something big that happens so that she cuts herself. And I think the biggest thing that will happen is not her mother not showing up, because she'd just be disappointed. She's already coped with that fact. I think it would be her mother dying. Then she would be alone. Alone. The key word of this entire game is alone. Serious depression. Yuri is alone. So I think that would be phenomenal. Alright, carrying on though. No spoilers though. If you know it, don't fucking say anything. All kinds of creative arts deserve to be understood. When somebody creates something, they generally want to send a message, or they want to show something. I really respect that. Yeah, honestly, I never heard about these falls without that movie. I can't hold my excitement anymore. I smile at Sayori. Then let's go check it out. We're finally on the final stretch though. I'm running, my legs are about to give out, but I'm going. Lead the way. I've seen the plane countless times before. I can see it in my head. Our way to the mountain is already an amazing experience. The entire place is empty. The sound of our footsteps echoes around us, creating a rhythmed ambience. I occasionally stop to take a picture. My phone's gallery is already filling up. Without even thinking, I start humming. Because you are. I'm not scared of what Sayori will think. This is the first time I have this feeling. What's up, Hot Gunny? Even with Natsuki, I was always scared she'd judge me about some things. It seems like Sayori understands me. She's willing to accept my flaws. I'm not sure she understands how great of a friend she is. We entered the main trail. The trees are surrounding us, hiding us from the blazing rays of the sun. The air smells of plants and humidity, something I'd never get to experience at home. Somehow the smell is familiar. I can't put my finger on what it reminds me of, though. I stop near a tree, spotting a beautiful pond. I get my phone to take a picture once again. I'll probably delete most of them, but I can't afford to miss opportunities to create memories. There's so much emphasis on pictures. Dude, the mom is so fucking dead. She's dead. Way too much. Here's Sayori's steps come closer to me. Enjoying it so far? I'm loving it. It's been a while since I've last enjoyed such an afternoon. Thank you for coming, Sayori. Don't thank me. We haven't even seen the falls yet. Are they far away from here? Alright, see ya, Matt. Take it easy. Oh, if we keep walking some more, we'll get there in no time. I point at the trail. Near the end, there should be a little path barely visible. I wonder how many people have ever seen these waterfalls. Who knows? Maybe it could be my secret little place. Just like Monica's lake. We start walking again. I feel like I could walk for hours, my legs barely hurt anymore. I suddenly spot the little path I was talking about. I hop on it, followed by Sayori. The sound of the waterfall gets closer. I walk faster. Beautiful, CGs. I can't help but stare at this huge waterfall, and all this water endlessly flowing. I glance at Sayori. She stared at me with an astonished look. Before I know it, we're both uncontrollably laughing at the ridiculous beauty of this scene. We stand there, looking at the waterfall. It's captivating. The ambience it's creating is surreal. It feels incredibly agitated, but so calm at the same time. The water's clear, yet the reflections of the sun in it makes it look like chaos. I keep looking at every single moving element I can see. All the birds, all the butterflies. Everything makes the scene unique, something I won't ever forget. And Sayori next to me, is she enjoying this? Are we really friends? If we are, then I want to talk to her. Thank you, Brendan. Thank you. I want to tell her what's on my mind. Alright, take it easy, just Yuri. It feels like I could just say anything here. It's like I'm away from the usual pressure. Hey, Sayori. You know, I'm sorry if this sounds really stupid. I know it's unlike me, but I was wondering, do you think that one day someone will love me? It's not that I want a boyfriend or something, but I feel lonely. That's it. I turned my head to look at the waterfalls again, the mix of chaos and peace in one single endless flow. It's a little like my thoughts, conflicted. After a few seconds, Yuri finally decides to answer my question. Do you seriously think you'll die alone, Yuri? You have so many great qualities. I'm sure many boys would be interested in you. You have to be a little bit more confident. How come you got no boyfriend yet, Sayori? Oh. Awkward, you're such a great person. To be honest, at first I thought you were going to be out with MC. Oh my god. But he chose Natsuki. Oof. Cigarette to the fucking palm. Big oof. I talk a little no matter what I'm saying. My facial expression doesn't change. In a normal situation, I'd be feeling embarrassed or I'd be apologizing. But this is Sayori, and the context is just undescribable. She definitely has some sort of welcoming aura around her. You love him, don't you? Huh? What? Of course not. It's written all over your face. And I don't blame you, really. Sierra's voice is soft, like she doesn't really mind. What does she mean it's written all over my face? Her expression suddenly changes. But sadly, as you said, he chose to be with Natsuki. And we can't really do much about it. Though, I'm sure you'll find someone that will love you. For a few seconds, it looks like she was hurt by what she was feeling. I'm interested. Everyone put, if you think Yuri's hot. Jesus Christ. You sure are a special guy. Like she was pained by Natsuki and MC's relationship. But she's right. We have to support her. Monica said so too, didn't she? I guess that's right. I want MC to be happy too. I really don't understand how you can always be such a good person, always making everyone happy. Don't you get tired? Of course not. There's nothing better than seeing those you love get better, you know? Hearing Sierra's words makes me feel weird. Like she's directly talking to my heart. I grin at her. Well, I should be thankful. I still have you after all. We both stay silent for a minute or so, still watching the waterfall. I feel like I could fall asleep here. The rhythm of the waterfall makes it like a lullaby. Suddenly, Sierra taps my shoulder. Isn't it already getting late? Maybe we should just think about heading home. I glance at my watch. Indeed, it is getting late. Did time really fly by that quickly? Oh yeah. I take one last look at the waterfall. I want to remember this moment forever. That was refreshing. This time, Sayori leads the way. She's humming a tune I don't recognize. Soon enough, the sound of the waterfall is far behind us, and we've reached the train station again. Y'all hitting a new level of cancer? Yeah, y'all fucking AIDS. Sayori looks in the distance, making a weird expression. She squints her eyes to try and see the train. Hey. Tell me, Yuri, isn't the train supposed to be here already? Indeed, it should be. That's weird. They take my phone out of my pocket to check the schedule. I've checked it this morning at the station. There should be a train already. There's no way we could have missed it, right? We were next to it the whole time. We would have at least heard it. No. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, Siri. I'm so sorry. What's wrong? Is the train late? You don't have to apologize about that. I misread the schedule and there's no more trains until tomorrow. I feel really embarrassed now. Our Siri just laughs a little and smiles. Oh, is that a problem? We'll manage, don't you worry. Let's make this an adventure. Her cheerful tone sounds slightly different than usual. This isn't an adventure. This is my fault. What if something happens to her? I'll never forgive myself for causing her more trouble. Do you hate me now? I'm so sorry. I'm sure you had a lot to do and I tell you, it's alright. Let's get going. I'm sure we can find a bus or something. I guess, yeah, we can. Yuri takes her time to walk, looking around her. Alright, bye. Her good mood won't vanish. Such a strong girl, but I wonder how she can keep her head high all the time. This walk is actually starting to take some time, even though I slept this morning. I can't help but yawn every few meters. It's exhausting, but I can't tell Yuri she's still going, using the little force she still has to push forward. Yuri and I ended up looking at the setting sun, but I don't know where we are right now. I think we can see most of Yoro below us. The city truly is magnificent. I've never seen anything like this city before. Yoro really is an amazing place, huh? Honestly, didn't imagine it would be this great. Now I just want to live here. Me too. I don't know if Sierra was joking or not, but I wasn't. My mind feels better. Like I'm not bothered by anything else. Sierra's phone suddenly beeps. I'm starting to get started by the horribly loud sound it produced. She glanced at her phone, squinting her eyes to read what's written. The sunset is a little too bright. She makes a weird expression as she puts the phone back in her pocket. I hesitate for a few seconds before finally letting my curiosity take over. What curiosity? Who was that? Oh, that was just Monica. Don't worry. About the posters, you know. Oh yeah, the festival. I wish MC would come to help, but as we already established, I look at the ground. I talked about it with Monica. She's happy with it. Then I'll just leave him be. That's right. It's the same sun, the same trees, the same kind of houses as we have at home. But it feels different here. I don't know what it is. It just does. I'd love to be here just a little bit longer, but I know my legs won't be able to handle it. Why does everything have to end at some point? Yuri suddenly snaps her fingers. Well then, let's go. Our boss won't be there forever. We walked down the steep hill we were on. I don't know how many times I almost fell on the way here. Yuri looks like she's slowing down, clearly exhausted. My breath is totally irregular. Let's just sit for a bit, all right? We sit down a little to rest. What if we really end up staying here? What will Mom say if she's home? She'll worry. We'll have to find a way back home. I really hope we won't have to stay the night. My mother will worry, and without letting me finish my sentence, she points her finger at something in the distance. Hey, look, the bus! Indeed, a pair of highlights is moving towards us. Finally! The bus stops before us. I lazily get up, my legs ache, but seeing the bus gave me just the right amount of strength I needed. I rest my head against the window, trying to catch my breath. This was exhausting, to say the least. Who would have known it turned out this way? But we did it, and that was kind of enjoyable, don't you think? I've got to admit, I'm really exhausted, but it was amazing. I really had so much fun going out with you, Yuri. I found myself flashing for the most sincere smile I've ever had. Thank you so much. Thank you for inviting me, Yuri. I really appreciated it. I smiled at her as I put my head against the window again. It's still a little warm because of today's blazing sun. The landscapes are slowly changing. I don't want to leave Yoro. The closer we get to home, the more I feel like this knot in my stomach. I know what I'm fearing. When I'll be back home, will Mom be there? Will she be waiting for me? Or will I end up spending the night alone? No, she said she'd try. I trust her. I should enjoy a little time I have left with Sayori for now. Soon enough, we've reached our destination. I stretched to relax my aching muscles. I haven't really thanked Sayori for the entire trip properly, now have I? She took some time off her day. That shit emits more radiation to the Chernobyl. I'm just letting chat be itself. Like, I'm not paying attention to the chat. That shit's cancer. I'm out of there. I can't thank you enough for today. I feel really inspired to write a poem. I think I'm gonna get a bit of sleep first, though. Yeah, make sure you rest. I'll see you on Monday for the festival then. I wave at Sayori as I walk away. Music's changed. Uh-oh. Oh boy. I'm not afraid anymore. I want to get home as soon as possible. I want to see Mom. I'm practically running until I finally see my house. Without stopping, I enter. Silence. I can't hear anything. The house is totally silent. I'm home. No answer. No need to be disappointed. It's not even that late, is it? It's not past midnight. She said she'd arrive late. I can just do something else in the meantime. I feel my phone in my pocket. I could sort the pictures I took today. I sat on the couch, my phone in hand. Before I look at the pictures, I decided to text Monica. I tell her how amazing this was. In fact, I have to thank her for supporting me in that idea. Maybe I wouldn't have enjoyed such a day if she and Natsuki hadn't given me the courage to ask Sayori. I composed a quick text message for Monica before finally opening my gallery. All the pictures are there, some blurry, some too bright. I'm going to look at them one by one until I get the best I can. This trip needs to be something I'll remember. I don't know why, I just feel like it has some kind of significance. 100 deleted photos, 200. I only kept a few. It's hard to find a picture that reflects the perfect atmosphere of the waterfalls. It's easy to take a picture, but it's much harder to take the picture. My finger suddenly freezes. This picture shows Sayori looking at the horizon, the sunrise reflecting in her eyes. She looks magnificent. I'll have to show her this one as soon as I see her on Monday. I'm sure she'll love it. A few pictures later, I'm finally done sorting everything. I sigh with relief as I look at all the pictures again. I turn off my screen and I look at the dark room. A quick glance at the clock indicates that it's almost 3 a.m. Still no news from Mom. I should be going to sleep, but just a little longer. If I don't find something to keep myself busy, I'll fall asleep. I want to be there when my mom will arrive. I get up from the couch stumbling. My legs really didn't like today's walk. Okay, I'm going to write a poem. If there's one thing that wasn't lacking at the Yoro Falls, it was inspiration. I grab my bag, getting a notebook and a pencil as usual. I open the notebook and write a few random words to get started. What can I write about? Everything's a little blurry in my mind. I try writing, my words have nothing, but it's a mix of nonsense. My hand won't do what I want it to do. My eyes are closing by themselves. I'm weak. What if Mom comes home now? Oh, fuck. Here it comes, boys. Sunday time. Ding, 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 Sunday! Yuri? Yuri, I'm home. Come on, wake up. Yuri, wake up. Why aren't you waking up? What's wrong? Yuri! Mom! I'm sweating. It's a dream. Everything looks blurry around me. Mom, where are you? Are you home? Not a trace of Mom. Dude, she has to be fucking dead. That's the most despair-inducing thing ever. Fuck, come on. Please tell me. I stumble to get on my feet, walking around the room looking for her. I heard a voice Didn't I? Her voice, didn't I? I'm sure I did. Stop joking. Where are you? Is this a surprise? It's a surprise, isn't it? The sound of my voice echoes in the house. I fell on my knees, staring blankly at the ground. Please. A tear rolls down my cheek. So, she couldn't make it. What am I being sad for? In the back of my mind, I was expecting this. I slowly get up. Maybe I should call her. Maybe she's late. Uh-oh. Here it comes. My papers and my pencil are still on the ground. I grab my phone off the coffee table. There's a text message. I open it. Oh. Okay. I won't be able to come. I'm sorry, sweetheart. Just a text message. Not even a call. Not more than a few words. Well, she still could have died. Maybe that was her final words before she died. I want to headcanon it. If it doesn't even say it, I'm going to headcanon she's dead. For my fucking, like, you know, woo! Alright, we'll still find out, won't we? I drop my phone on the sofa, standing there looking at nothing. What am I feeling? It's not sadness. I think this is pure anger. Anger caused by a lie. Caused by hope. Hope? Why make someone hope when you know perfectly well how things will go? What's the point? I know what I'm feeling right now. This is wrong, but my mind's playing tricks on me. My breathing is heavy as I look in the kitchen. I left my knife there. No, 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 no. Yeah, no. No, no, Yuri, no. Just like a waterfall. A clear idea what I need right now, but it's chaos in my head. No, 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 no. I'm angry, bothered, upset. Yes, yes. Get out of the house. Go walk. Go for a walk. Go running. No, I should calm down. But haven't I sworn? Haven't I told Yuri I tried to stop? I said, try. Okay, well, we're fucked. Who wouldn't say no to such a wonderful feeling after being let down like that? I walked to the kitchen, still hesitating. What am I supposed to do? I grab the knife. The cold steel feels good in my palm. I feel a horrible chill go down my spine. After all, there's nothing wrong with it, right? If I do it one last time, I'll stop after this once. But considering the circumstances, I'm allowed to do it. Let's get a bit of relief. Yeah, that's it. It's just this one time. I won't restart after that. No matter how much I try reassuring myself, it's like there's a silent voice telling me to stop in the back of my head. It might take a minute to process everything I'm feeling. I need to slow down my breathing. Focus. Why can't I bring myself to do it? I'm scared. I don't want to break the promise I made to see Yuri. How would she react? How would I react if she was here at this exact moment? Just once. I'm sorry, Siri. Now or never. I can't hesitate anymore. Oh. This isn't enough. The feeling won't go away. Why won't it go away? This is supposed to be relief. Why am I feeling so guilty instead? Yuri, stop! The knife drops onto the floor. Blood is dripping everywhere. I'm still standing there, mouth open, looking at this. At this act of pure madness. There's no other word to describe what I just did. Oh no. What have I done? What have I done? I raise my arm to look at it. My two hands are shaking uncontrollably. It isn't long before I finally burst into tears. Why? Why doesn't it work? Why do I still feel this way? Mom. Yuri. Natsuki. Monica. MC. Please relieve me of this feeling. I sit on the ground, surrounded by my own blood. My left arm feels incredibly hot. The mix of tears and blood gives me some kind of nausea. I shouldn't have done it. I shouldn't have. Is this why I'm alone? Why does it always end up like this? Why do all the people I love always end up leaving me behind? Mom. Mitsuki. And MC. Never cared about me. Maybe if I decided to be a little more outgoing. If I had been someone different. Shut up! I burn my face in my hands, smearing blood all over me. I don't care. I don't care about how I look, or if there's blood anywhere. I mean, everywhere. I make this feeling go away. This isn't anger. This is fear. True fear of being left alone in the dark, without anything to hold on to. I try to silence my thoughts. Empty mind. Don't think about anything else. Silence. Waterfalls. Blood. Exhaustion. Sunset. Pain. Madness. Mom. Stop. Stop. Stop thinking about everything at once. Stop! Why am I always thinking about everything? Why can't I just be a normal person? Is it that hard to ignore your feelings? Sierra can do it just fine. She knows how to be an amazing person despite her doubts. And here I am. I suddenly feel extremely lightheaded. I feel my fists slightly relax. Ah. This is it. I'm calming down. This is it. The tip of my fingers feel hot. I can feel my breath. Slow and steady. What is this? There's a hard surface under my back. Okay. I slowly open my eyes to see the ceiling of my living room. I don't move. My arms are spread on the floor. The first thing I notice is how bloody everything looks. My clothes and my hair are drenched with blood. I remember. Did I pass out after doing what I did? I moved to a sitting position, trying to evaluate how much damage I've done to myself. One thing's for sure, I'm still not feeling good. It should be. It hasn't failed this week. I'd feel incredibly good after cutting, but now it just doesn't work. I touch the dried blood of my clothes. How long have I been here? I glance at the clock, it's noon already. Enough. Stop being such a child, Yuri. You're worth more than this. My own voice echoes around me. I need to stop acting so childlike. I stumble to get back up on my feet. I feel extremely dizzy, but I manage to stand up. The knife is still on the floor, in the puddle of dried blood. I have to clean everything, starting with myself. If I don't clean my wounds, I'll end up getting really hurt, and that wasn't my goal. None of this was my goal. I've been stupid. I look down. I don't want to cry, but I'm feeling miserable. Why didn't it work? I sigh as I slowly walk to the bathroom. The water dripping on the floor has a red tint to it. It smells like metal and sweat. I stay a few minutes under the hot water, washing away the blood. My wounds slowly become visible on my arm. I stare at them, before finally whispering to myself, "Not anymore." I wash myself before exiting the bathroom, my body completely clean. This is enough. I'm being childish. I'm not gonna let this happen again. Mom doesn't love me? Fine, it's alright. Bitch! She's busy with business. She can't help it. You want to live in your house? Shut the fuck up. You want to live comfortably and eat? She has to work. She's a single mother, for Christ's sake. Forgive her. Maybe the kind of behavior I had is the reason behind her not visiting me. And if that's the case, then I'm gonna change. I'll start spending more time with Yuri. After yesterday's outing, I'm sure the two of us can get along pretty well. Oh! Ooh! Ah. Ooh, I don't know about that one. Ooh, Despacito. Ah! I glance at the floor, there's still blood everywhere, and the knife isn't even secured. I bend down to grab it. I don't even like this one. I throw it into the bin. I don't want to be reminded of everything that has happened this week. This means giving up the feeling I've had when I did it, but isn't necessary. Plus, it seems like it doesn't work anymore, does it? Temporary relief, permanent scars. I think someone once told me to cherish my health. I will. That's a beautiful line. That's a beautiful few lines right there. That's a quote right there. No. Temporary relief, permanent scars. I think someone once told me to cherish my health. Like, that's beautiful. It's actually beautiful. I grab a sponge and I start cleaning the blood off the ground. It smells weird. It's not displeasing, but it's odd. My entire body hurts, but I keep going. I want it all gone. No more. Before I know it, the floor is as good as new. I sigh with relief, throwing the sponge in the sink. I still have a lot of work today. I need to get everything ready for the festival. I wonder if MC is gonna have fun with Natsuki. I told Yuri I'd leave those two be, but how could I not think about it? It's fine if it's just in my head, right? What's up, Enterprise? Thanks for joining. So, how do I start? I want to get started, but there's so many different things I could do first. What do I even need to make the atmosphere more special? I could make some banners, decorations, or even signs. Or all of those. This is a great opportunity to show the club I could do something special too. And it'll probably give me something to talk about with everyone. I'm gonna do something Natsuki and Yuri will like. I suddenly feel excited. My mind is already back to work, imagining all sorts of different designs. Where to start? I sure have a lot of ideas, but none of them can be reality if I don't have any materials. I could go to the supermarket to get a few supplies. It'll be a bit costly, though. I guess I have to do some savings. It's a good occasion. It'll only happen once after all. Wait. Have to do some savings? Wait. Have to get into your savings? Wait, I read that wrong. I think that's confusing. That's a confusing line. Oh, I guess I do have some savings, right? I walk over to the office door. I left it unlocked last time. Okay, we're going to the office door. I put my hand on the doorknob. I want to push the door. Somehow I feel incredibly anxious. Like I really don't want to go inside this room. Fuck, don't go in that room, bitch. This is Dad's office. It's a warm place. There's no need to be afraid, right? Deep down, I think I know why I don't want to enter. When I seal the ice, what will I do? Will I be able to walk past them without taking the time to admire them? Will I pick one up? I take a deep breath. I gently open the door. The room feels cold. I get a chill down my spine as I walk towards the desk, not looking behind me. So far, so good. I open the top drawer. Under a few envelopes, I get the little money I've saved. I guess buying too many books has always been one of my problems. After a quick check, it seems like I have enough money to get sufficient supplies. I turn around. The shelf is here, waiting for me to admire it. All those shiny blades. My arms itch a little, and I feel my fist clench. No, I'm stronger than this. I shake my head and I walk out of the office, breathing slowly. She did it. She did it! Yes, Yuri, you made it past the first trial. Come on, Yuri, you can do it. I did it. I did it. I feel stupid to be anxious for a room. But I'm afraid. I've been doing things I thought I'd never do this week. It wasn't a bad feeling, but I'm afraid of change. At least change that I can't control. I chuckle. I'm the one in control of my life after all. I smile to myself as I put on my coat. The weather is as good today as it was yesterday. I take a few moments to feel the light breeze on my face. This is a bit strange in a way. After all the pain this morning, I would get welcomed by a feeling of peace and bliss. I walk down the steps leading to my front door to finally arrive on the street. There isn't anyone around. Most of the people who live here are from the same school as I am, so they're most likely working on preparations for the festival as well. And since today is Sunday, I suppose there won't be many shops that are open. There should be one near the main street. The city is peaceful. There aren't any cars. In a regular situation, I'd be feeling a little anxious. This isn't normal. However, the air feels light, unlike on Friday when everything just felt wrong. After a few minutes of walking, I finally arrived to the little shop I was looking for. It looks odd, but most of the people who come here only buy alcohol, but I'll be able to find something useful in there, hopefully. I'm greeted by a lone person waiting at the counter. I quickly walk into one of the aisles, hiding from his inquisitive stare. What does he want? I shake my head. I'm only here for some supplies. As I walk through one of the aisles, I trip on a glass shard. Another fucking glass shard. I trip on a full bottles under the shelf. God, don't they care enough to clean this up? It takes a good 10 minutes for me to find the correct shelf. Thankfully, it looks like there's everything I need in here. There's so much sharp things that Yuri's seeing. It's pissing me off. Damn it, Yuri. I grab a shopping bag and I start stuffing it with all kinds of supplies. Paint brushes, thick paper, a craft knife. I hesitate before dropping the knife into the bag. It doesn't matter. No need to be scared of that. I check the contents of my bag once again before finally paying at the counter. The manager gives me a weird stare before giving me my supplies. I turn around without looking at him, exiting the shop as fast as I can. I sigh. Okay, I have everything now. I'm not going inside the shop ever again. I start on my walk back home, hurrying a bit. Waking up at noon isn't a good idea considering the amount of work I have to do. On my way back home, I find myself in a familiar street. I stop in my tracks, looking around me, trying to remember where I am. That's right. I'm near Yuri's house. Maybe I could go and see her and Monica. They said they'd be working hard together. And, nah, maybe I shouldn't. They still have a lot of work, and I wouldn't want to bother them after all. I suddenly hear someone laugh. I know that voice. I turn my head and look at the house right next to me. It came from here. Suddenly, it hits me. MC's house is right next to Yuri's, right? So this voice I just heard was Natsuki's. Oh, no! Oh. Oh, fuck. Those two must be having fun, baking cupcakes together. I feel my hand clutch onto my shopping bag. I want to be having fun with MC too. I shake my head, trying to empty my mind. I'm going to be a good person from now on. I'll be just like Yuri. No more jealousy. I turn around, walking to my street as fast as I can, humming to forget what I just felt. I feel relieved as soon as I reach my house. I want to get to work. I still have a poem to work on, and these decorations aren't going to be made by themselves. Everything's in my head. Now I just need to make good use of my hands. Alright then. My excited tone echoes through my house. I sit down at the table, putting all of my supplies into it. I'll start with a banner. I can see the design in my head. Something lively but elegant. Easy to read. Something that'll catch my eye and make people wonder about our event. What our event is about. I take one of the big rolls of paper I just bought. It's a tad too big. I make it flat with one hand while at the same time grabbing the craft knife with my other hand. Craft knife, good. I slowly cut through the paper as precisely as possible. The sound of the knife against the table is oddly satisfying. As soon as I'm done cutting the roll in half, I put the knife away. I prepare a bit of black paint and a brush. For such a banner, I think we should go with a specific kind of title. I mean, isn't this just generic and cute? Nah, I think this is cute. Cupcakes and poems. I feel like this is a good compromise. We both have food and poems to share, so that'll definitely get people's attention. I slowly nod, trying to visualize every little detail on the banner. I start tracing the letters on the blank paper, making it as clean as possible. However, I just can't get myself to be focused. No matter how much I try dedicating myself to this banner, I always end up thinking about everything else. What are they doing? How's Sayori doing? Is Monica helping her? Is Natsuki having fun? Is Mom feeling guilty? Is MC even thinking about me? Stupid. I whisper to myself. This is stupid. I should be feeling excited for the festival, just like I was this morning. Without noticing it, I've grabbed the craft knife. I'm fiddling with it, spinning it between my fingers. I let it drop to the floor as soon as I become aware of what I'm doing. After a few seconds of silence, I chuckle. How strange to think I was feeling desperate for a knife just a few days ago. Something is definitely wrong with me. I sigh, picking up the craft knife and putting it back into the table. The more I think about it, the more I hate this day. Everything has been escalating since this morning. Good feelings, bad feelings, good feelings, bad feelings. It feels like everything just goes on, again and again and again, like it never stops. Since this morning, it feels like everything I've been doing has been monotone. The fresh air felt good when I was outside, sure, but something just feels wrong now. Knowing myself, I'm sure I'll be saying the contrary in just a few hours. I'm too easily influenced by my surroundings. I glance at my phone. Huh? How long have I been thinking for? An hour has passed by already, and I still haven't finished my banner. I can't afford to lose any more time just by thinking about things I can't change. With a boost of determination, Undertale, I decide to finally finish this banner. Done. The banner is finally done. My hands are covered in paint, and I can't feel my fingers anymore, but the banner is done, all spread out in front of me. The letters are beautifully clean, elegant, and readable. The little illustrations I did on the side complete the entire banner perfectly. I smile to myself. I'm proud of it. Next stream, it's gonna be this game again because there's a part 2. So I'm proud of it. I still feel a little bothered, but seeing my finished piece makes me feel extremely proud. I did this. Alone. I didn't need anyone else. However, now's not the time to rest. I need to work some more. The club is counting on me to create something great. I'll get some decorations ready. Posters are probably done by now, so what could I help with? Another thought flashed across my mind as I snapped my fingers. Origami! Oh, interesting. Origami, okay. Go for it, Yuri. Show me. Pardon me. Why haven't I thought of that before? Origami is an amazing idea. It uses paper, which is a good representation of our club, and it's beautiful to look at, if done correctly. Seeing how much paper I still have, making origami shouldn't be a problem. My fingers hurt, but I'll manage. I get my phone, looking for easy origami guides. I've never really been talented at this, but better late than never. That's so cute. I can't do it. The surge of determination I felt to make some origami is gone. There's way too many torn papers in front of me on the table. Uh-oh. I couldn't even do one properly. I'm frustrated, but not angry. I made my banner after all. That's enough. It doesn't matter. I did my part, I guess. I get up to wash my hands at the sink, trying not to look at the paper slaughter I just did. At least, this is over. I still have to practice reading my poem. The one I read in the club room last night was good. I'm sure I could do it. If I practice enough, it'll go fine, won't it? I open my school bag, grabbing the same poem I had when I practiced. I read it a few times in my head, trying to imagine what kind of tone I should use. I take a deep breath. I have to try. I wandered. The words won't come out of my mouth. Imagine all these people looking at me, listening to my words. I can't. Why do I have to do this in the first place? I sit down on the couch, trying as hard as I can to keep my composure. If I want to be a different person... Oh, shit. It's getting late. I'm going to have to do better than that. No choice. I glance at the poem once again. I think I know how I could make it all a bit easier to practice. I quickly get up from the couch, stuffing my poem into my bag. I put on my coat and as I exit my house once again. This time, I don't stop to admire the surroundings. I have a very specific idea of what I want to do, and that's barely any time left in the day. Oh, and there is barely any time left in the day. By the way, is my reading fine? I want to make sure I'm not doing like cancer. Like I'm not putting too much into it. You guys like it? Just making sure. Anyway, this event won't be worth anything if I'm not able to contribute with my poem. I speed up a little bit. At last, I finally arrive. I was afraid I wouldn't remember how to get there, but I somehow managed to find my way. Read's trash. Thanks, okay, just making sure. I'm trying not to be cringe when I read. So, I was afraid I wouldn't remember how to get there, but I somehow managed to find my way. The forest is as welcoming as ever. The sound of the leaves makes it instantly relaxing. I walk a little slower as I get onto the cold path. Everything around me is silent. It's like I can hear my own thoughts. I hope Monica won't mind me coming here. This is her secret place after all, but I'm convinced I'll be able to practice a little better if I'm in such a peaceful place. She wouldn't be against that, would she? I recognize this place. Thanks, Acer. Appreciate you. Looks like I'll get to the lake soon enough. Behind here, alone feels quite different though. This feeling of being completely alone, only surrounded by nature. It bothers me as much as it soothes me. Maybe I'm destined to be alone after all. Maybe the partial peace I'm feeling right now will turn into total bliss. Maybe I'll get used to doing everything alone. I'm not comfortable around anyone else besides my friends anyway. I sigh, still moving forward. Shit, my back. Quick stretch. Oh, I just realized I was sitting in a very bad position. There it is. The lake is exactly how it was on Friday. The clear water reflects the light of the sun, partially blinding me as I emerge from the forest. I sit down on the ground looking around me. It feels relaxing. I get my poem from my bag. This time, I'll be able to read it. Okay, there will be people in front of me, but the others will be next to me too, right? I'm not alone as long as I'm in the club. It doesn't matter if I'm alone right now. I sigh, focusing on the words I've written. Here it goes. I wandered lonely as a cloud that floats on high over vales and hills, when all at once I saw a crowd, a host of golden daffodils. Besides the lake, beneath the trees, fluttering and dancing in the breeze, continuous as the stars that shine and twinkle on the Milky Way. They stretched in a never-ending line along the margin of the bay. 10,000 saw I at a glance, tossing their heads in sprightly dance. I stay there, looking at the water, not saying a word, before finally realizing I'm done reading my poem. I wasn't even reading the paper anymore. It's not that hard after all. The first step is always the hardest. I lay down, looking up at the sky. Oh. Shit! Ah, bitch! Too bright! Now you take a look. I need to take control of my life. Everything's feeling out of place. Like the life I'm living is superficial and pointless. I've always been used to a slow and peaceful life until now. Thanks, Noza. So many things have been happening lately. It's like I'm not myself anymore. MC. Its presence awoke feelings inside me I didn't know I could ever have. In the end, I think Sayori gave me the answer I needed. 1 second, I need to check something. Thank you for your patience. Alright, carrying on. I know what I'm feeling. I love him. It's written all over my face. It makes sense. How am I supposed to hide the feelings I've never had before? What hurts more is how powerless I am in this situation. No matter what I do, I will end up being a dead end. So I'm gonna stay loyal. For Natsuki's dedication to our friendship, even if she decides to let me go and to give up on us, I respect her decision. I think I can understand how love can change people. It changed me a little, didn't it? I wouldn't have said all those things if MC hadn't been there. Maybe I wouldn't have so many serious and insightful conversations with Monika and Natsuki. Is it something to be thankful for? Or should I be afraid of whom I'll become if I stay this way? What about Mom? Would she take the time to listen to what I have to say? She didn't even have the time to come and see me. Thank you, Knifeon. Oh, Jesus, I'm sorry. I can't pronounce that. Knifeon, thank you. Not even for my birthday. Somehow I can't bring myself to feel sad or angry anymore. This is how it is. Maybe it was written, or maybe it's better this way. I can't change anything about it. Dwelling in the past isn't going to change the future. That's how it works. If I want to keep going, I'll have to give up all the bad things that have ever happened. I'll see Mom again one day. In the meantime, I'm gonna get a better life. I'll become even better friends with Sayori. I'll fix everything with Natsuki. I'll get closer to MC, even if it means just as a friend. And I'll teach Monika some of my writing techniques. Yeah, I'm not even gonna try to pronounce that one, but thanks, man. Thanks for showing up. I want to make sure my life is as enjoyable as it can be. I know I won't be able to leave my anxieties and the way people look at me behind, but surely, if I keep working on myself, people will start appreciating me more. It's this kind of positivity I've been lacking all my life. And I think I finally understood what needs to be done in order to reach that clear state of mind. I have to feel grateful for what I have. It doesn't matter if I feel ashamed or embarrassed at times. As long as I'm proud of who stands by my side, I'll keep living. I smile to myself as I breathe the fresh evening air. That little personal debate sure made me think differently. I sit up, trying not to hurt my back as I do so. I don't know how long I've stayed here, but I feel at ease now. And I'm ready for the recitation of my poem. The first step will be problematic tomorrow, but I'll do it. If everyone else does it, I'll follow. I get up, putting everything back into my bag. I guess I should be heading home. It's already getting a little colder outside. It's weird to see how sunny it was just an hour ago. Everything can change pretty quickly, if I think about it. I speed up. I need to get home before it gets dark. I wouldn't want people to start wondering what a young girl is doing out alone at this hour. I'm starting to feel more and more exhausted. I have no regrets, though. This outing was an amazing opportunity to think a little, and I think I've learned a lot of things about myself. And I freeze as I think about what I just said, things about myself. Maybe this is what Natsuki learned about herself. Maybe she finally understood what she was feeling for MC. Do your best, Natsuki. As I enter my house, I notice how the living room has an orange tint to it. I believe Dan said, or somebody said, that she dies in like the AM hours. So she's not dead yet, but it's getting really close to the death. So I wonder how they're going to handle that. I wonder if we're going to see her and we're going to kill herself. Maybe? I don't know how we're gonna do that, how that's gonna play out. We'll see. We'll see. You still here, my boy? How long is the next day? Probably not that long. As I enter my house, I notice how the living room has an orange tint to it. A sunset. Is it already getting late? I want this day to end, but at the same time, I don't want it to. I want to see everyone tomorrow, but I don't want to perform. Being strong enough to do it doesn't mean I want to do it. I mean, yeah, I want to do it. I drop my bag onto the floor, and I decide to go into my room. I'm tired of always staying in the same place. And the golden tint of the sun reaches my window too. The atmosphere here is different. In fact, the entire atmosphere in this house feels different now. It's funny to see how simple thoughts can change one's perception of their surroundings. I sit on my bed, looking out the window. The cherry blossoms are moving with the wind, creating a beautiful picture of color, full motion. I sigh as I grab my cell phone. Monica and Sari must be done working on their poems, right? Maybe I could phone Monica to know how everything went and let her know which poem I'll be working with. I hope that won't bother her. Cheerful, just like Sari, I have to be cheerful. I dial her number. Yuri, hello. Is everything alright? I take a deep breath. I'm definitely not the best when it comes to conversations over the phone. Relatable. Oh yeah, I'm fine. Oh, whoa, that scared me. For some reason. I'm not saying anything right now, Yuri. Did you need something in particular? Well, you saw Siri today, didn't you? Mm-hmm, that's right. Oh, about that. Did everything go well on your end? I'm sorry you had to do so much alone. You can still come over and help if you want. Everything went well. I made a banner I think everyone will like. I'll bring it to school tomorrow. What do the posters look like? Oh, they look really good. Sarah did a great job. Uh-oh. We even had some extra time to write her poem for the festival. Really? Oh, God. Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, God, I don't like that. Oh, I want to fucking die. What is it about? Don't be so curious, Yuri. You'll see in due time. I'll look forward to it then. And how was Sierra herself? It looks like she just enjoyed our little outing today, so I was wondering if she... No, for those that are confused, Monica wrote the Get Out of My Head poem with Sayori, so when she said we wrote a poem together, that's not too happy of a moment. Nope, no sir. Looks like we enjoyed a little outing yesterday, so I was like wondering if she's fine. Whew, I'm not gonna answer my question so quick, I didn't get to finish my sentence. We're gonna finally talk about some things. Looks like she's feeling much better now, though. The devil. She'll do great at the festival tomorrow. Is that so? I can't wait to see her and the others. Tomorrow's gonna be such a great day. I'm sure it will be. Somehow I can sense that Monica isn't being fully sincere. Something sounds off in her voice. Is everything alright, Monica? I'm sorry. It sounds weird, I know, but your voice sounds different than usual. Oh, that! Her voice is suddenly back to normal as if nothing happened. I'm taken aback by her sudden change of tone. I'm just a little busy right now. Trying to sort all things at once, sort all kinds of things at once. Just a normal president's life, you know. But it's fine. I'll take care of everything, don't worry. Oh, I'm not worried at all. I suddenly remember why I was calling in the first place. Before I hang up, I have some news for our performance. Really? What kind of news? I know which poem I'm gonna recite, and I think I'm ready to do it. Oh, great. I'm proud of you, Yuri. Which one will you recite? I smile at Monica's compliment. She's proud of me. It'll be the same poem as the one from Thursday, the one I recited. I recited it again, and I think I can definitely do something acceptable with it. Sounds good to me. I really like the way you recite it. I'll put it on the pamphlet. I think I have a copy of it somewhere. There's no doubt you'll get everyone's attention. I stay silent, but I don't want to get everyone's attention. We'll just do our best and see how it goes. That's the spirit. I glanced at the clock. Anyways, I'm terribly sorry if I bothered you while you were busy. I'll see you tomorrow, Monica. Sure, goodbye. She hangs up. Yeah, Here it comes. Goodbye. It's not a little too harsh. I really hope I didn't bother her too much. I had to tell her what I was going to recite. I decided to walk back to the living room. Since it's already getting late, I should think about eating a little. That music. Considering how much blood I lost this morning, it'd be wise. I wouldn't want to pass out tomorrow in front of everyone. No, not happening. What's up, Peter? I grab a few fruits in the kitchen and I walk back to the sofa, my usual sanctuary. I open my bag and I take my book out of it. This time I'm definitely finishing the story. I want to see how it ends. I don't look around me. I keep turning the pages again and again, getting more and more absorbed in the story, occasionally eating. Every time I tell myself I should stop reading, I end up reading even more. Always more. More. Finished. I finally finished the story I started this week. I'm not disappointed with the ending, though. It left me that empty feeling, the kind of feeling I get when I end a good story. My stomach feels completely full, too. I ended up eating all the fruits I had left. Maybe I should start eating more healthy one day. I lay on my back, appreciating the evening I just had. It's past midnight. Today's the festival. Why can't I sleep? It's making my mind work way too much. I can't sleep, I just can't. What will happen tomorrow? Who's MC going to the festival with? Natsuki, I assume. But how did it go today? Natsuki didn't even tell me about it. Not one call, not one text message. Like she didn't really care at all. Like I don't exist. I sigh. Oh, what's up, Sukadev? Yeah, what's up? Showed up at the nick of time. 9 hours late, but yeah, I know you're a busy, man. Yeah, we're enjoying it so far, man. We're enjoying it so far. Great to see ya. So here we go. I sigh. No matter the circumstances, I'll just act like Sayori. Positivity. By the way, for those who don't know, that's the mod creator. He did his cameo. He usually shows up every time we play one of his games. So great to see him here. Awesome. Festival's gonna be enjoyable. There will be food, fun activities, and my friends will be there. After all, Natsuki won't exclusively spend it with MC. We'll spend time together. I feel my eyes slowly close as I imagine what the festival's gonna be like. Oh no, it's gonna be fine. Oh no, after all, there's no way things could go wrong. Oh no, fuck. No. Too early. Wait. Overslept? I actually look at the clock. Sigh. It's only 11. The festival only really starts in the afternoon, so I'm not late yet. I was scared I'd failed the others. I should invest in an alarm clock one day. You have a phone. Pretty sure you can use an app on the phone. That's just me. Silly Yuri. You little ditz. You little cut slut. Maybe I should think about sleeping in my room rather than the living room first. I get up. I feel sick. Something's wrong. If I had taken my guess, I'd say I'm already getting a little stressed about the afternoon's performance. The closer it gets, the weirder I feel. In the end, I didn't get the time to prepare myself yesterday. I still have a bit of time. Like it won't hate me if I arrive during the lunch break, right? I have time for a shower. And there you are, Suka. Oh yeah, you probably aren't subscribed to this one because the other channel got bombed. But thanks, man. I don't feel any better. This is quite problematic. I'm supposed to be enjoying such a day. Maybe I'll feel better once I'm at school then. Most likely, that's all I have to hope for. I grab my coat. I roll up the banner I made and I carefully put it under my arm, making sure not to damage it. And Laffy Taffy Bean, thank you as well. ... To the festival we go then. Oh. Okay. Give me a quick nudge real quick. Getting hungry again. Okay. It's talking to you as well. Well, here we go. Even this familiar scene feels completely out of place. Like it lacks its original feel. There aren't any birds chirping or leaves moving. Looks like the world is dead. What's going on? It's like my head, it's possibly just my imagination. Series Ibuki? Confirmed. Lad, I don't feel so good. Michael, tell me if she finds anything strange. Well, school grounds looks off too. I feel extremely uneasy. Wait a minute. Wait a second. Is that the same road? Right? You know how fucking wait, that's really confusing. That one looks like it's going far left, but this one looks like it's going straight. That's so weird, but it's like it's the same road, right? If I'm not retarded, or are they different? I'm pretty sure they're the same. That's really spooky. The perspective really fucks with me. Anyway, carrying on. I only notice it now, but why am I the only one outside? Shouldn't everyone be preparing the festival? There are no stalls at all. The school looks empty. Monica must be in the club room. She'd have texted me if something went wrong. Oh, fuck. I get chilled on my spine as I approach the club room. There's no noise coming from inside. The others are supposed to be here already, aren't they? So why aren't they laughing and talking? This is wrong. I put my... Oh! Perfect timing, Tonka. Tonka, you win the oh no of the day, my dude. Holy shit, that timing. Dude, that oh no right now. Holy fuck. That was perfect. Ooh. F. What? What? Where? What is this place? So what's happening? Where's Monica? Where's everyone? Why do I feel this way? Stop. Stop this. Stop! Monica! Monica, thank God! Do you know what's happening? You're not supposed to be here. What do you mean? It's the festival, we're all supposed to be here. No, there's no festival. Actually, there's nothing at all. Why are you here? What's going on? Where are the others? Let me take care of everything, Yuri. Next time, don't forget. This is about me. Don't interfere. What are you talking about? Just a second. Let me fix this quickly. I'm sorry. I know this won't count in a few seconds, but I'm sorry. You have to understand. Uh-oh. Damn it, that oh no got me. Ah, fuck. Shit, it crashed. Fuck. Couldn't save it. Uh-oh. That was on purpose. Oh, fuck, that was on purpose.
Bazinga.
Oh, no. Lesson of part 1, boys. See you tomorrow for part 2, alright? Sorry to keep you in suspense, but I've been streaming for 9 hours. I literally can't go on anymore, or I'm gonna blow my voice out. Well, I'm just tired, I'm hungry, I'm sick, I'm so fucking hungry. Because I ate at like, what, 1? So I'm starving. I need to go exercise, I need to do all this other stuff. So I can't go anymore tonight, but I will see you all tomorrow, okay? So if you haven't already subscribed, see you tomorrow. We're gonna play part 2, which is gonna be the most interesting part, I think. But here we go. Yeah, this is fucked. This is, in the beginning, you guys didn't see it, it didn't show up on stream, but Yuri's staring right at you when you started. There's a scary-ass Yuri looking right at you. You know, your classic. What you doing there? That? Yep. Staring right at you. But I'll schedule it. When I figure out what time I'm going to be going to bed, I'll schedule it, okay? I'll schedule for tomorrow. The stream will be uploaded in about an hour, okay? So if you want to watch it over again to see what you missed, go for it. See y'all later. Thanks again. Seriously. Great time. I was complaining, but that's because I did not expect a 9-hour stream. I was not ready for it. If I was, I would have ate before I streamed. Like, right before I streamed a huge-ass meal, but I wasn't ready for it, so... Oof. But it's okay. It's okay. Mods aren't usually 9 hours plus. This is gonna be a, I'm gonna guess 12, 13 hour mod, maybe. So, once again, bye-bye. Completely original content tomorrow, because now it's no longer to be, it's gonna be rain clouds. So yeah, see ya. Goodbye, I really gotta go. What the fuck am I doing? Bye. Before we go, oh no! I'm so fucking funny.